Hey, we're back. Queued up tour stop. Matt Apple, Appleton, Wisconsin. This is Chris G. I'm in the booth with state champion Jacob Kakak.
How's it going, Chris G?
Pretty good, Jacob. So we got a pretty cool match here. We got the founder of this tour, Mike Taylor, and Tom Manena battling it out. Race to 5, it looks like. They're playing 10 ball BCAPL rules. And we're going to try to stream whatever matches we can throughout the day with whatever commentators we have available at the time. Surprisingly, I'm still in it. I don't know how.
So even race to 5, I thought it would be, or what is Mike Taylor now? That means he's
like
be,
a 5.
Okay.
And Tom's a 5. 500-ish.
That's right. Tom looking at a pretty easy rack here. Kind of all
Ooh.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, you never want to curse. Try to talk right into it. You should peek.
Yeah.
You got to get that voice.
Got to get that voice.
There you go. Yeah, you're not shy. Act like it's real life. And because you're never shy.
It's a good shot by Mike here. Good angle. Kind of stun over. Gets a friendly nudge on the 8.
I don't think there's going to be too much work here left. 7 to the 8. Maybe tricky getting on the right side of the 9.
Got some love from the point, from the side point there.
Got to love that. He put a little body English into that one. I don't think he got as far as he liked, but you could just kind of slow roll this, right? Just roll it in. Still get...
Yeah, you just got to clip it right. Yeah, a little bit hard.
Ooh. Oh, look at that. It curved away. Must be some chalk, like a chalk dust mound there.
This should still be manageable, though. Looking to get a 2-0 lead.
Ooh, he popped up. He popped up. That's what happens.
Yeah, it didn't stay down at all.
Kind of like moved into the shot, and he was standing before he even followed through. I mean, this is a gift.
That might have been due to a little bit of uncomfortable cueing. He was on the rail a little bit. Ties it up, 1-1.
Sarah Schmidt, somewhere in here, listening to the stream. She's over at the tournament booth. Says, "Go Pool Dad. Thanks, Mike Taylor, for an amazing tournament yet again." She's playing pretty well. I think she's still on the winner's side.
I think she beat Mark West right away. I think first round.
Yeah. He was talking about it earlier. He didn't play very well, but then at the same time, when he made a mistake, she capitalized. And that's all it takes.
Yeah, I haven't got to see her shoot much.
She shoots well. Who's that Jono? What'd he say?
Oh, John O. John O. The man, the myth, the legend, Kakak. Thank you, I'm him.
Ooh, overhit that safety a bit.
A buddy of mine from Red Granite, Tommy's Roadhouse.
Ah, they got a lot of tournaments there, from what I remember.
Yeah, I like going there. I like being here.
You like being everywhere. Wherever there's a pool table, Jacob likes to be.
Basically.
Well, at this point, I'm hoping that I get to play Mike. I play the winner of this match.
And then who do you play if you win that one?
I
Who
don't
was
know.
it? It was I'm trying to think.
Someone that's probably a 700. I'm not betting that I'm going much further. Ooh, nice jump shot there. But I do know they got a side pot with all the other 500s, and Ron right now is playing Kendall. And if he loses to Kendall, we're tied. So I need to win this next match. I don't even know who else is in it still. Chase?
I can check the bracket really quick.
Oh, I got it over here, actually.
Isn't Tom in it?
Tom, Manena, I don't know. If he is, if he loses this,
yeah,
though,
Tom is definitely in it.
then that would be cool because then it would kind of be a playoff for the side pot if Tom wins. I mean, that's all I'm really going for. There's so many good players. We got like John Fields, we got Robbie, we got Kendall, we got
Martin
Zavala,
Paul Scott, right around 10 650 or hires.
David Searing,
Tyler Westhouse.
Yeah, Tyler Westhouse.
Nate Mindom.
Oh my gosh, just a lot of good players.
We're here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard, 3025 West College Avenue, for the Cue It Up tour stop.
I'll bring up the
10 ball.
Bring up the bracket. It's at League Pool Stats. You can check it out. Go to tournaments, Midwest, Wisconsin. Find the one at Mad Apple called Cue It Up. And you can take a look at the bracket. We got Tyler Westhouse playing Josh Payne. John Fields playing.
Josh Payne is another one.
Josh Payne, yeah. John Fields is playing Paul Scott. Lloyd Gordon versus David Searing. Then, of course, Tom Manena and Michael Taylor. And we got Ron Sosnowski versus Kendall Cook. Next up match is another going Tarek Hamden and Sam Henderson. That'll be like the battle of the younger players. The youth.
How is Timmy Bly doing? Where's his name at?
We'll take a look. Timmy Bly. He lost versus Paul Scott, 6-5. Then he ended up down on the loser side, and he lost to Kendall Cook. And that's why Kendall and Ron are playing.
Wonder what Tom has planned for this 5 ball here.
Yeah, this is tricky. What do you got? Bank? Safety?
Yeah, I just make the 4, come across, and look at my safety options.
That's the smart way to do it. Or play a safe right away and leave the 5 tied up. Not a bad option. He obviously wanted the cue ball behind the 10. But that's good enough with the 8 ball. It's not a sellout.
So now I clip, from Mike's point of view, the left side of the 4 with some English, and I try to get cover. Oh, he's going for it.
Wow. No love. Yep. That's tough. Dennis Malson Jr., the 2 best commentators in the business right here. What's up, fellas?
Kind words, kind words. We got Ron Sosnowski straight in on a 10 ball against Kendall Cook. I wonder what that score is over there.
Well, Ron only has to go to 4. Kendall has to go to like 7 or 8, so he can't let too many slip away. Ron takes a bathroom break after every game. So, yeah, oh, by the way, if anything really cool happens, like a really good shot,
F1.
wait for everything to stop moving on the dual screen, count to 3, and hit the orange-red button there.
F10.
Yeah, the red one. You can't miss it. It's the big painted red button. a kick shot, a bank shot, something that breaks up some shots, highlight reel type stuff.
So it looks like he's going to follow and try to play a 6 on the side. Kind of got perfect here to miss the 8.
I like this angle. I like rolling up, 7 in the bottom left. I mean, unless you like stunning out.
Yeah, I stun and
See, that's why I don't like the stun.
You had plenty of room to miss the 8 if you go.
You got to really draw it back a little bit then, right?
You could have landed anywhere in that bottom quarter. And
oh, is this going to be a save? Oh. This is not an easy shot, though. This is a tester for Mike.
No, this might buy him another shot at the table.
I mean, you're shooting off a rail. The cue ball is a little off the rail, but not much. Oh, yeah. Tom should make easy work of this. Stop shot, maybe a stun over to the 8, to the 10, off the 8. Oh,
See,
I can't see my angles.
I would have liked to follow a little bit there and then play the 8 in the side with natural come down.
Keep it simple, right?
Yeah, I would have liked to follow that. Maybe it was a little.
Now he's got to go like 2 rails, short side on the 10.
Yeah, he should have went bottom inside. Went to the outside rail, short rail.
He's doing some
Long
weird
rail.
stuff with the English, that's for sure. He flattened that angle out big time. Tough spot to be in right now. Oh, the old tappy. I think with a bridge, this is a makeable shot.
This is still awkward. Yeah, this is awkward.
I mean, I'd be using a bridge if I could cut this in.
Personally, I kick at it with pace in case something can happen, but yeah, I like accurately just coming, yeah.
There you go. He got a good roll. I mean, this 10 does go, but it's better than leaving it in the pocket. Well, this is like a third chance for Tom here. Wow.
To take a 2-1 lead.
Race to 5 only. This is a handicap tournament, but both these players are 500s. So they go to 5. Oh, when I play them, I go to 4. I get a free game.
There you go.
Yeah, I need every little bit. Every little bit helps.
We got a petition to Fargo to get you above 500, state champ.
Whatever, you're a state champ and you're under 500.
I'm a 530.
Oh, are you? Yeah, mine was 9 ball. I think 9 ball's a little different. How'd he do that? He balanced the nickel.
Tails.
Ooh. All right. Just left the 1 hanging, dangling.
Jarred it quite a bit there.
Do you take the carom or try to get down for a combo, or do you try to run this out?
This one's weird. You need like digging English to really, if you're trying to get down table. Otherwise, you go inside. Yeah, inside.
Ooh, he really whacked at it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if you go inside, you gotta miss that ball there. Otherwise, if you're going bottom, it's like that's like a weird diggy kind of English.
He just wanted to get the 10 out of there.
Intentional
And he actually
follow.
He made it
foul.
easier. Yep, Mike's going straight for it. 210 combo in the side.
These aren't easy.
I mean, so hopefully, Tom took the foul just to move the 10 out of the way and actually made it easier to make the 10. That's a mistake.
Andrew Bundy. Hi, guys. Like and shared. We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Oh, Fong. Fong with the cast. So Fong hurt his leg, and now he's got an inflatable cast, and he's not going to be around for a little while.
What a bummer. He should be here today.
Yeah, when you feel better, we'll get you in the booth. We'll get a temporary seat for you. You can prop your leg up. You can talk pool. Chris should be a 525. I started at a 550, and I went all the way down to 400 before I kind of worked myself out. I mean, trying to play pool differently when you come back to a pool hall, right? You're not just banging balls around. It takes a long time. Was that a push?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so it's Mike's option. He's taking it. He elects for the safe. Oh, wow. Doesn't get much better than that.
Gonna be happy with that. Yep.
I mean, Tom's going to try kicking at it here, but would you look at that?
I wonder if he called that.
He must have. Unless the option I mean, would Mike have given the option up that quick without looking at it?
No, he probably called that.
What a shot. Yeah, you don't have to play pool, Fong. We'll sit you in a seat and just have you run tournaments. You can commentate, run tournaments. We'll roll you around, whatever you want. Yeah, I was pretty shocked, Andrew, when he posted.
This one I just like to hit it full, but with a lot of left. So you can play, you can play 4 in the side. Should be out here.
Yeah, I mean, just roll it in, right?
9 to the 10, I think, is the trickiest.
And he's got an angle, so he can stun out for the 7.
Yep, just slide over a little bit. Nice stroke.
Oh, he went forward. He's more comfortable with that. Who am I to argue?
That's fine. Now he can kind of just draw up this rail. You don't want to go backwards. You'd like to go up the rail a bit and keep that back angle on the 8. I guess this is fine too.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if you're not feeling it, less cue ball movement.
Got Ron over here about to get out of another rack on Kendall.
Who's on the winner side? Well, Tarek Hamden, Sam Henderson, John Fields, Martin Zavala Jr. Those 4. That's it.
Did you say Tarek Hamden?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
That's going to be a good match. So you got Tarek playing Sam.
Ron hung a 9.
Well, he didn't give that up, though. Unless Kendall can touch draw out of that or follow into the point.
It was just a follow there, like you called it.
Yeah, we were watching Kendall's and Ron's match here. That was uncharacteristic of Ron. He usually handles a 2 ball out like a champ. Ooh. Gives a game to Tom for 3-2. Well, I shouldn't count the chickens yet, but I assumed he'd make that one. Yeah, and this is a race to 5, so you don't want to let Tom win one more. He'll be on the hill, and then you'll be feeling that pressure.
So who was the other 3 on the winner's side?
So it's Tarek Hamden versus Sam. They're going to be playing soon.
That's awesome. I hope we can get them on
Yeah.
the stream table.
They should be. They should be on it right now.
We should say something.
And we got John Fields and Martin Zavala Jr. playing right now on table 7. And it's hard to tell what the scores are because they're using paper. They're not using the beads, so can't really tell. But yeah, we should.
Yeah, we should say something. I'd like to see Sam get a little stream table time, as well as Tarek.
Sam? Yeah, we were talking to Sarah. It looks like they're going to try to push for Sam and Tarek's match. Is it Tarek or Tarek? Tarek? I don't want to say that wrong.
I think it's Tarek.
Tarek. Okay, my bad.
I say Tarek.
Yeah. Just like your cat cack.
That's the buddy. That's the homie, though.
A lot of K's in your last name.
You can spell it forwards and backwards for those that are into those.
Yeah. What is that
palindromes.
called? Yeah, there.
Palindrome.
Palindrome. I think I said that wrong. Let me stay in my lane here. Ooh, got a quick game. Tied it up. 3-3.
Now is a race to 2.
Nice quick race to 2.
I wonder if that just put Ron out.
No, Kendall's up.
They're on a break.
3-1. Yep. Kendall Cook 3-1. Ron's only got to go to 4. Kendall's got to go to 6. So when you calculate the handicap, it's a big deal.
Two balls tricky here. I wonder if he just put some bottom. Oh, gotta make the ball.
I think Tom's doing like a real loose game, and that's working for him. I mean, he's still 3. They're tied. I don't know how it's working for him, but he's really not getting down on his shot.
I was gonna say, you gotta make that 1 ball, and get down on the 2 to play it safe. That way you can just take driver's seat of this rack. You don't want to not be in the driver's seat, and that 2 ball controls who's going to win this rack.
You just called the side? 10 in the side? We're looking at a 2, 8.
Yep.
10. Nope.
It's a bit wild.
Well, the thing is, neither player's really
came in for cover,
running the rack, so this is a real loose match, I'll be honest.
That's why I like playing more safes than just getting the driver's seat.
Instead of going full aggressive.
Yeah. At the lower level, there's not tons of racks being ran, so it's all about just winning games. And safes will do that for you at the lower level. I don't know. I'm a big safety guy. I know others aren't. Some aren't. Some are. I'm huge on them.
I mean, that's how you play. That's how you get to a 600-700. Can't run every rack. Ooh, is that going in the side? Yes, it is. Ball in hand for Mike. Two to the 3. Not too bad.
I would have liked playing the 2 in the bottom right and keeping an angle on the 3. I guess this will work. Stop shot. Maybe if he can.
I mean, he likes
4
it.
in the side.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. 4 in the side looks nice. I mean, just like stop, follow, stop.
I would have liked to been on the right side of the 10 for the 3. This can work.
You can't really dig under it, so he's going to go forward on this 5. to get on the 5. I mean, that's going to make it a little tricky to stay on the 6. He really powered it.
Sarah Schmidt. I like playing safes, but I hate trying to get out of them. I think that's the case for a lot of people. I couldn't agree more.
Who are the open bids? John Fields and
Sam Henderson.
oh, that could be interesting if they end up playing each other for the hot seat.
Sam is a freaking beast, man. He
Yeah, I
shoots
know.
so well. For what is he, 16,
I don't even know.
15? Either way.
I had to play him, and it was a clinic. Then he felt sorry for me and let me shoot a couple times, but yeah, brutal. Ooh. A lot of risk. A lot of risk in these shots. Unnecessary risk.
Yeah, a bit closer to the side than I would have liked, or he would have liked, but got away with it.
Angle's a little weird. Interesting to see. Oh, he went, okay. Keeps it easy on the 8. I was thinking he had to go all the way down with that. This is the key shot right here. You have to get on the 10.
Nice stroke on that.
Ooh,
That was nice.
He was risking the side pockets, though, both. In the hole. Tom for 4.
Puts him on the hill.
You know, it's like Tom kind of is like all loosey-goosey, laughing and joking. And then as soon as the table's open, it's all business. A little sharky, if you ask me. Just saying.
Strategy.
Yeah, if I got to play either one of these, I'm not talking. I'm sitting in my chair. I'm just waiting for a shot. Save the conversation for your mom when you get home.
Depends on the mood I'm in or who I'm playing, I guess. That will determine how I approach, because...
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, this is a big tournament, though. There's supposed to be some competition, right? Like, you got to be serious. I mean, I'm all for having fun, but you know how that goes. Sometimes you run into those competitors that they talk to you too much. They're just constantly talking to you. I've actually had to tell people, like, I don't want to talk until after the match. And I know that's weird coming from me because I'm always talking.
No, I've said that a time or two. That's fine.
Yeah, just be straightforward, right? Don't be passive aggressive. Just tell them. Say, hey,
right.
You know, I'd rather just focus on the game. We can chat after the match.
See, I like that shot. I really like that shot.
It's a smart save.
Just wanted to be a little closer to the 10 to take away the jump option, but at this level, you can be happy with that leave. Fong win. That's why lifesaver or kick safe is a good way to learn from playing safes and getting out of safe.
Yeah, Matt Strong taught me a game. You play 10 ball with an opponent, and it's first to get 5 fouls on your opponent. So you don't even try to make balls. All you do is play safe. It's really fun.
Shout out to Justin Volk, the creator of Lifesaver, if you're out there listening. Shout out to you.
Justin Volk. He must be in Eau Claire. He should be here.
I'm missing him around here, man. He's always a good face to see.
Well, you can't see his face with his beard. But I know what you mean.
Michael Johnson. Not wrong, Chris. Some people are harmless. Most are trying to take your focus off of the match.
Right. Like those guys who say nice shot after every shot, even though you hook yourself with every leave.
I hate the good game one.
Yeah, good game.
Good game. Oh, he's not going to miss.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
That I hate there you. Okay, so you left me the 9-10. You said there you go. Are you conceding?
Right.
Or do I still have to shoot him? I figure if you say good game, there you go. That's it.
That's a concede, yeah.
When people say that, I put my hand out and I say, yeah, good game. Then I go turn in the score.
Michael Johnson. Is that Michael E. Johnson? If so, where are you today?
Should be playing.
Should be here. I know you like rotation.
It's expensive with some of these people here, but I mean, the handicap does make it fair. Calcutta's fun, optional. I don't know, Michael, what your Fargo is.
I believe he's 550.
You'd fit right in. Upper middle of the field, no problem. Ooh, hit that safe a little too hard. Yeah, I mean, when you're new at pool or you come from a bar pooled situation, it is a little more social. You know, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. But when you play in a pool hall for a couple years, whatever, you play in tournaments, it becomes more of a like sit in your chair with no emotion until it's your shot, and then if you miss, you sit back down, you wait. I don't know. Some people say that pool's kind of getting boring with the no emotion thing. You know, you see a lot of the pros; they're just robots. But I mean, they're focusing, right?
I mean, that's what I like about the game is the focus and the way it keeps your gears in your brain grinding. Just
It's hard enough,
I
right?
don't mind the emotionless take to it.
Yeah, because you're working on your own focus, and that is like 90% of the battle once you know how to hit the ball. That was a great shot. I can say it up here because he can't hear me. Nice shot, Tom.
Michael Johnson, tired from a tournament yesterday. I feel you, my man. I was here all day yesterday as well.
Fong's doing calculations. 558 he is. That must be Michael. Michael E. Johnson.
Ron Sosnowski with another rack off of a Kendall Quickfire Cook. That brings the score, I think, over there to 4-2. That's as accurate of a guess as I got. Over here, we got Tom Manena on the hill. A little close to his work. It's a tough leave.
Sarah Schmidt says, boring. Never. Yeah. You know, Michael, don't let good enough be the enemy of... No, what is it? Don't let perfect be the enemy of good enough. I said it backwards. You know, a lot of times I'll be playing, and if I don't get the exact leave, like, I'm mad, and then I usually end up missing. You know?
No,
You
I
can't
feel
always
ya.
get perfect, right? You just work with it. You work with whatever you get. Ooh, got the rail. Oh, 2 rails, actually.
Carrie Ann at Fong Win. Keyboard players make more mistakes than you. Not sure what that means.
That's what I'm saying. She's calling you out, Fong. Beautiful shot by Mike.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Trying to tie this up, you know? Got to get it done. I think I'm just making this with a little stun. I don't think I'm going to try to...
I think he's following.
He's confident. He wanted to get closer to the 10.
Yeah,
I don't fault him for that.
That's a good shot.
It makes the 10 a lot easier.
Just close it out here. Push it hill, break and run. Calling it, break and run.
Break and run. Or he rattles it. And I play Tom.
People in chat, they act like they are pros.
I know, right? Are we talking about Fong still? I don't think Fong said anything.
I never
Yeah.
said I was a pro, Fong.
Yeah, Fong is just like he's like a 550. He's been around the scene for a long time. He runs tournaments here at the Mad Apple. And he hurt his foot recently, so we're just giving him a little crap. He's not a troll. He's a very nice guy.
Looks like it wasn't directed at Fong. Marshall Maynard. Sounds like he's got the pool bug, man, just based off of his comments. I was there not too long ago. I feel ya.
Oh, gotcha, Kerry. Okay. I mean, because you don't want to fight a guy with a broken leg. I would.
Let's see. My prediction of a break and run is toast.
Oh, here we go. Here goes the lip service.
Lip service.
A lot of chat. A lot of yada. Then we're going to have some loose play, and then Tom's going to clean house.
Jeremy Gould. Well, I've never missed a shot from the chats.
Yeah, I've never missed a shot from my recliner. You know, when Shane Van Boning misses that, 90-degree cut in the side, and I'm like, how'd you miss that? I could have made that. Ooh, are we going for the carom? I think we're going for the carom here. This might be an early game.
Did he call it? Money?
He tried, and now it's option. In 10 ball, if you slap a ball in, the opponent has the option to give it back to you, kind of like a push out.
Looking at a longer rack here.
So Kendall's on the hill with 5-2. Ron's got to get to 4. That's all I know about all the other games. I'm not even sure about John. It's hard to tell because I think they are using the beads. John might have one. We'll keep an eye on that and try to keep you guys posted. Otherwise, the bracket is at League Pool Stats. Just go Wisconsin tournaments, bring up the Mad Apple, queue it up, and you can look at the bracket yourself and follow along at home. And if you're local, you should come down. Have a beverage. Solid shot on the 2.
All kinds of spin there.
Little
Here,
funky.
I play safe. I draw I shoot the 3 up table with draw, and I try to get the cue ball onto the 10. You got a lot of cover from the center of the table.
Is he cutting this?
I think he called it. I like safe there. Just it'll buy you the rack. A good safe right here, right now will buy you the rack.
Right, because everything's open. I mean, the 4 is a little tricky, but if you can get to the 3 to the 4 or play a safe so you get ball in hand, I see what you're saying. So would you play safe right here? Or?
Yeah, play safe right here. Maybe let them, not let them, but see if they get a hit. If they do, just try again. Try again. I don't know. I'd rather lose trying to not lose than lose trying to win, if that makes any sense. I'll go out trying to not lose instead of going out trying to win.
100%. We got a lot of chat here. Michael Johnson, see you tomorrow, Chris. 8-ball tournament starts at 1, so be here a little early. Carrie Ann says, that's what I was saying. People have 1,000 Fargo on the keyboard. Yeah. I hope it's not us. We didn't mean to say anything if it was us.
We got 1,001 Fargo.
Yeah, I'm at
in the booth.
2,000. Well, actually, if you add us up, we are. Cumulative. Oh, I can't talk. Jeremy Gould says, true that, Chris.
What's your Fargo, Chris?
468.
No way.
Yeah. 468. It's actually a little high right now. Because I can't make 3 balls in a row, according to the match I played with Sam. I was nervous. Andrew Bundy was here eating breakfast this morning. I missed you, but thanks for coming out. Carrie Ann says, Fong, you shouldn't be talking if you're not there playing. No, she didn't say that. I'm over here instigating. Oh, okay. Fong's coming down.
So now is he gonna roll this in? No.
Are you going to use crutches or a chair? You don't want to put no weight on that foot, right?
See, if he was gonna play the 10 here, I wonder why he didn't just roll it in and take the long combo.
Yeah, that would have been a little easier, right?
Well, because the distance from the 4 to the 10's the same, but now he's just 90 degrees at it. See, here I like coming from behind the 4 and clipping it and splitting the 2, the cue ball and the 4 for a save.
I like that.
Like he did. Kind of like he did.
Marshall, they're
But-
playing 10 ball.
That way was rather aggressive.
Oh, where? Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, they're playing. This is the queued up tour stop at the Mad Apple, Appleton, Wisconsin, right off of 41 College Avenue.
3025 West College Ave.
They have a pro shop too. MH is sitting back there patiently waiting for somebody to get some cue work done.
We got Kendall over here on table 8 looking to close out the set.
Boom.
Sydney, Australia, and her Bucks shirt. And that is match for Kendall and Ron. Kendall
Anticumpo.
advances.
All right. So Ron is now out of the tournament at 9th, 12th, I believe. I'm currently in 9th, 12th. So that means if I win one more match, I win the side pot. I'm sure everyone's
You're already guaranteed to split, though, right?
I think so, unless someone else is still in it that I don't know that's doing well. See, the problem is
You got Tom.
Oh, yeah.
Tom.
But see, I'd be playing Tom. So if he wins then. Yeah, this is actually really big for Tom right now. If he wins, he has a chance to win the side pot. If he loses, there's a split between Ron and I. Oh, man, you got to really put the pressure on. Now I'm rooting for Michael.
Well, so if Tom wins, one of you win it.
Correct.
There will be no tie if Tom wins.
Correct. So that's kind of fun too, right? A lot of pressure. It's almost like a finals. Because let's be honest, we're not going much further. Not with this field.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would.
You're only going to 4, man. That's huge. That is huge.
Oh, my goodness.
You could start out 1-0, and then anytime they hang a 10, you're 2 games away.
I feel you,
Not
but
that they do much hanging of 10s, but
Correct.
it happens. All you need is 1, and then you're 2 games away.
well, let me lay this down. We got Tyler Westhouse and Josh Payne, like two rounds behind. The winner of that plays Mike Kinziger, and then the winner of that plays Chad Byer. And then the winner of whoever wins here and me play them. So, like, that's a match. I mean, these are 700 players.
Right.
I'm not saying I got no confidence. I'm not trying to go there. But,
If you're a gambling man.
yeah, I would not put money on me.
So, did you say Tyler and Josh are behind?
Yeah, Tyler Westhouse and Josh Payne are 2 rounds behind.
Tyler does shoot kind of on the slower side. I don't mind that personally. Like, as a tournament director, yeah, that sucks, but I like the focus and respect that Tyler has for the game.
This is a big opportunity right now.
Yep. You'd imagine he gets out here.
Yeah, Ron's over here like, what's the score? What's the score?
You gotta get center table. Good angle. Good angle.
So, if I that's a match for the side pot. Whoever wins that wins the side pot. So if Mike wins, we could tie. Which is what I'm going for, really. What I'm going for. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Tom looking to close it out here. Just a little bottom right punch. Bottom right punch.
Punch.
get a good straight in
Oh,
10 ball.
wow. He hit that perfect.
He punched it.
Oh, my goodness. Fargo Schmargo, says Snooker. All right, well, that's Tom Manena, 5-4. I will be playing Tom. The next match on stream, I'm going to fight for it, but it's going to be Tarek Hamden and Sam Henderson, which are two up-and-coming young players, both in the 600s. So it's going to be pretty exciting.
I believe Tarek is a 577, and I believe Sam is a 680. I know I'm close, but Tarek will definitely be a 600 player in time soon.
So I'm going to just tell you this. All you got to do is click that transition when they're playing, and it'll bring the left to the right, and then you're good for the whole match. And maybe Kendall will get up there. So, well, I guess we're going to pause this for a little bit till we get the match going on table 9. I mean, I'm going to push for a better match for you guys to watch. We want to build the numbers. We want you guys to get out there and share, and we want to see young players play, right, with really good fundamentals. You don't want to see us banging balls around. So,
Indeed, we do.
I'm going to try that. Oh, yep, Tarek's over here. Tarek. There we go.
Yep,
we got our wish
soon.
I got to play Tom. Oh, you're up.
All right, welcome for those watching and for those just joining. We got a good match here. We got Tarek Hamden and Sam Henderson. We are at the Cue It Up tour stop at Matt Appleberger and Billiard. I'm joined in the booth by Ron Sosnowski.
Very good.
Got a couple other matches, couple other big names going at it. We're going to try and get the name changed for you guys. So we get there. We're going to do that right now, actually. Yeah, so Ron is out there. He's gonna go tell the players. Just there's a little pad where they keep the score and the names and the race at. We're gonna go get that updated so it's accurate for you guys, for the viewers. Got some APA talk in the chat. I'm gonna catch up on that really quick. Oh, we got Mike Taylor joining me in the booth. How's it going, Mike?
What's happening, Captain? How's it going in here? I seen you guys just got done watching my terrible match.
We got Ron coming back in. I wonder,
Is he?
he's relieved of his booth duties.
Yeah, I got my helper out there. Terry does wonderful. So we got Tarek and Sam Rhino Henderson here. I can't remember how old Sam is, but I don't believe he's 18 yet. Could be.
Sam, I believe he's like 16 at
No.
most.
Oh, no, he's older than that.
No,
Oh, yeah.
no. I think he's 16.
He's between 16 and 18. I know that.
Because last time I played him here, I think he was 15. So I believe he's 16. Whatever. He's a teen.
Yes. And one heck of a pool player. I want to say he's one of the top 4 rated players here today. And the youngest.
Yeah, kid is an absolute monster. He's mastered this game before a lot of us, and it shows.
Oh, yes. And for those of you that follow Sam, I know he's got a new webpage out there at Rhino Charged Inc. You know, he's got merchandise on there and all sorts of other stuff. Go take a peek. It's worth the time, guys. Help support the little dude.
Tarek, too. Tarek's been pretty strong lately. I mean, I see his number going up. He goes to the tourneys. He grinds.
Oh, yeah. Tarek's been shooting good all day.
I really like the kid. I really do.
Hey, I think he's been to every single one of my tour stops so far since the beginning of last year. Actually, since the first tour stop, he's been at every single one of them except for I think 2.
Really?
So and I want to say he's been in the money in a couple of them.
Oh,
So
for sure.
he's-
I've seen him finish. I've seen him finish high.
I'm waiting to see him cash in the top 4. It's coming soon. It's overdue. He shoots pretty good.
He'll be a 600 player within the next couple of years, if not within a year.
I would say by the end of this year.
Yeah, since I've known him, he's jumped up like 40 points, 50 points. Yeah, he's
Sam graduates this school year. Oh, thanks, honey. Hi. That's my wife. I think you're right. Almost a pretty good safety.
I mean, I think it buys him another chance at the table, but what is he going to have? Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
Sam's cue ball is good. His IQ is good, and I think
Sam's gonna bank this and come around 3 rails for the 8 ball.
I like hitting it full with spin and kind of using the 10 for cover.
Yeah.
Because with spin, you can send that short rail, long rail. We'll see. Yeah, short rail, long rail. Missed the 10 for the cover, but ultimately had safety in his intention.
Still leaves Tarek a tricky shot here. I mean, it's
Yeah.
doable. I mean, he can come at this a couple different ways, but
This one you roll with inside English. Really roll it. And inside kind of just a hold, rolling it to not get too deep.
and these tables play nice and quick, I think.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
it's a speed thing for me all day. Tarek probably just put a little top on this just to drift up or just
I
a
think
little
he goes
bottom.
bottom and comes across center table
yeah.
long way and puts inside. I hate putting bottom on that ball, but with the shape it offers, I mean, that's the right way to go. Because now you can just tap. You're going to be a
Yeah,
little high. You're not going to be straight in. You're going to be a little on the higher side here, but that's fine. He's capable. Oh, he pinched it.
That'll work.
That's good.
Tarek should have this one down. And that'll be the first rack. Tarek is up 1-0 on Sam Henderson.
It's good to get a game right away.
Yeah,
Get the
it's a
driver's
confidence
seat.
builder.
Yep, get the driver's seat.
I usually take predictions, and I really don't know how to predict this game because Sam is fantastic, and Tarek is shooting absolutely amazing all day today. He's been up against some pretty good players, and he's been on top all day.
Yeah, he's very capable, Tarek. He's very capable. Sam as well, obviously. I predict Hill. That's always any predictions out there, feel free to type them into the chat. Over here, we root for Hill matches, though.
Yep, I agree there. Everybody wants to see a Hill match. I'm happy mine went Hill. We both had some amazing shots in our match, and then we both had some shots where we were donkeys.
It could have went either way. Yep. Only thing I'd have to say with your match, maybe just a couple more safeties, and who knows if that turns the tail.
Yeah, I was going to play safety instead of caroming that 6 in because I was like, I'm going to scratch on this. But we're going to go for it anyway. Let's see. What is he leaving Sam? Oh, this is actually a pretty straightforward rack right now. It's really close together, but there's nothing really tied up. Everything
He
has
wants
a
to
pocket.
get to the right side of the 3, and you can do it with punch here. I wonder if he'll... Yeah, he punched it. He wants the right side so he can kind of just stun a little to the left.
Yep.
Not stop, but it's a stop stroke.
Yeah, he just wants to draw it over just a hair. He doesn't want to go too far. Then he's got the 5 in the side and roll it straight up for the 6, just a little bit of an angle so he can get better on that 7 ball.
Yep, just
Or if
nice
he's-
stop shot stroke, but with the angle, it's nice and perfect right there.
Yeah. Or if he's feeling spunky, he can take the 7-10 combo. I had a couple of combos.
Think he's just gonna split the 8-9 here with center.
I think he's actually just going to put a half tip below center and draw this down maybe 2 inches.
Maybe hit the 9. Yeah,
9.
he could have missed with center going forward, but that 9's huge, and it's a stopper for shape. So
Yeah, as long as he puts
he's
a good
the
stroke on it.
680. He's the 680.
Yeah, he knows more about
Every ball is a rail.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, he got the perfect angle on the 6 ball too. If he would have got straight in, that would have been a little different story. Then he would have had to force follow this and come off the short rail down at the bottom.
Maybe a little low center here just to float back over. Maybe a lot of. Maybe
He could
left.
actually just put a little top English on it and just come straight out. He had that perfect angle as long as no matter how he hit it, he's good. The only problem is when you put top on it, you're leaving yourself farther down the table. But kid like this, it really don't matter much.
Yeah, you're gonna see a good stroke here. He's gonna miss the 10 and come into the long rail.
I think he's gonna come off the rail and bump the 9 out a little bit and leave himself straight in on that 8 ball.
Yeah, that'll work.
Or he can even follow this too and go 2 rails and do it that way. But nope, he's putting low left on it.
He's gonna stroke this. He wants to come below the 9. Yeah, below the 9. That's nice. Now just take the 9 all the way up. Try to get a stop shot. And this rack is over. 1-1. I don't believe in the commentator's curse. He's out here.
I think he might take the 9 ball on the side. Oh, maybe not. I'm weird. I would have taken it in the side just because it's right there.
So he's going to be able to stop this. It's a strokey shot. Or maybe he floats and plays it.
I think he'll float it over and play it in the other corner.
I think he
where
can
he's
stop
at.
it. Yeah, I think he can stop it.
Oh, nice.
a lot of people like you wouldn't be able to think you can stop it because it's not straight, but it's
Oh,
like
you
it's
can.
a stroke. It's in your stroke there.
And it is tied 1-1. And for those of you who don't know, yes, it is winner's break today. All winner break 10 ball. Every cue it up to or stop. Lots of people walking in today. It was a good turnout. Had a little over 40 players. Ended up with 33 for the day. So the tournament's going by extremely fast. Not even 5 o'clock yet, and we're over halfway done.
Yeah, no, it was a solid day, man. Solid day. Huge success. This tour, the whole tour has been, I'd imagine.
Oh, it's been an absolute
Yeah,
blast. Every tournament I think except for 2 has been completely maxed out. I've been maxing them out within an hour of posting all the events. The only downfall is I get texts until like midnight every day. Can you sign me up for this? Can you sign? I will do it when I wake up in the morning.
Right. Got Josh Payne looking like he's going over to his match. We got the bracket over there.
Oh yeah, I
Are,
see
are
that.
you able to refresh that and see what we got going on? Kind of update the viewers who aren't following on their own.
Let me see here if I can get this mouse to work. There we go. I had the mouse working. Refresh. So right now, Tarek and Sam are in winners round 5. The winner of this will go to play the final match on the winner's side to see who gets the hot seat. And the other side is both my horses, Johnny Fields, Martin Savala Jr. And right now, we are down to only using 6 tables completely. So we are way through the tournament.
So we were half on John Fields, right?
No.
Whoa. What?
I got half with Johnny.
Yeah, me and you have a quarter. Come on.
Honestly, I was really surprised that the open bid didn't go for higher than what I bought it for. We were at Ballroom, I want to say it was a month ago now, and the first open bid was almost $800, and it was Martin Savala.
No kidding.
Yes. So literally within the first 2 open bids, there was over $1,400.
Yeah, that's sick, man. Was Gans in charge of the auction?
He did the auction, and then no, was it Mike? No, Nate. Nate did the player auction, and then I collected the money.
I know Gans knows how to get some money into that pot, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mike's good. He had a big Calcutta today. I want to say he had over $9,000.
Yeah, he had $9,000. He had
A lot of
like
teams.
40 teams or something for that's nuts. I got a few buddies playing in that. I should probably check how they're doing.
I guarantee they're not farther along than we are.
No.
That's gonna be a slow day. Yeah, we're down to.
I've noticed they're doing a lot of chopping there recently.
Yeah.
See,
Some of
me-
them tournaments get done at.
Unless
3
there's
in
a
the morning.
trophy or a plaque involved, I'm all for the chop, man. Let's all get home. Let's all just count up some money,
Well, then you'll want to be here on
chalk
the
up a good day of pool.
Queue It Up Tour Championship
Got a
in
trophy and some
April. We got
plaques?
some trophies and plaques. We've been collecting the score sheets every tournament, so every time those score sheets that I hand out, the winners of those get circled. And before we even do the player auction on that Friday of the championship, I'm going to draw 1 ticket out, and whoever the winner is on that gets $500 in cash. So the more times
Solid.
you win and show up, the more entries you get into winning $500.
That's solid. You should make a trophy for me. You should first player knocked out.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, first player knocked out, and I'll gladly take that trophy home.
We're also gonna have a bounty on Nate Mindham's head. He won the last one, so we're gonna put a champion bounty on him. So the first person to knock him in the loser bracket and the person to knock him out of the tournament will also get a undisclosed amount of prize money on the side. So that is, I have not determined yet, but I got to look at all my final numbers.
Right on.
So and there's a minimum of 1,000 added to that tournament. So
Awesome. All right. We got a little safety battle going on. I think Sam just
Sam
Got a
hooked
good
him good.
kick and stick.
Tarek's gonna pull out his jump cue.
Tarek's okay. Tarek's pretty good with his jump cue. I know he's capable with his going airborne. I think he's gonna try and get a full hit here. Send it one rail at the bunch.
Yep.
And leaving the cue on the short rail here.
Yep, I agree with you. You know, once that one ball's out of the way, the racks actually look pretty good. It's all close together, but everything's got a pocket. Except for the one ball right now.
Yep. Push it to the stack, one down, and it's gonna leak.
I think Sam's gonna bury that cue ball on him again. He's gonna hit that and put that cue ball right behind the 7 ball. Or in between the 4 and 7. Let the one ball sit on the long right by the.
I think he'll thin the one.
Yeah.
Thin the left side of the one.
Or he can do it that way, yeah.
And put the one over towards the 8 and bring the cue ball back up kind of where it is now.
I think that's what he might be doing.
Oh, no.
Nope, opposite way, right behind the 7 ball. Oh, step.
That was the problem with that one there. I mean, I know he's obviously the higher rated player. Kid's going to be on the circuit, but if he were looking at it from the booth like us, I think he would agree with the...
Yeah.
Because you can get that one ball with his potting ability or his ball control, just get that one down by the 8 and cue ball back where it was. I think he would like that. But obviously, when you're at the table,
it's very different.
Very.
And especially knowing that we're streaming live right now. So that plays a big factor into it, too.
Nice shot by Tarek there. I kind of want to... You can roll this in and stay high, or you could put inside and play the 3 in the same pocket. It's kind of preference. I'd like to just roll this in, stay high, because the angle on the 3...
Oh, way better.
You can get back down for the 4 in the side. The 4 has to go in the side, so that's kind of why I just roll this 2 in. Roll this 2 in and focus on the pot on the 3. He went inside. And that's going to give him a good angle to go do that. To put the 4 in the side. Can't get too much of this cue ball like he'd like. I think center.
Yeah.
Center, you got to punch. And just let that tangent. Let the tangent line do its thing. Yeah, he's going to punch. Yeah, jack up so you're not putting pure top on it. Pure top's going to cut that angle. The jack up kind of keeps... Yeah, that's good.
There you go. That's a pretty good shot. Yeah, he just... Nice little stop shot or even roll forward a hair. Doesn't have to do much here.
I'd go as far as saying he's out here. Yeah, he's out here.
Oh, yeah.
I love the commentator's curse, man. Not that I'm trying to curse him, but that I don't believe in it. Didn't have to go forward there. He's just feeling his stroke, feeling himself. He's good. Now maybe center punch a little forward, unless he can go stop. It's just a little forward so he can. You got to stop the 6. Yeah, he's good.
Oh yeah.
Looking at the angles on the camera, man, it's different.
Actually, he could even draw this cue ball back even to almost where he's at for that 7 ball.
Gonna use forward.
Now he has to use forward.
Yeah, forward kind of gets you out of the trouble with the 10. I get what you were saying, but forward here kind of ensures you're not gonna.
Now he's got to hit this super soft
with
some inside.
Or he's gonna play it in the side.
Play it in the side. See, I like that shot too, but if you understroke it next and you don't get past that side pocket, then you're in some trouble.
I like that one because you're rolling over the line instead of if you played the 9 all the way up, you're kind of rolling onto the line.
Yeah.
That one, you're going 2 rails over a big line for the one on the side. But it's all about comfortability, man. There's 1,000 different ways to play each rack.
Oh, absolutely.
So different strokes for different folks. Tarek takes a 2-1 lead.
And Sam's got to spot him. Get Tarek gets 1 game. So he only has to go to 6 and Sam has to go to 7. Let's see anything change on this bracket here. Looks like Johnny Fields beat Martin Savala 7-2. So John is sitting in the final round on the winner's side. So the winner of this match will play Johnny Fields to determine who wins the hot seat. And then we are down to we're not too far away from the final 8. Only another round out and we'll be down to the final 8 players.
So winner of this one here is guaranteed 3rd.
Yes.
Awesome. Awesome for both these young guns, man.
Yeah, the winner is guaranteed 3rd. The loser of this is guaranteed 5th, 6th. So, yeah, so right now, either way, both of these guys are in the money. The only problem is only one of them is guaranteed Calcutta.
Right.
That's where you really want to be. That's. I mean, the tournament pays out pretty decent for, the entry fee and everything like that, but everybody knows that the money's in the player auction. Yeah, the players we got left are Chris Guntanis, Tom Manena, Chad Beyer, Josh Payne, Mike Kinziger. I hope I said that right. If not, I apologize. Kendall Cook, Paul Scott, Lloyd Gordon, and David Searing. And then these 2 gentlemen right here, Martin Savala and Johnny Fields.
I'd like to be among that list of names. Today wasn't my day.
Yeah, I was out just a round a little too early.
We got Chris G over on table 5 looking to pot the 10 ball, which he does. He's got an ongoing bet with the player he's playing.
Oh, yeah?
And if he wins, I know there's some money involved. So
I got 5 on
that's
Chris
cool.
G.
You got 5 on Chris G?
Yep. I'll take Chris for 5. You want Tom? It's a tough one, ain't it?
No, I like Chris G. I like Tom as well.
Yeah,
But
they're both really
Chris
good
G
shooters.
just after talking with him last couple hours, he's got a little. I just think he's got a little chip, and
Yeah, he's shooting really good today.
yeah,
This is his first tour stop that he's played in, and I'm glad he did. This is a good time if you've never played in it. There's only a few tour stops left before the championship tournament, and I only require people to shoot in 1 tour stop in order to play for the championship tournament.
yeah, it's a real good event put on by a real good guy here in the booth, man. You got to get out and play this.
Well, thanks, buddy.
Cheers. We got someone in the comments. Dirty Dumper says, my favorite commentator. Is he talking about you?
I have no idea. I don't even know who that is.
Dirty Dumper. What a name.
Who's your favorite commentator? You must be talking about Kakak here.
I think that's all you. I don't know anyone by that name. Carrie Ann is curious as well.
That
He has a nice voice.
yeah, they're definitely talking about you.
Yeah, right. Thank you, Carrie. Both.
Thank
See,
you,
both
Carrie.
of us. Teamwork. Win as a team, lose as a team.
We both lost as a team today, so we're one up there.
Got nice on this I think he's going.
Oh, he's talking about
playing the
you,
combo.
the state champ.
The state champion, yeah. D division.
It don't matter. It's still a title.
I've been hearing that a lot.
Carrie, the person that's state champ, is sitting right next to me in the booth. He won his first state title this year at WSPA.
Indeed. That's kind of honestly why I started playing. Not why I started playing. I obviously enjoy it, but that was on the checklist of things to do within I guess you could call it my pool career, my time playing pool.
Ooh, nice shot by Sam.
Yeah, he's out. Gonna tie it up 2-2. Carrie Ann, my name is Jacob Kakak. Jacob Guy Kakak. You can call me whatever you want.
Just never late for a pool tournament.
Never late. Dirty Dumper. I'm curious who that is. And how does he know me?
It's part of it's your fan club.
Oh God. Did they roll out the red carpet for this guy's funny.
We didn't roll out the red carpet, but I did lay down on my stomach and let him walk onto my back.
This guy's funny. Dirty Dumper, reveal yourself. I wonder if he's talking about dumping like Fargo. That's the only
That's the only appropriate.
that's the only tie I'm making to the username and why they're in our chat. Jacob Guy, and how do you spell the rest? Kakkak.
It's a lot of K's.
Real easy. You can spell it forwards and backwards. Me and Chris G were talking about that. A palindrome. Like race car. So we got Tarek at the table with a tricky one
Have fun.
ball.
Oh, yes. Have fun shooting pool, Kenneth. If you're bored, you can always come to Mad Apple. Don't know where you live, but there's planes, trains, and all sorts of transportation. You can get here.
3025 West College Ave. Hey, Jamila. No clue what that comment is about. I wonder what Tarek's got planned here.
Ooh, nice little safety. He can tuck it behind that 3-ball. I think he got it. Oh, nope, he did not. Close. Very close.
Now this one, I think Sam's going to try and, if he can, clip the one and bring the cue back down table towards the spot, towards the rack.
Oh, yeah. He might be able to squeak it in there past that 10-ball.
I wish we could draw on the screen like a play-by-play like ESPN.
Oh, yeah.
This Dirty Dumper don't got much for jokes. Oh, it looks like he had enough to make it. Dirty Dumper. Bar box question mark looks so tiny. Haha. I play 9-foot tables. Well, we are Wisconsin, home of the bars. Makes sense that we play on bar boxes most of the time.
Yep. Yeah, they look like beach balls, but they're the same size as you use on a 9-footer.
Look at, they're having some fun with my name in the comments.
Yeah, I seen that.
Cadillac. Got a bunch of Tarek fans.
Oh, yeah, that's probably
Commenting.
Tarek's family.
So is it Tarek or Tarek? Tarek?
I don't
I
know.
think
Close
it's
enough.
Tarek.
I want to say it's Tarek.
Like T-A, like Tarek.
Yeah, I think you're right. If not, he will let us know later.
I have a bad habit of saying Tarek, though, even though I'm pretty sure it's Tarek.
I believe you're right. I'm pretty sure it's Tarek too.
Jamila Hamden. Who else do we have? We got a few people rooting for Tarek.
It's a nice safety right there. Ooh. I'll be right back. It looks like I need to go over by my laptop and stuff for a minute.
I will hold it down.
You are the man.
All right. We got Sam at the table going over his options. Just looking at everything possible, I'm sure. I think he's going to be cooking. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go airborne. It's a little tricky to control since it's tied to that 10 ball. So maybe, yeah. Kicking, you get more roll. Instead of jumping, it's going to kind of squat on you. So I do like kicking at it because there's more chances for things to happen. He called something. Oh, what a shot that would have been. So Tarek reaping the benefits of his safety with an open table. Just got to work it out. I'm done saying people are out of racks because I feel bad when they don't get out. But he has the chance here to do so. Hit that one nice, maybe a little far. No, he's all right. He's all right if he can get the 4 in the side from here. Decided to come back a little bit instead of playing it in the side, which isn't bad. It looks like he can miss the side pocket here. Straight in on the 5. Took a little English. I think he might have to go behind and back above the 6 just to be more comfortable. Yeah, he's looking at the line of that. Yeah, going long rail and then the short rail, it'll bring you back up and give you an angle, the angle you need to get onto the 7. This is just speed here. Went a little wide, but that'll do. That'll do for what he's trying. He's good on the 7 ball. He aimed like he's going to come behind the 8. I'm not sure I like that. Maybe for the purpose of being straight on the 9, that's good. But you don't want to do too much here. You can. But it looks like he can just float in. Maybe cross the center line, back over the center line. To be where he would if he were to go behind the 8 anyway. We'll see. He went behind the 8. Must have been just natural. Must have just felt that shot better. This one just pinch back, get it off the rail. And Tarek's looking to go up 3-2. Nice shot. Good control. I think he's off. Yeah, he's off the rail enough to have some center and a good stroke on it. I don't think he'll. Looks like he's rolling. I don't like to roll. I punch that in. Just trust it better. Got people in the chat chiming in where they're from. If you're listening, feel free to tell where you're from as well. It's always interesting hearing the viewers we got around the world. All right, Kenneth, have a good night. So Tarek's breaking off here. He's up 3-1. 3-2, forgive me. Expect this rack to be another technical battle. So he got cover, but this might be an easy jump shot or an easy kick and stick. Yeah, it looks like he's going to kick and stick this one. That's a nice shot. Really nice shot. Jacked up with Massey rail first and clipped it in. Now to pick the rest of the rack apart. Has half a pocket with this 6 here, but I think he'll handle it just fine. A 5 in the side, obviously. He clips the 6. Oh no. We got Ron Sosnowski joining us back in the booth. Mike Taylor took a little detour. I'm sure he's busy running around being the man. Being the man he is. How's it going, Ron?
Good.
Right
Good.
on, right on. Was surprised to see Sam miss that there. I'm not sure he caught that. Had half a pocket to work with, but I know his caliber, he usually can handle that pretty well. Now Tarek's looking to spin this in with outside and just coming back to center table. A little bit of outside English. Got to clip it nice. That's a bit much. He can hit that ball that way, but you got to just hit it softer. You can hit it as full as he did with the spin he did, but just less pace, and we would have been looking at a run out. So now what would you do here, Ron? What do you like?
Probably try to throw the 4 in. Or play safety.
Oh wow, I'm blind, man.
Oh, were you looking at the 5?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
looking at the 5
At
the whole
first I was
time. I
too.
thought that was, yeah, wow. Not much help in the comments, guys. What am I talking
Yeah, you
about?
could just back this up a little bit and just toss the 4 up, and
Yeah.
or try to. I think he's. Yep.
Not sure what he has the angle for here. Wonder what he's going to come up with.
Yeah. If he. Well. Unless he goes for the side. Tough cut.
Yeah, I don't like that for shape much. I like getting the 8 into play here for a safe. He
Yeah.
can it looks like he is going in the side. No,
He's going cutting it, but
God, watching
go-
from the booth is tough, man. Yeah, I like center balling this and getting behind the 8. It looked like he went at the 10. Must have called the 10 there. It's not a bad play. It's definitely offensive. That would have been nice to take a 4-2 lead, especially on a player like Sam. But the way it landed, there's still some of this rack. Still some work left in this rack.
Yes, there is. You know what he called?
No, I was reading the chat. I wonder
Oh.
what he.
They're all going
Must
for the
have went
10.
at the 10.
Yeah.
Probably just sold this rack out. Depending on what he does to get on the 7, you could play the 7-10.
Oh yeah.
You play the 7-10. It goes in 3 of
Goes
the
in
6
straight, too.
pockets. Yeah. You do want to get as straight as you can on the combo if that's what you're going for.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a little leeway, but you never know. I think he's going to have a nice pace on this. Going to come up really good. Yeah.
That is very nice.
Tarek's a player, man. This will be a big win for him. That'll guarantee him third if he pulls away. Don't want to count the chickens before they hatch, but that's going to put him at 4-2
Nice.
and put him on the hill. Now, Sam has to win 5 straight to Tarek's 1. I don't care who you are, what caliber, that's a tough feat.
Mhm.
you could at any time in the rack you could miss the 9 or the 10 or the 8 or just a late ball. Anything can happen. In a perfect world for Tarek, he breaks and runs. In a perfect world for Sam, he doesn't.
Now, Tarek is a college student right now. I heard earlier.
Yeah, I believe he is at Whitewater.
Okay.
Or whatever. I think Whitewater.
Must have a little extra time in his studies to go play some pool.
Yeah, he plays a lot, man. He's in a lot of tourneys. Wow, what a break. What a break to scratch on. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately for Tarek, I believe Sam's favored to get out here. As long as that 4 goes by the 8 and he doesn't have to get too pretty with it, playing it in any other pocket. Yeah, Sam is a favorite to get out. Still not able to tell what he's going to do with that 4. I believe it passes. I mean, yeah, I believe it passes the 8. If it doesn't, the angle he can get here is good to.
Yeah, he could go either way here. Bring it up to the top or
Yeah, it seems he's just gonna draw back. He'll just draw this straight back. 4 must pass. Having another look, but I think this rack is as good as done. Edward Meha says Tarek goes to 6. It does say that in the race. I should double check that because I
believe it was 6-7.
check the bracket over there. What has Tarek recently been going to? Because I know he's not much higher rated than me, and I was going to 5.
6.
Really? Yeah. 576 and over goes to 6, and I believe Tarek is a 577, so doesn't matter if you're 1 point over, 10 points over, or however many points over. If you're over, you're over,
Mhm.
and you're not going to get that game. Which, not that Tarek needs the game. Tarek, he don't need that game. He shoots well enough, and he knows enough about the game to not need a spot. I think he's going to try the 10 in the same pocket. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, you don't want to roll that. Just slow rolling for me decreases percentage. And he's got the confidence to stroke any ball in with pace. So that makes it 4-3 in favor of Tarek. Carrie Ann, my deepest condolences to you as well. Pool, fortunately, is a safe place for a lot of us. And we appreciate you tuning in and spending time with us here in the chat. All right, Sam set to break off here. I haven't got to see his break much. I'm sure he has a good one.
Looks nice.
Yeah, he had good movement, and it looked like it was squatted, but it got kicked, the cue ball.
It's going to be a tough start.
Yeah, a little tricky to start. We'll see how he handles it. I like the safe option, clipping the left side of the one and sending it in the 2, 9, 8, 10 pile. Yeah, we'll see what he does here.
Yeah, it'd be tough to get it back onto that 2 anyway, so
Yeah. Chose to send the
Ah.
1 at that group. It did leak. Not sure he's going to like what Sam has in store for him. I try to be as unbiased as possible in the booth here. I just want to see good pool overall. But I do feel I got to root for Tarek a little bit.
the underdog.
I know him more than I know Sam. I don't know Sam at all. I've gotten to talk with Tarek quite a bit over the time I've known him. And yeah, like you said, underdog. It's never bad to root for the underdog. I mean, both these guys have plenty of titles and a bunch of tournaments to win in their future. But as for this one, it'd be cool. It'd be really cool to see Tarek get deep. Especially if he wins this, he'll be playing the hot seat match against, I
I
believe
think Little John.
LJ or
Yep.
yeah, which that'll just be a good experience for him. I mean, it'll be a good experience for both of them. I feel where Sam is already at, though, I feel like Tarek could benefit from it. I mean, that's the tricky thing of being biased. I don't mean to be biased, but all right, he's kicking. Wonder if he called
No,
that.
I don't think I think he called the corner pocket. But a nice hit.
Yeah, got a hit. I think he's gonna be getting it back anyway, even though he didn't call it. For those that aren't aware, anytime a ball is pocketed out of turn or into the wrong pocket, incoming player has the option to either shoot or give back. And in this case, Sam is giving it back to Tarek. And I've seen Tarek jump with the bridge. Not just now. I've seen
Yeah.
it multiple times. I've seen him in other tournaments do it. He must be comfortable. He must practice this.
Nice.
Yeah.
And shape.
Yep. Good shot by him. I wonder if he's going to have a look at this 4-10 in the side. Not that I'm not a favorite of going for early 10s, but I did get this made on me earlier today. 4-10 in the side, almost
I
just
think
like this.
I think he's looking at it.
Just the way the 5 ball is, I mean, you can kind of get away with going for the 10. Um, that's kind of why I like it here. It may buy you a game, and it probably gives you another chance at the table. Maybe he's rolling into it. I don't like that.
He's going for the side, but
Maybe
That-
not the side. Maybe he's gonna send the 4 at the 5 to break it loose, and he's gonna squat the Q on the 10. I think that's what he has in plan. He's gonna send the 4 at the 5, break it all loose, and in an ideal world, sit that cue ball on the 10. I mean, that's just what I would think he does. By the looks of it, that's what he's doing. Did he play? Oh, man.
and it was sent right back to him. It wasn't even a question. It was you take it.
That is unfortunate, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. Now, to be honest with you, I get a little strategical here. I like pushing the 10 into the pile. Like, shoot the 10 at the 8 ball and kind of say,
Wow.
like, here, what do you got? Because if he goes for the hit here, all he does is break the 5 loose for him. It looks
Sure.
like I hope he opts for that, man. Maybe not. That's just me. I don't mind longer games. Yeah, you can jump and you can get a hit here, but you might sell out a rack. Looks like he's going to one rail at it. Which I still don't like, because what does it do? It
Well,
just pops
if
it
he hits it
loose.
softly, it shouldn't.
Yeah, but
Nope, it's not even good.
yeah.
But it did open it up to go
Yeah,
down.
this is
Yeah.
all right. That's why I played the 10 there, because it kind of makes it just, this is still tricky. Him not getting a hit and not breaking the 5 loose. It's still tricky, but you add the 10 into the scenario, it just you can at least control the trickiness of more. Just another variable. Just maybe he's firing this in and just getting out. Looks like it. Looks like he wants to, but I'm not sure. He obviously knows more. I wouldn't put the cue ball there. Maybe he's bottoming out of it, getting the cue out of the way. Yeah, this is a shot. Watch for the double kiss. No, he fired it. Yeah, all that spin and what he had on there made him miss that. Tough leave. We'll see what he does. Thought it might be a little too high to cut it, but it looks like he's
Yeah, that's what I thought.
yeah. Not sure if he was trying to hit the 9 or get to the rail to spin out, but either way, it's gone wrong, and I think we're favored to see Sam tie it up. Oh no, Sam, don't go for the 7. What is he doing? Maybe just seeing where he wants that cue ball.
Could
That's
be.
got to be
Could
what he
be.
did. He was seeing where he wants to get to the 8 from. Because I doubt he would make a mistake like that at his level.
How old is Sam?
I believe he's 16. Someone said he's graduating though this year.
Oh,
That might put him at closer to 18, but I swear I thought he was 15 when I played him here last time, which closest to a year maybe. So
how'd you do?
me and him actually went hill.
Ah, nice.
Um, doubt he remembers, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he finished third in that. Actually, I think he got to the finals. Him and Nate Mindom got to the finals, I believe, and God, that was so long ago. And just like that, we have a tied match at 4-4.
I didn't see a pool table until I was 18. Didn't know how to shoot or what pool was until I came here about 5 years ago.
Right. Yeah, no, I kind of got lucky with how I got introduced to pool. I mean, there was a little bar pool for me I had to transition out of, but for the most part, I kind of dove head into the BCA,
Mm.
and coming here helped tremendously. Yeah, I kind of got lucky. I didn't have to go through. I mean, I know what the bar pool is, but kind of got to skip that phase.
Yeah, I had 40 years of bar pool that screwed me up, or I'm trying to get rid of and learn the right way.
That's good though.
Bad habits, lots of them.
So the two ball ended up going for him. 1 to 3 is tricky. You have to pot the one here because there's no really push or save. So he's looking at his best way to get to the 3 ball. If he can miss that 4 initially coming out of like the angle out, the spin that he can put on this might be enough to get him to where he can at least get a good hit on the 3.
Just a bottom, a lot of right bottom.
You want
Bottom
this?
right?
You want right? Maybe a little bottom.
Just like that.
Yeah, a little bottom maybe. But yeah, you wanted the spinning right, so you wanted that ball spinning over a full rotation by the time it got to the 1. I'm curious how Chris Gutanis did. Can
He
you
won.
Can you hit
Yep.
refresh on there?
There it is. He's in the 7th or 8th place. He
So
won against Tom.
so he won the side pot.
Yes, he did.
Awesome for him. I hope he enjoys my money.
Yeah, and I started that. I'm not a gambler, but I started that side pot for us.
No, that was fun. That was a good idea for sure. All right, so we got Tarek eyeing up what I believe is meant to be a safety. Unless is that 3-8 wired?
Mm,
He's looking like he wants a really good hit here. It might be wired. I think he's gonna call. He's gonna call the 8 all the way up, and if that does go, at the same time he's gonna be hoping for a leave on the 3. Get a good let. Yeah, he wanted to hit the bottom part of the 3, not full in the face. Luckily for him, the 8 went and made the 4
4.
weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we got Ron taking a step out of the booth. Thank you very much, Ron, for your time. Now we're looking at Sam. Let's see what he's got in store. This is a little digging English, and he missed his mark. I believe he can still skim the side of it to get a good safety out of this. All right, looks like we got Tarek going airborne at this 4 ball. And if he hits it good, he should get a leave of some kind on the 5. I mean, it'd kind of be hard to get hooked here. And he left it for Sam. Just checking the bracket here. Sorry, guys. Got a nice full table stop out of Sam for the 5 in the side next. I wonder if a stop shot allows, he can, yeah, he's looking at it now to see if he'll have the 6. Otherwise, he's gonna, yeah, I think that's available. I don't think he has to get low underneath it. Yeah, just a stop there. Yeah, I think he's gonna hit this full with a lot of spin. You hit it full because you can kind of control that better instead of rolling with spin. I like hitting it full because then you can kind of tangent it a little better. We got Tom Manena joining us in the booth here now. How's it going, Tom?
Going good. How about yourself?
Good, good. Yeah, we just got a good match here with Tarek and Sam.
I'm excited to watch some of your younger players in the state.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I believe Sam's from Iowa though. Looks like he opted out of going doing too much playing the 7 side, just took a natural stop here.
The less you can move the cue ball, the better, always.
Now I wonder if he stops it here and takes the cut on the 8 for 2 rails to the 9, or if he draws. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna draw to get a little lower on the 8,
Yep.
so he doesn't have to do too much to get to the 9. Yeah, like that.
You move it a foot here, then all you have to do is move it 3 or 4 feet. If you just stop it, you have to go 2 rails for it. So just less overall cue ball movement.
Right.
I would play high on this because it's a natural 1 rail.
Maybe a little touch of inside just to get him wider. Yeah, to go.
He did the 2 rail.
Yeah.
I like that too. 2 rails helps control the cue ball. The more rails you can hit, the more you control the cue ball. So he did the 2 rails so he can make sure he got the proper speed.
Yeah, and that way he's instead of falling onto the line, he's going over his spot. Yeah, he's got out of this rack here. Sam's gonna be going up 5-4. It's gonna be a race to 2 for them, with Sam going to 7 and Tarek going to 6. Now this is the match to get to the hot seat match. The winner of this goes to play for the hot seat.
Plays Little John.
Yeah, we've got LJ waiting in the hot seat, waiting in the hot seat match for the winner of this.
I was right next to Little John on his last match. He beat Martin Zavalia pretty easily.
Yeah, 7-2 or something like that.
Yeah, he was not playing good. I saw him rattle the shot before, and then John made a nice jump to get out on his hill match.
Yeah, that's brutal. But we got a good little race to 2 between good players, and could go either way. I know Tarek would have liked to bet on the hill already, being up 4-2. So we've had a 3-game swing here in favor of Sam.
Was he just not shooting well, or what happened exactly?
Well, so Tarek had his chances at the table. He had safety opportunities, just a ball short from being out a couple of times there. But, man, he's got so many years of winning. He can afford these misses. He can afford these misses, man. Both of them can. They've got so many more years of winning tourneys and events, and it's just cool. I'm glad we got them on the stream.
Well, it's not about the misses per se. It's about the mental toughness after. It's whether you lose your concentration. It's how you bounce back. That's the most important part. Do you come to the table ready to shoot? Do you come getting frustrated after you miss? It's how you handle yourself after those misses. That's the most important part in the game of pool.
Right.
So he's got the 1 ball. I'd probably put a little bit of high, try to play 2 rails to get on the 2 ball, but some people might try to draw it out and just try to play flat.
Yeah, I agree with going top here. You just missed the 8. I don't think he likes what he... Yeah, he must have opted out of going bottom. I'd be surprised if he still went bottom here.
Well, it's over the 5 ball, and he's stretching really bad. So looks like he's trying to jack down for the bottom, so he's coming across.
Yeah, that's not bad. He played it good, but the 3 is weird. I wouldn't mind seeing a safety in the near future here.
I could see him try to pocket that 2 ball in that upper left corner, and then that way he can come 2 rails around and should be able to see the 3 ball, which looks like what he's lining up.
Yeah, you got to go bottom inside here, or maybe just a bunch of inside. That's going to kick the ball to the right long rail, and that inside will grab and bring you.
I like just straight high.
Yeah, it'll bring you to the 3.
Sometimes with those tough shots, that adding that inside kind of makes it squirt and miss out. So I just like the high just to make sure you get yourself the leave, especially in these pressure situations. The less English you can put on there, the more likely you're able to make the ball in the pressure situations.
Yeah, but high will work. The spin kind of just allows like a looser shot. Just let it. Yeah, it's different strokes for different folks, man. You never know what these guys like.
That's all. Being devil's advocate. That was a very good draw stroke to get on the 4. Perfect window. Just need to stop it. Just focus on making it here. That's the biggest thing. Just make it with a good stroke.
Yeah, he can afford to draw like 5 inches here. You definitely want to come back a bit. He's got the stroke for it. Just stay focused. Don't jump up here.
I think he jumped up a bit.
Maybe a little body movement. He's gonna wish he had that one back.
Yep.
Um,
That's why I say that's always my rule one. Just make the ball.
yeah, that's a bummer, man. I would have liked to see him get this game.
But now we got ourselves a little safety here.
This might cut. He might get offensive here. There's a lot of table to play with. He might get offensive. Because if you miss where that cue ball is going,
You think he can back cut it in that corner?
I think so.
I think it's a little too thin. If he tries it, I think it'll probably undercut it. I think you just got to play the safety and just try to thin it and just try to hit the 4-ball and try to block the cue ball and the 4-ball with the 8.
Oh, he tried it.
No, he went bottom rail. He just played it between the 7 and 10 perfect. He played it thick and played cue ball control. That was the more important part. So now we got a jump shot here. Long jump shot. Very difficult to control the cue ball and make.
Tarek's pretty good with the jump cue though. Clearing the 10's pretty easy here.
He has to clear the 7 though.
Oh man.
He didn't have to clear the 10. He had to clear the 7 too, which is why it was a difficult jump.
Did it have to clear the 7?
Yeah, he had to clear the 7. That's why it was so difficult. If it was just the 10 ball, that would have been an easier jump. But that he had to travel half the distance to clear that, get the cue ball down, make it, was incredibly difficult. Oop.
Yeah, I didn't think he had to clear the 7. I thought it went by pretty swimmingly there. So if he had to clear the 7, I don't like that jump. I thought he could have. You didn't need much swerve, but
Yeah.
swerve it, go rail first, and
You could have done a jump masse there to try to get a hit, but that's also a difficult shot. But I like a little bit more angle on. Well, do you like this angle? Oh, he went high.
He's gonna let us stroke. He's just getting a
Oh.
feel.
No,
Get-
that was good
get-
angle for high. Thought I was going draw.
Because you can draw that, and you can get to the same spot or close to the same spot, but he's just getting the feel there.
Well, I always like
Getting
high.
the feel, showing what he's got.
I always like shooting high, but I didn't even think about going high there. But that's just the preference shots. Perfect. Got a good angle for the 7. Just need to stun it over just about a foot or 2.
I think he's gonna miss the 8 here, going a couple rails. To be honest with you,
He has a tendency to let a stroke out. Then yeah, he's probably gonna go 1 rail.
yeah, because you can land anywhere here and be all right. So he's not afraid of going short. Yeah, unless he's pinching. Is he pinching?
Where he was pointing was
yeah,
about
he's
1
going
rail.
over.
Yep, he let a stroke out. Exactly where he pointed on the screen, folks. I know you couldn't see where he pointed on the
Yeah, I
screen, but
wish
that
we
was
could,
exactly where he pointed on the screen.
I wish we could draw on here like the ESPN play-by-play. I wish. I think that's our next feature for the stream. But yeah, this one you just roll through with some top. Nothing fancy here. Just get back to the line of the 9 that you need. Yep, and Sam's going to be going on the hill.
A little bit of angle, so he's gonna
Sam to the hill.
just a touch more angle than he wants.
Yeah, he's going to punch. He just doesn't want to land on the rail. Punch this in with stroke and come off the rail. Yeah. Straighten on the 10 to put him on the hill, and with him breaking, Tarek I know he wishes he could get some of these games back, but especially being up 4-2 at one point. But he's not out yet. He still has a life. If Sam pulls away, Tarek is still okay.
He's digging deep. It's not like he's just not coming back. He's trying really hard, and you can see.
Right. It's got to be a good feeling that Sam's feeling right now. I mean, he's 1 rack away, 1 10-ball away from a guaranteed 3rd tournament in Calcutta money. And you know, that's what you come here to do, man. That's what we all came here to do. And he's doing it. I was saying before, I don't know if you were in the booth, I forget who, but I was trying to be unbiased. I'm a fan of Tarek. I'm a fan of both. I would like to see Tarek pull away. I'd like to see at least Hill. I'll say that. I'd like to see Hill, but
Well, it's the most exciting pool is Hill when it's sudden death.
yeah,
This is the first time I've actually got to see both these players, so I've never seen these players before, so I got an unbiased opinion.
yeah. I mean, Sam has, I guess you could say, with his Fargo being where it is, a bit more under his belt. So Tarek, I guess, can be considered the underdog.
I always like rooting
So that's
for the underdog.
Part of
though.
why I want to see Tarek pull it out, and he's been a supporter of the tour. I guess he's only missed like one of the tour stops, so it'd be cool to see him go deep. Sam being from, I think, Iowa, not able to attend all the tour stops,
That's
but
not, that's not a good leave. That was not exactly what he wanted. He could spin it in if he wants to, but I see a safe coming.
no, he'll spin it. He'll spin it and go out. Might rattle. Oh, timing shot. He puts his hand up in apology. He will take it, however.
That's the pocket he called it, so he continues no matter what.
It's gonna be I think we're gonna see a really nice stroke and a nice cue ball here. I think he's gonna go nudge the 8, and I don't want to count the chickens before they hatch, but it might be game over for Tarek. We'll see him in the loser's side, maybe. Just the way he's firing, just the way Sam's firing things in, and the 5-game swing we've seen, the 4 or 5-game swing that we've seen. I think there's a nice shot coming here. Yeah.
Say it looked like he's trying to hit the 5 and the
Don't
8 go
get
right in
to the
between.
rail. I think it got weird. That might have bought Tarek another shot to the table. Might not like what he gets, but it'll be a shot. It'll be some table time at least.
I think he might go for the bank.
He
though.
might be able to shorten this up with some draw. This one's really strokey,
I don't know,
but
I like
but
these type of banks.
it'll get him an out. I don't know if there's enough there to shorten it. You got to draw that cue ball away, but that 5 might just open up a bit too much. Might go off the 9. No, he was able to do it. Yeah, with the left, he got it to tighten.
Yep. Just a simple stop shot or rolling it up a foot or a couple inches. Depending-
I think he pinches an inch back.
You think back so he gets more angle that way.
Just a hair, like just a little below a stop.
Yep, there he goes with the draw.
Yeah, just a little below a stop. That way you stay high and you're not. That way, if you go low, the 10 kind of comes into play. Drawing like this, you stay high and you can just float. He's gonna come around bottom 2 rails. Could have came up center, but he's feeling good. Then his stroke out. Sarah Schmidt, yes, it was a great match by both players. Hopefully it's not the last we're seeing of Tarek, as there is still the loser side to get through, and we'll be here in the booth for at least a few matches here. Sam just getting in his last couple strokes before match is over. Just checking his lines, and he's out.
Now, don't give him the commentator's curse.
Oh, I've been doing it all day. I don't believe in it. It's a good out by Sam. Sam's going to go meet LJ in the hot seat. I believe we'll have that streamed. You guys can join us in the booth. That'll be a really good match. Please share. Go share this to whatever you can. Sam Henderson and John Fields, both 700 caliber players. We're going to have that on the stream here for you guys. For now, we're going to go see what we got. Thanks for joining us. This is Jacob and Tom signing out for now.
All right, all right, all right. Here soon enough. Got 2 matches going on. We got David Searing playing Paul Scott over on table 7. The winner of that match will be playing Kendall Cook right over here on the stream table here shortly. Dave and them should be done pretty soon. And then we have Chad Beyer and Mike Kinziger over on table 6. Once those 2 matches are done, we are down to 5th, 6th. So we are in money matches right now. So the tournament is about 85% done. And then once Kendall is done and we get down with that round, then our hot seat match will be playing, which is LJ Little John Fields. And then we have Sam Henderson. So right now, Martin Savala Jr. and Kendall are just banging some balls around just to give you guys some entertainment for a few minutes. Trying to pass some time by. Give them both a little bit of a opportunity to stroke some a little bit. They both have been sitting for a few. Good old Martin Savala. What's he going to do here? He's going to cut that 7 ball in, come back down, and take that 8 ball in the opposite corner from him, I would think. Well, at least now he has to. Or bank it. I personally would have went with the cut shot. Cue ball still comes to the same spot. There's Kendall with a nice shot. Leave himself pretty decent on that 9 ball. Float it up a little bit. Drill the 10 ball in the opposite corner. Just like that. Kendall's been shooting pretty good today, too. For those of you that don't know Kendall, he is the wonderful owner of the Mad Apple Billiards and Burger Company here in Appleton, Wisconsin. Absolutely wonderful food, equipment, staff is amazing. If you have not been here, it's a must on your checklist for pool halls and restaurants to come and visit. Then my partner in crime, Jacob Kakak, is out there browsing around and mingling a little bit. He'll be back in here soon with me once we start playing one of the other matches. He's looking at me. He's like, what is this tiny dude doing in my chair? I'm going to slide out of his way, and we'll let... Oh, maybe not. He's shutting the door. He was coming back in. Monster break by Kendall Cook. This guy is amazing at breaking. Nice little prize pool here today. I want to say first place for the tournament is $600. First place for Calcutta is 1,040. And then 6 something for second. Tournament, I want to say, is 4-ish. Maybe a little more for second place, and then works its way down a little bit from there. Can't remember the exact numbers, even though I'm the one that does the payouts. I just forgot because I don't have my cheat sheet in front of me. Do you want me to move out of your chair?
No, I can say it.
The partner in crime is back. I thought I was going to get the boot from the chair.
I can fit. If only I can fit.
Yeah, right now we got Kendall and Martin just banging some balls around, getting warmed up, waiting on Paul Scott and David Searing's match to get done, and then they'll be playing on the stream table. They're the next match over there. We'll be down to only using 3 tables here momentarily.
So who are we waiting for to be on the stream? It'll be
It'll be Kendall Cook and
And
then
either-
the winner of Paul Scott or David Searing.
right on. So now we're waiting. We'll be waiting quite a bit for the John Fields and
Yep.
Okay.
We're going to get through the next round, 7th and 8th, the first money rounds. And then once 5th and 6th start, then we will move them to table 8 and table 7. And we'll let good old Johnny Fields and our good old Sam start battling it out for the hot seat.
right on. Because I did amp it up a little bit. I did tell chat or the viewers about that match and how they should tune in. So
Oh, that's
it's
going to
good.
be a dynamite match.
Yeah, it's cool to get a time frame of it.
So it really won't take too long.
No,
So
we got 700 players playing rotation, so bar box will.
and that's why I like rotation is one, I like rotation better than 8-ball. I'm just a rotation player to begin with. But it goes by fast.
Right.
It really does. I mean, it's really you're shooting, you get maybe 1 or 2 good safeties unless you're just one of those people that like to play 500 safeties just because.
Right.
And somebody runs out. It's way different than playing 8-ball. It's I like 10-ball because it's all ball positioning. I shoot 10-ball and I automatically get better at 8-ball because I can put a ball in the hole. I have no problem with that. It's my ball positioning that I always have issues with. So
Right.
which is why I love rotation. It teaches you all of your ball positioning. I mean, obviously 8-ball's very different with ball positioning because you have more balls and it's a little bit more intricate work to do.
That's a nice shot. He drilled that. Called it.
That
No
would've
love.
been Mr. Martin Zavala.
But yeah, no, some people will argue one way or another for rotation or 8-ball. I mean, 8-ball, I get the point of you kind of got to pick your pattern
Yeah.
and stay in line based off what you pick instead of having it, okay, you're playing this ball next. So you have to play that ball and you have to play one shape for it. Yeah, I don't know. I like both. I do like both. I was for a bit there liking rotation, but you got to have some respect for 8-ball, man. 8-ball is,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I like playing 8-ball. I just like rotation better. Or I should say I like 10-ball better. I love playing 9-ball, but I just don't like the slop factor with 9-ball.
I love slop, man. Send it. Send it.
Send it flying. If you can't see it, hit it hard.
I love it. I love it.
No, I like playing 9-ball. I'm actually what's really surprising is since we're all on the pool subject, everybody in good old Wisconsin here has got WSPA state team championships coming up in another
Yep.
2 weeks.
Yep.
2 weeks, 3 weeks, something
The
like that.
25th?
Something like that.
Yeah, I believe the 25th. I may be wrong, but
Or
coming
no,
up.
it's like the 29th, 30th, 28th, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And this year they have 9-ball teams.
3-man
I
team,
was
9-ball.
super excited for that. I'm like,
Are you playing?
yeah.
Who's
yeah.
your team?
It's myself, Anthony Sadlon, and JC Bratcher. We're all from Portage. We all shoot league together. You know 'em.
Are they what are they? Is it that an A team?
Yeah.
So you'll be giving games up.
Yeah. Yeah, we're like 1 point under or something like that. Close to it. 2 points under.
Jeez.
So I think we're an 8 out of 10.
Nice.
So because Anthony's the highest rated out of all of us, then myself, and then JC. So yeah, it's an A team. If Anthony goes up anymore, then we would be at 10. Because
Are
be a double
you
A.
doing scotch at all?
No, we can't.
Oh, because you're a
Because
9-ball
we're playing
team.
the
That's
9-ball,
right. That's
yeah.
right.
If-
I did know that.
Yeah, originally, I asked Anthony if he wanted to play scotch, and he's like, yeah, let's do it. And then we're like, oh, wait, I want to shoot the team 9-ball. And it kind of just fell into place because Anthony's like, I wanted to, but nobody really wanted to. And so I just kind of looked at JC. I said, hey, You're playing Team 9-ball with me and Anthony.
What about 8-ball? Who's your team? Do you have a team for that?
Oh, yeah. My 8-ball team is myself, Mike Gaines, Nick Brodesky, Gavin Roth, Larry DeBlair, and then our AA player is David Searing.
So that's an A team too, then? Yeah.
Yes.
That's weird because Gaines could have played in B team.
Yep.
He could have played with us.
He could have, but me and Nick are both A's, and then David Searing is a AA.
Is Gavin a B? Gavin's still B.
Gavin is still a B.
Man, we tried to recruit Gaines and Gavin for
But
our team.
That's our team from last year. We all shot together
Oh,
last year.
fair enough. See, for teams, we got me, Xander Rasmussen, Garrett Gretzinger, Jeff Tischhauser,
Jeff's a good shot.
and Eric Korb.
So Xander. Xander's a heck of a shot for his age.
For our B team, I think we're going to crush. That's just me. Obviously, you got to think your team's going to win.
Oh, absolutely.
But
everybody, when they go to state, think they're going to
but me,
get the title and all that stuff. You have to.
Xander, Garrett Gretzinger. I mean, he's a 530. I'm a 530 for B. Jeff's an A at 580. Xander's a 520. Corb's a 520.
Yep.
That's a good B team. That's
It's
a good B
solid
team.
This year, I think, is going to be the best year for teams that there has been for WSPA in the past 5 years.
See, I thought that was the opposite. I thought numbers were down, but that might have been before deadline.
You know,
I might have been looking at pretty early stats.
I was talking to Greg Andler the other day, and because he shoots pool league up by me in Portage, and it's looking like a really good team event. Really, really good team event. The 9-ball is amazing. That 9-ball's pretty close to full. I would think is what I got out of it. And the team divisions themselves for 8-ball, they're always full.
Right.
So it'll be good to see the 9-ball. My only thing is I wish they would have some Scotch rotation games.
That
would be pretty cool. I would love to play like Scotch 9-ball or Scotch 10-ball, no coaching at all. You and your partner get there and you play pool. That's it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting.
I would love it. Sandbaggers. Hey, Mason, what's happening, buddy? Hey, good job in Vegas, by the way.
Mason Cook placing 9th in all of his events. He got 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball, 9th through 12th, which is strong. Strong.
Absolutely. He's the only person I missed today. I was kind of hoping to see him, but he's been in Vegas for like a month. But it's good to see you when I do see you, buddy. Good job again in Vegas.
Sandbaggers. Who are you calling a sandbagger?
That would probably be for you.
Yeah, right. I've juiced my stats.
Yeah, no, I have too. I've gone up a lot. We'll put it that way. I've gone up a lot. So once Fargo updates again, I'll go up a little bit more. We will see. My goal is to be 600 by the end of this year.
Yeah, I can say I've never dumped.
So I'm working on it slowly but surely. I just got to remember that not to act like a donkey sometimes on the pool table, and I'll be all right.
I feel you.
Everybody has those moments. Unfortunately, sometimes we just have them more than we really want. But sometimes it's hard to run the tournament, make sure it's going smoothly, and still focus on playing pool.
Right.
I do pretty good at it, making sure everything runs smoothly and still at least getting to shoot. But the focus part is my battle.
No, trust me, man. I run not as big of tourneys, but I've been running tourneys, weekly tournaments at the bar I work at for a couple of years now, and I bartend at the same time that I run and play the tourney.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That is brutal.
But it's nothing to the extent of this, what we got going on here.
I think Mason should hurry up and get to Mad Apple, and we can get a ring game of Banks going on.
I believe he's going to be here. What's the date today? Is it? I think he's supposed to be here tomorrow.
Oh, I won't be here.
Or Monday.
Banks next time.
I'm up for a ring game of sort.
Oh, yeah. It helps pass the time. But I'll be in the booth for pretty much rest of the night until I got to go start handing out some good old cash. These matches over here got to be finishing up here pretty quick, I would think. We're up to 56 people watching. Kendall and Martin Savala bang some balls around. Soon enough, we'll actually be shooting a real match, and these guys won't be practicing. But about the last match, Sam Henderson and Tarek Hamden. Holy buckets. Tarek was shooting amazing.
Yeah, I was trying to be unbiased up here in the booth, but I would have really liked him to slip away with that one. He was up 4-2. I thought he was only going to 5. Turns out he's 1
going to
point.
6.
He's 1 point over.
1 point over.
But yeah, I mean, I know who Sam is. I don't know him, but I know Tarek. I don't want to be biased, but I did want to see him pull that out.
You know,
I think it would have been good for him, good for his game, good for just overall good for him.
I love both them guys, and I was rooting for both of them. I really wanted to see either one would have been great, but I really want to see Tarek cash out in the top 4. I really do. The work he's been putting in has been absolutely amazing.
Right.
Nobody over 5'10" should be a B.
And is he a B?
Who? Tarek? No.
Or
no,
what
no,
did
no,
you? Are you reading?
Oh, I was reading the comment. Nobody over 5'10" should be a B tournament for WSPA.
Who said that?
That'd be Jeremy Gold.
I'm gonna have to strongly disagree with you because I'm a D player. I'm a D player. I'm a 520 something.
Yeah,
if they had a D division, I'd be in there.
I don't think they go that bad.
But what was I saying? So they both obviously have a lot of winning to do. I'm talking about Sam and Tarek.
Oh yeah,
they've got plenty of winning to do in their careers. That's what kind of why I would have liked to see Tarek pull that out too, because I think it would have done more for him.
Oh yeah, he's super excited right now.
Yeah. Not that it wouldn't have been huge for Sam either. It's huge for both of them.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
But being where Sam is, being a 700 Fargo and playing how he does, where he does, and being sponsored already, and I guess I'm being a little biased towards Tarek. Either one of them, like you said, it was great for either one of them.
Yeah.
Just a good match. I know Tarek would want a few of those racks back, being up 4-2, man. He was up 4-2 and let it slip away.
That happens.
That happens.
I've been there. I've been up 6-0 on somebody, and next thing you know, it just boom. It can change so fast in rotation.
Oh yeah.
In any game, it can change so fast. You know, you catch a gear and boom, you can go away. The score I don't have up just because these guys are just practicing. This isn't a match for the tour, Steve. They're just out there getting warmed up because they'll both be shooting here very shortly. Once these next 2 tables finish up here, hopefully any minute, we'll get the next actual match going. They're just out there to show us how it's all done.
Just staying loose, staying warm.
Hey, get off my lawn.
Hey. We got a recording of Chris G playing back in here.
Hey,
that's just a recording. He's not live in some other booth somewhere.
Get off my lawn.
That is just a recording we got of him.
That is hilarious.
Hey. How's it going? I didn't want to do a 3. 3's too much.
I would have laughed. That would have been the one, actually.
Get off my lawn.
Oh, that's good. I love it.
Where are you at, Chris G?
I'm right behind the brick wall behind you. Back office.
He's using his X-ray vision.
Oh, right on.
I hear him knocking.
Yeah, right back there.
I hear you, little buddy. We're coming for you.
Yeah, they're going to trap me in here tomorrow when we do our King's Court matches.
Oh, there you go. That's no fun all by your lonesome in there.
No, it's not bad. It's a little cooler back here.
Hey, do you have the list for the King of the Hill?
No, that's Patrick Glenn with a G.
Can I get signed up for the Jesters?
You have to be a $4.99 and under.
Can I identify as a $4.99?
We could maybe get you in the Queens.
Oh,
I identify as
that's
a
good.
$4.99.
I love it. That's good. If you go in the Queens, you have to wear a skirt. Just
Joseph,
throwing that out there.
Josephina Kakak.
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline.
Yo, you like Jacqueline?
He's a Jackie.
I don't
Definitely
know.
a Jackie.
I'm just saying.
You kind of look like
saying things
more like
now.
more like a Karen.
I'm just saying things now. So is Chris G. He's just saying things.
I'm just saying things. Isn't that what you do?
He's just speaking words.
It's a good laugh. It's a good chuckle.
Yeah, I mean, I identify as a $4.99 though. Exactly $4.99.
All right, I got something for you.
What's that?
It's gonna take a second.
I wonder what it is.
I'm kind of scared. He's so quiet.
I don't think he knows what it is.
Are you Googling funny antics on your phone?
Hmm. 5 points.
What?
5 points if you can guess this.
Okay.
But it's not for you guys. Do you guys have any clue? I mean, between us?
It can be a little louder.
I can faintly hear it. But it sounds like the
Hunger Games?
Hunger Games.
Hunger Games?
It sounds like the whistle. for
Non-ball
Hunger-
is rotation pool. The balls are pocketed in numbered order. The only ball that means anything, that wins it, is the 9. Now the player can shoot 8 trick shots in a row, blow the 9, and lose. On the other hand, the player can get the 9 in on the break, if the ball's spread right, and win. Which is to say that luck plays a part in 9-ball. But for some players, luck itself is an art.
Oh, shoot.
I've got no clue what that is.
You're kidding me. Get out of the booth.
I'm not seasoned, I guess.
All right, someone from chat inform Jacob what that is.
Maybe I'm just not as seasoned.
Mike, you know what that is.
No, I don't off the
Are
top
you
of my brain. I'm serious.
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
drawing a blank.
What are you guys, like 12?
Hey, you can't take trophies to the bank. What's that off of?
Pool Hall Junkies?
Pretty Boy Floyd explaining how to hustle.
I can't believe you didn't get it with the whistle. The whistle
What is
alone.
it?
It's the monologue, as Dirty Dumper says.
Dirty Dumper.
Hey,
oh
your
my
buddy's
God.
back.
Mr. Dump.
All right, we got to do something about getting that guy banned. He was in the chat.
You know who that is?
before talking crazy.
I think he comes with Gray. I don't know. Did he do something to get banned?
He was just talking crazy before in the chat. I don't think we need to ban him.
All right.
It's all good.
Uh-oh. You broke it. Okay, I'll tell you. If nobody actually comes through in chat and says what that is, there we go. Renee,
Color of Money.
5 points. Have you never seen The Color of Money? The beginning of The Color of Money movie?
I've never seen any pool movie.
Okay, when you go
I've
home
seen
tonight,
The Color of Money. I just
watch
don't
The
remember.
Color of Money.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Pool Hall Junkies. I haven't.
You don't need to see Pool Hall Junkies. Color of Money will raise your Fargo 62%.
You know, the last time
Oh,
I watched
wow.
that movie was probably 15 years ago.
If you don't watch it at least once a year, you're probably like mentally not ready to play pool.
Hey, that might be why I lost today.
I'm never ready to play pool.
Tom Cruise, Paul Newman, very, very good pool movie. I think it's Quentin Tarantino.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so. One of those crazy producers.
With a non-crazy movie. What do we got going on here? Dave Searing over there. This match has been going on for a while. They should be. This is Dave Searing and Paul Scott. The winner of them play Kendall. So,
Kendall and Kendall.
yep, Kendall and Kendall. Kendall gets 2 because he owns the place. But, yeah, the winner of this match over here, David Searing and Paul Scott, play Kendall. That's the next match we are going to have on the stream, kids. Martin gave a nice little grin like he almost heard what we were saying. Hey, Martin, you dropped your pocket. Trying to see if he starts laughing.
All right, Dave Searing and Paul Scott have been playing for an hour and a half, race to 6. Or maybe Paul might go to 7.
No, that's an even race to 6.
Even race to 6.
Yeah, so I know it's got to be getting close to the end.
Table 5 should be pretty close, or table 6 should be pretty close to the end as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just looking forward to the Little John Fields Sam Henderson match.
That is going to be a dynamite match.
That's the match. I mean, when that starts, you guys got to share the stream and really pay attention. Make sure you're live. Click the live button.
Oh,
And,
we're still live.
No, not you guys.
Oh,
Sometimes on YouTube, you can get behind, and then the chat's way back, like some people. So if you click the little live button, it brings you right back within about 20, 30 seconds of live.
that was a nice break by Kendall.
Yeah, the Hustler was good. I mean, that's obviously the OG. The Hustler with Jackie Gleason, Paul Newman. And
Yep.
then the Color Money is like part 2. Paul Newman's older. Tom Cruise is the
Never seen
cocky.
it.
You got to see it. Tom
No,
Cruise.
it's a really good movie. I just
Yeah.
haven't seen it in a long time.
He's like a cocky pool player.
Yep.
Paul Newman
Never
takes him
seen it.
around and kind of shows him the ropes. That's why I
Yeah.
call Susie the
You hustled me.
Who's
Paul
the one
Newman.
with Ben Affleck?
What?
What?
Am I wrong?
That's a card one.
Yeah. Did
Am
Ben
I
Affleck do a
wrong?
pool one? Well,
No.
there's Pool Hall Junkies, but that's not Ben Affleck.
No, he's got Ben Affleck's chin,
Yeah. Yeah.
so he's kind of
What's his
Affleckish.
name in Pool Hall Junkies?
Sam? I don't know what his name is. What is the main character's name in Pool Hall Junkies? That's like
5 points for anyone in the
Yeah.
chat who knows what the main character of Pool Hall Junkies name is.
I think the main actor in that was also like the director. Something strange. I could be wrong about all that though.
I liked it just to watch Christopher Walken.
Yeah. The tiger
Yeah,
speech in the
yeah.
bathroom.
Yeah.
Dude, if you don't watch that before
Christopher
a match,
Walken, is that the guy that was in Joe Dirt?
No.
was he?
Christopher Walken played in The Prophecy. He
He looks
played
like
in
a
all sorts of
mobster.
movies. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
played in Joe Dirt,
Did he?
too.
I think he was.
Oh, wait.
yeah.
Yes, he did. He was
Yeah.
the father.
Yep.
You're right. He's the one with like the stagnant voice, and he like pauses after
If
every
you're
other
talking
word.
about me, I know what the thing
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
More cowbell. You know,
Yeah.
he's known for the more cowbell Saturday Night Live thing.
Maybe
Yeah.
I have seen it.
I don't know, Jake. You're not that young. We got to expose you to some of these things.
I'm only 21.
You should not be exposing anything. That is indecent behavior,
Mike, will you
sir.
expose Jacob to the color of money?
I can Google it for you.
I'm only 19.
Sure, you can find it for free.
Hey, you're old
somewhere.
enough to be my son.
No, I'm 24.
Hey, you're still old enough to be my son almost.
Yeah. Sam.
My oldest daughter's in college. Gosh, that makes me feel old.
Well,
My-
you're kind of having a second wind at life now once the kids leave.
My daughter's
Yeah.
2 years old.
My oldest will be 19. I turned 39 on the 7th. My daughter turns 19, and then my oldest is 9, 6, and 5.
You guys are old. I'm just kidding. I don't mean to.
Well, you got a young daughter. Just wait.
I don't mean to be insensitive. I'm sorry.
Oh,
You're gonna be 45 when she's like 18 too.
yep.
I don't want to do that math. First of all, that math is way off.
And then she's gonna want a car.
She'll be 20. She'll be 20 something when I'm 45. Wait, is my math off on that? She's 2 right now. I'm 24. So when I'm 45, that's 20 more years. Yeah, she'll be 22, 21, 23.
21.
Yeah, maybe she'll be ready to leave the house by then. At this rate.
He'll have her locked up, lock and key.
Yeah, I mean daughters, whole different dynamic.
If I could duct tape my kids to like a chair, just so they would never like
Careful, we might
get bigger.
we're gonna get reported
Oh,
for your
God.
joke.
right. It's always being a dad to a daughter is always like your biggest fear. Like my
Oh,
boys,
yeah.
I don't worry about them. It's just like, hey, you're gonna get rough with another boy. Yeah, rub some dirt on it, you're fine. But it's like somebody hurts my little daughter, it's it.
Or when they start dating, that's a really awkward phase.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Like
No
my
thanks.
daughter's not dating anybody right now at the moment, and I'm not looking forward
That
to
you
the phone
know
call at all, saying, hey, we're gonna come to the dinner. I want you to meet my better half.
We're engaged.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's every dad's fear, really. Is like,
It's not bad. You ever seen Bad Boys?
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You just got to
Pretty
do
much.
that. Yeah.
Is that the one where it's like how old are you? Or what's your name?
Yeah, you look
Oh,
like you're
yes.
30.
You look
Frank?
like you're 30.
How old are you, Frank? 15. Yeah, at least 30.
yeah. In the polite way.
And then he calls Will Smith over. He goes, "How old do you think he is?" He's at least 30.
Yep.
In the PR.
Ooh, another good break by Kendall over
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
Amazing.
In the stream friendly way of saying things,
Yes.
you're at least 30.
We got a big foosball tournament going on over there, too.
Packed house.
Yeah,
I went
buddy.
up- I gave my score sheet to some kid that was sitting there in front of a laptop. They're like,
Yeah,
what
what are you
want?"
doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we moved to the back table. They have their little banquet going on tonight.
Yeah, I thought we were getting free pizza.
Long ago,
Yeah, we did not get
on the
pizza.
road. Is Dirty Dumper saying anything? What's the chat look like?
He said, let's go Ham Sanderson. He's either a little dyslexic or he's just trying to be annoying. But,
Isn't
either way, whatever. Good for you, homie.
Isn't that the arm wrestling champ? Dirty Dumper? What's his
never know.
name? Rose.
Rose?
Rose now?
We won't even go there.
I have no clue who that is.
Well, I'm not going to say his whole name. I thought maybe that was him because he's got that sense of humor, the troll kind of thing. A lot of sarcasm.
Oh, yeah.
Are we accusing him?
I don't know. We could trace him.
Harold said it for us. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Mars,
What did Harold say?
Mars Callahan.
That almost sounds like a candy bar.
That was the main actor? The young guy?
No,
I don't think so. Yeah. That might have been
his real name.
quite possibly, yeah.
Oh, what do we got going on over there?
I might have to Google this.
I think Paul Scott might be on the hill over here. He's taking his time to shoot a straight in 9-ball. He's got. I wish the camera could show it, but he's 9-ball sitting in the pocket, and he's like 8 inches away from it, and the 10-ball's at the center diamond, and all he's got to do is stop it and shoot it in the side. Or we're gonna go 2 rails when taking the other corner. Let's see here. Come on, Scotty, get it. Paul won that rack, and he's racking again. From the judge of his wife marking the score, I'm going to say he is on the hill.
So Mars Callahan, that is Johnny in the movie Pool Hall Junkies.
Yep.
Johnny.
Johnny. Do you think they named that after Little John?
Hey, you never
Herm?
know.
You mean Herm? Do me a favor. Next time you see Lil John, go tell him, "What's up, Herm? What's up, Herm?" See what he says or see what he does. Shout out to Bomb 80 for the term Herm. Is that like a thing? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Or is that not a thing?
You all right over there, Chris?
Oh, I'm a little busy.
What's he doing?
Ah.
I forgot I took the mic with me into the bathroom.
Yeah, right.
I just brought the stream level down to 0.
Whatever, Herm.
That's good. Love it.
So are you looking at the same thing we're looking at in there?
Oh no, not if he's doing not if he's doing what he's doing.
He's not doing
He's
that
looking at
for real.
he's looking at a little cubicle with a lock.
He's not doing that for real, though.
No, I'm in the back producer's booth.
Welcome to the nighttime show at Mad Apple.
I call it the producer's booth.
The producer.
I spend many hours in there. Editing film. Highlight reels, really. A lot of highlight reels. When are we going to get this match going?
We're waiting for that Dave Searing match and them to finish
Oh,
up.
I see. You're waiting for a certain round. and
Yeah.
then-
So
okay.
there's 2 matches left, and then we're down to using 3 tables. So the winner. Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you. There, wah, wah, wah. Yeah. So the next soon as these 2 matches are over, we're down to all money rounds. So
Oh, I got you.
we're down to 7th, 8th, 5th, 6th.
So we
and-
got Paul Scott playing David Searing.
Yep, and then Paul won the last rack, and when I seen his wife mark the score, it was pretty close to the right side of the paper. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that he's on the hill.
Ooh.
Oh, hang on one second. I gotta go take care of an issue.
Uh-oh.
One's down, that's a foul.
Yep.
I got this. Don't you worry, I got this.
Thanks, little buddy.
So what was that, a ruling?
Yeah, so he did a 1-9 combo. The 1 ball flew off the table, so he was wondering what was going on with that, which it's technically a foul, and the 1 ball stays down.
Oh, right.
Good question, though, if you don't know. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, 10 ball, 9 ball, 8 ball, pretty much the same rules. If a ball flies off the table, it stays down.
Yep.
And then the other player gets ball in hand. That's BCA PL rules.
Yep.
Probably a lot of rule sets,
All
actually.
right, I'm going to go get a drink and stretch my legs before we get this next
Ye-
real match going.
Yep, I'm actually going to join you. I'm going to step out and get some fresh air real quick, and we'll be back in here in like the next 5 minutes. I'm going to check up on those scores and see what we're doing, and then I'm going to get the screen here updated with Kendall's name and see how we're doing over there.
Perfect.
In the meantime, enjoy some table time between Kendall, Quickfire Cook, and Sam Rhino Henderson.
Yeah, when you're ready to go, just hit transition and unmute, and we'll just leave the stream going.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
We'll be back. Don't leave. Just a reminder, we're just taking a little bit of a break. We're going to have the John Fields versus Sam Henderson match, the hot seat match. I linked the bracket in chat. That's going to be up real soon. We're just going to keep it on this rack end camera, which is kind of a zoomed out view for now, just so you can kind of see what's going on. Once we get the match going, we'll go to our normal action-packed views.
Herm, who is the best pool player in the booth? I am better than Jacob. He's not here, but I'll say it in front of him too. I'm better than him by 1 point. Actually, I've never played Jacob in a tournament. That'd be a fun match. I played LJ earlier. Me and Johnny Fields drew each other on winner side 3. And I shot great and ran out 3 racks and rattled 3 9-balls back to back. Can't do that against a pro player. You will not win. No, John shot really good. I shot really good, and he came out on top. I didn't get skunked. That's all that matters. I was very happy with how I shot. Just simple mistakes on my part. So we still got Kendall and them over here. And looks like Paul Scott won that match against David Searing. So then we will be having Kendall Cook and Paul Scott going over here on the stream table. And Kendall looks like he's already getting everything set up so they can leg. Yep, Paul Scott is on his way over. All right, and here we go. We got Kendall Cook and Paul Scott playing the next match. And that is Miss Terry in the video clip getting score sheets. She's taking care of all that for me so I can be in the booth here. Huge help. Terry is amazing. That's Martin Sabala's better half. She helped with a lot of aspects of the pool tour. And here is my drink. This is so awesome. I could sit in here, talk to you people, and get beverages served to me with never having to get out of the chair. There we go. Let's see here. And we've got, looks like Kendall Cook. Looks like Kendall won the leg, so he gets the first break against Paul Scott. And this, again, is an even race. They will both go to 6. Good luck to both of these gentlemen. This is our first money match. And that was a really good break. Let's see what Paul's doing. Here's a side view of the camera. Ooh, he almost hit that too soft. Bill Larson, what's shaking, little buddy? How you doing? Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. I missed you today. I was kind of hoping you were going to be here. I was kind of hoping you and I got to play again. And this rack don't look too bad. Paul's got decent shape to get to the 4 ball after this, and then the 5 right in the side pocket. Nothing too hard here, really. Holy buckets. He drew that like nobody's business. That's actually pretty good shape. Absolutely, buddy. Make sure you can make the championship tournament. That's at the end of April. That one's going to be a big one. This rack should be pretty much wrapped up for Paul Scott. Again, Kendall had an amazing break. Nothing really tied up. Everything was pretty well open. Cue ball was in a great spot right to begin with. Yes, Bill, you do qualify to play the championship. So I only require that people have to play in one tour stop in order to play the championship tournament. And I do that solely because not everybody can make it to more than one due to work or anything else that may come up on a daily basis or whatnot. So I want the most people possible that can come and play. So that's why I only require anybody to shoot in one stop. It will definitely be a fun weekend. And I believe Kendall has 40 rooms blocked for that weekend, and then they also get the discounted rates here at the Clarion. And Paul Scott takes that rack down to go up 1-0 in a race to 6. I see Johnny Fields getting warmed up out there, as well as Robbie Schmidt, who just miscued and popped the cue ball off the table, almost taking out Mike on accident. That should be like a $10 party foul, I think. Appreciate it. Thank you, Sarah. This tournament is going by super quick. We are actually almost done. It's gone by super, super fast tonight. Yeah, we are down to 2, 4, 6. So final 8 players. So this tournament has gone by quick. Just a little shy of 40 players. Paying out the top 8 in the tourney and the top 4 in Calcutta. Show you this overhead here and let you see how this is going. So this is what he left himself. Definitely not the greatest shape in the world, but he can kick at this and make it in the side. If he hits it soft enough, he might be able to leave himself for that 2-ball, or he's got to give it a little gusto to at least get it to the side rail so he has a good shot on the 2-ball. Ooh, threaded the needle right between those two bad boys, so that'll give Kendall ball in hand. Thank you, Jacob. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for your help in the booth today. According to people earlier, he's got the most amazing radio voice ever. I think I kind of agree. And let's see. Kendall must have stepped away for a second. But Paul just scratched, giving Kendall ball in hand. So we will see what Kendall does here. Oh, and looks like he is back. I think Chris is back because I see the little hand moving on my screen. Or it's Jacob. All right, he got through that. Looks like Kendall's going to take down this rack from here. I love watching Kendall shoot because he shoots fast just like I do. We're at 59 viewers, everybody. Like and share the page. Let's get this thing cranked up. Here very shortly, we're going to have one of the best matches you will see on the stream. We will have John Fields and Sam Rhino Henderson going to battle for the hot seat. Actually, right after this match is over, they will be playing their hot seat match. And Kendall took down that rack to tie it up 1-1. That is called practice. Some people can shoot fast, some people cannot. And that's actually pretty slow speed-wise. You want to see somebody shoot fast, you should watch Rudy McGill Jr. That boy can zip around a table like nobody's business. Another good break by Kendall. Got a ball in the side pocket there. Left himself pretty good for a nice cut shot on the one ball. Ooh. Unfortunately, he scratched on that one. So Paul's got ball in hand here. Now he's trying to figure out what he's going to do. The toughest shot is getting back on that 5 ball. You are 100% correct, Bill. Which is super easy to do playing 10 ball. Super easy to do playing any game, but let's see what he does here to get back on that 5 ball. I'm thinking he's going to try and sneak it back down and take the 5 in the corner past the 10. Yep. This is actually a nice shot as long as he doesn't kind of hook himself here for that 6 in the side. He can go about this a few different ways. He can follow it forward and come back a couple rails or put a little draw on it. Kind of just stun it over a little bit and run into that 7 ball. Ooh. He went for 2 rails, but unfortunately he hit that. Really, I personally wouldn't have hit it that hard, but this should actually be a, wasn't to say pretty simple rack from here on out, but this actually benefited Kendall by missing that 5 ball the way he did. It was a tough shot to begin with in that side pocket, but now Paul's going to have to kick at this or masse or pull out his jump cue. Oh, I didn't think he could see it from there. Maybe he's going 1 rail at it. Yep. Oh, no, and he missed it. So that'll give Kendall ball in hand, and Kendall should clean this rack up fairly simple. He'll probably slide down just a bit in between that 7 and 8 or draw it back. It's hard to tell from this view. Yeah, we're good. Hey, Mark, what's happening, buddy? Thanks, I appreciate it. So there is the Karam room. Let me grab my trusty dusty cell phone here. Even though I make the flyers and schedule everything, if I do not have a visual aid, I tend to forget things. My wife will verify it for me. Might be the sharpest pencil, but I am not the brightest crayon sometimes. All right, so March 25th is the Karam room. April 8th is at Shepherd's. And those are the last two tour stops. And then the championship tournament is held here at Mad Apple on April 28th, 29th, and the 30th if needed. There are rooms blocked for everybody. Just like last year, we will start on that Friday. Check-in will be at 6 p.m., and we'll start the Calcutta probably around like 7:30, and then we will play through the winners round 100%, depending on how many players turn up. Otherwise, we will play until probably midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I will bring everybody back at 10 a.m. on Saturday to finish out the tournament. So honestly, I'm really hoping that we get this bad boy packed out. Last year we had, I want to say 80 or somewhere around there. It was a very good turnout. I really want to see close to 100 this time. We've added a lot of new players into Fargo this year that have not played in any tournaments. I do allow people that are not rated to play, that are not in Fargo. I have stipulations. They all start out at going to a 6, so they start out at a 576 to a 600. That's my rule, and then we let Fargo take care of the rest from there once they start getting established. But yeah, I do not turn anybody away. If you don't have any games in the system, you are more than welcome to come play at any of my tour stops. We'll be glad to have the participants. Ooh, nice shot by Kendall there. Excuse me, everybody. Nice little combo shot there. Looks like that's the 4-ball. Nice shot by Mr. Kendall Cook. And Kendall is on fire. Hence the name, Kendall Quick Fire Cook. Guy can shoot some pool, which is probably why he owns a pool hall. Beautiful shot there. Very nicely controlled by Kendall. That should give him the out right here to tie it up 2-2. And this is a straight race to 6. So somebody is 4 racks away of moving up a tier and getting some more money. We're 4, possibly 8 racks away from playing our hot seat match against John Fields and Sam Henderson. They are the next match to be streamed. Oh, got the 9-ball going in. Nope, 2-ball. Nothing. It was a good break. Nothing fell. And let's see here. Paul is on that 4 ball. This is not a super hard spot to be in, but he's got to go 3 rails to get back around for that 5 ball to get a clean shot in the side. Or if you can draw that good. He drew it back. Now he just kind of left himself a tougher cut shot. He's just got to have a little bit good speed here to make sure he leaves himself good for that 6 ball in the corner. Or he can hit this really thin and come around for the 6-10 in the corner. Either one will work, just depends on how frisky he's feeling. Ooh. And he accidentally missed that shot, and he's going to give it to Kendall, which Kendall will probably just draw this ball back a little bit and take the 6 in the corner, and then run the 7-9 combo, and then finish with the 8 and then the 10. That worked out great. Push that 10 ball a little bit closer to that corner pocket. Up to 67 viewers. Let's make sure you like and share it. Like and share the YouTube page would be absolutely wonderful. Kendall's got an easy little cut shot here. Beautifully done. Left himself perfect in the side pocket. And this should be a wrap for Kendall to go up 3-2 over Paul Scotts. That was a nice little run out by Kendall Cook there. Again, if you guys have never been to the Mad Apple Billiards and Burger Company, you should come down and try it. Great equipment, great people. The staff is amazing. The food is even better. I recommend getting the mozzarella sticks. They're absolutely fantastic, especially if you're a garlic lover. They're all fantastic here. And a huge big thanks to Kendall Cook for allowing us to use the streaming equipment to show you guys the matches and for letting us use this wonderful establishment. And everybody else that's participated in the tour. Greatly appreciated, everybody. And Kendall made one on the break. Kendall's kind of catching a gear here. If he stays going at this pace and shooting the way he is, this could be a very short match for Paul. The first tour stop I had here was Mad Apple. And that was the first one, and we ended up doing the handicaps a little different. We were just getting everything going, and that was the best time I shot. It was Johnny Fields won first place that day, Robbie Schmidt, Kendall, and then myself. So that was a year ago. Looks like Kendall's going to let Paul have a swing at this. He's going to, I don't know, it's hard to say what Paul's going to do. What I think Paul's going to do and what Paul does is two totally different things, but I think he's going to draw this ball back. Just as long as he doesn't stop it, should be good. And my partner in crime is back.
How's it going, y'all?
What's cracking?
Nada, what do we got here?
We got Sir Kendall Quickfire Cook and Mr. Paul Scott going at it for 7th, 8th place right now. And Kendall is up 3-2. Just had a magnificent break, ran out and rattled the 7 ball. Let Paul back into it. And now we're shooting at the 9.
That's a quick 5-6 games. I don't know.
Oh, my goodness. And the scratch. That, you know, it hurts when you miss a ball like that, but it hurts even more when you miss it and scratch. Especially when you have the 9 and 10. I did that like 3 times earlier when I was playing Johnny Fields. It was terrible. All I could do was laugh it off.
Yep.
68 viewers. We moved up 1. We need more. Let's get to 100, everybody. Like and share. Share it to your homepage, Facebook page, everybody else's page, even if you don't like them. Share it anyway.
Share, share, share. We got a good match coming up after this one.
Yeah, the next match you do not want to miss. We are going to have John Fields and Sam Henderson playing for the hot seats. That is going to be an awesome match, and I do not have any predictions because both guys are fantastic shooters. Statistically wise, if you go off Fargo ratings, John would win, but off talent alone, it is going to be a fun and close match, I think.
Kendall's really got a good break going here.
Kendall caught a gear, you know, and I was just saying just a few seconds ago, if he keeps breaking and making a ball, Paul could be in some serious trouble really fast.
No, it's always fun to watch Kendall catch a gear and play well. Last time I was up here in the booth, he wasn't able to get much going. It was for, what was it? It was a open 8-ball, and yeah, I think he maybe in a race of 7 got 1 game, and we just know he's capable of more, and we'd like to see everyone just shoot their best.
Absolutely.
It's no fun watching good players not shoot to their ability, and that's not a jab or a dig at anyone. It's just
Everybody has bad days.
yeah, no, it's just we'd much rather see everyone shoot to their ability.
Yeah, we want to see really good matches, really good players. You know, anybody of all Fargo ratings and, you know, wherever they're at and
Right.
their ability to play pool, we just want to see the best matches possible.
Because when Kendall's on, I mean, good for him, but that's also good content. He's a phenomenal shot.
Oh, yes.
So it's
And so is Paul.
Good
Paul's
for
a
the-
phenomenal shot, too.
so I don't know him. I've honestly there's a lot of people I've heard of and know names, but I've never met or seen.
Mm.
I've never even heard of this guy.
Paul Scott, he's, I want to say Antioch or somewhere. He's from Illinois.
Okay, that might be why.
And but I'll tell you what, he's an amazing shooter. He's been around for a while. You know, he's gone. He's cashed out in a couple of these tournaments. I'd really like to see Paul go farther. I mean, he shoots really good shot. But again, just like a few minutes ago, he rattled a shot. Kendall rattled a shot. You know, both these guys are capable, and that was the announcer's curse right there,
Prime
unfortunately.
example.
But you know, these guys missed too, and my biggest pet peeve is hearing somebody, oh, they threw it. No, they missed too. It happens, unfortunately. Ooh,
Almost
like
there.
that. But this is the toughest shot right now. Is that 6-ball? If Kendall can make that and maintain control of that cue ball, he's gonna finish this rack out.
Forgot to make the ball.
Yep, that'll happen too. Let's see here. Side view is up. Or no, the rack end camera. Let's go this way. Give you guys a better view here for a minute of what's going on. Ooh, nice bank shot.
Yep, that was a good shot. Using the extra rail for comfort there.
Absolutely. You know, and this shot right here is probably the toughest shot on the table.
Just a
Yeah.
stop stroke.
Yep.
Wow, he has.
See, and this is why I say this is the toughest shot on the table. Is it's not a hard shot, but people tend to miss this because they're trying to get too perfect for the 10-ball. I see it happen all the time. Every tournament that I've shot in, I've seen more people miss that shot than any other shot on the table. So Kendall will take that down, and that'll put him up. I think he was just at 4-2. I can't remember. He's either up 4-2 or it's going to be 5-2.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Paul
sure it's
missed the 9-ball. Last rack.
Bill, they call Paul Iron Man for a reason. Hey, I didn't know that was his nickname. I like it. Paul Iron Man Scott. It's got a nice little ring to it. Kendall had a nice break, so it is 4-2. So if Kendall can run this rack out, that'll put Kendall on the hill.
He might have 5. I want to say he has 5 because when I got here, he had 3.
Cape Coral, Florida. Rock on.
When I got here, it was 3-2. And I want to say...
Yeah, I think you're right. I want to say Kendall is on the hill now.
I think Scott missed a 9.
Well, we'll see if it changes here in a minute. Because Kendall's down there watching now. He may... Well, yeah, I don't know. We will find out if Kendall updates the score and it hits a 5, then we know he's on the hill. If he doesn't, then we know it's at 4. How's the weather down in Cape Coral? We're in for some snow here in good old Wisconsin. Ooh, nice shot.
Drilled it.
And shape on the 3. Nice little draw shot here. Leave himself on that 4 ball up in the corner.
Might just pinch maybe an inch. Pinch back an inch.
I think he's got to go more than that.
No, I think he'll just he might even stop it. Now, do you come 2 rails out, or are you just floating up?
I would personally
probably just floating.
I would put a little insight on this.
Yeah, he's just floating.
Yeah.
Missing the 7 was huge, and if you were to replay that, he barely missed the 7. Had he clipped it, he'd have been steeper, but
Yeah.
obviously he didn't. He's a high caliber player, and he's looking to get out here.
Yeah. And
We
here's
got
his rack
Chris
now.
Gutanis, a home regular here at the Mad Apple, playing Mike Kinziger for 7th, 8th.
Yes, it
That'd
is
be really cool to see him advance.
5-2.
It is 5-2 though?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Kendall did not mark his score.
Did someone say it was 5-2?
Yeah, a couple people did.
Okay.
So now it's 5-3. Kendall really needs to update his score. I don't want to.
Oh, he did.
Okay, there we go. Now it's updated. Perfect. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, everybody, for helping with that. We both thought he was up 5 on the hill, but I couldn't remember. I knew you were always good for something, Bill. Appreciate you, buddy.
Which Bill is that?
Bill Larson.
Bill Larson. Another name I've seen. Not sure I
Bill
know him.
Hot Rod Larson. That's your new nickname. I'm not going with Hocus Pocus. Although that is pretty funny.
Is that his name? His nickname?
Yeah. Bill is another really good shooter.
Yeah, I've seen his name. Like I said, I'm not sure. I'm terrible with names. Maybe I've met him.
Oh, yeah, you've met him.
Now I'll feel bad.
No snow on the Lanai Cocktail 75. Are you in Lanai, Hawaii? If you're in Lanai in Hawaii, I'm jealous. That's where my wife and I should be right now. Or is in the Lanai on your deck? We are up to 81 viewers. Almost at 100 people. Share, 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 share. Speaking of that, I'm going to go onto my Facebook page and share it too. That's what helps make the business better. Like and share, peoples.
So what's this I hear about a radio voice?
Yeah, apparently you have like the best radio voice in the world.
Well,
According to that
that's-
one lady, I think it was a lady. It could be a dude. I'm not sure. But either way, they're like, we have the best radio voices.
That's awesome, man. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, yes to which one, Richard? Hawaii?
Just to make us feel bad.
Hey, you know, my wife was born in Hawaii.
Really?
Yes.
That's
yes.
pretty awesome.
And then my wife and I lived in Hawaii for a while.
No way.
Yeah, I worked at the Waipahu Walmart, and we lived on west side by Makaha Surf Beach. We lived in Waianae, Hawaii,
That's pretty
in
sick.
sea country. So, yeah, it was gorgeous. You know, we were only like a 10-minute car ride. I say 10-minute when really it should be like 5 from Ko'olina Beach. And but there's only one road, you know, which is Farrington Highway that comes from the west side of the island back towards their extensive highway system of H1, H2, and H3. That's the names of the highways, H1. They're very
Okay.
original.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we lived in Hawaii for a little while. It was great sunshine, every day, all day. Miss the weather, don't miss the traffic. Oh, Cape Coral. Okay, so you're on your deck. Awesome. I'm probably the only person that understands what a lanai is in that sense too.
No, that's sick, man. My mom lived there for a little bit. Well, I call her my mom. That's my grandma, but my grandfather was stationed there, so they were all over Oklahoma. They were in Hawaii for a bit. I should learn and ask more about her time there.
Oh, Hawaii is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. The weirdest part about Hawaii is waking up on Christmas morning, and you could go sit outside in your, you know, gym shorts,
Right.
and it's like 70 degrees and no snow. I mean, you can go see snow if you want, but you got to hike up a mountain that's insanely high
Right.
to see it. But no, absolutely gorgeous weather. Absolutely gorgeous. Uh-oh. Kendall Cook here has ball in hand with 3 balls left on the table. That is not good. Let's give you this look right here.
Rattled the 8
Oh.
ball.
Rattled the 8s.
Rattled the 8 ball.
See if Paul Scott can take her down here. This will let him back in. Ruh-roh. And he just made this 10 times harder than it needed to be.
That's still pretty easy at this level. He's just gonna dig bottom. It's gonna go to the far rail. And
Yeah, now he's just got to hold it.
I don't know what is hard to tell from the side view.
He's got to cut it in that
Is
corner
he
to
going
the right.
inside? No, he's going inside. 3 rails out. Putting a little inside on it. 1, 2, 3 rails out.
Yeah, and this isn't a hard shot, but it is also an actually easy one to miss too. All right, that'll bring it up to 5-4. Kendall is still on the hill.
Kendall is gonna bite that if he ends up losing. That is gonna hurt
Yes.
in ways I couldn't imagine. If that ends up costing him the match.
Nope. My prediction is Kendall
Yikes.
is going to win this 6-4. That is my prediction.
Yes, I'm as ugly as I sound. Let's see.
Makes 2 of us. Don't feel bad. At least we're both wearing ball caps. We can be ugly together.
Pull up the chat. Nothing new.
All right. Let's see what's going to happen here. Paul's up to break. Decent break. Nothing's going to go in, and Kendall's got a shot. Yes, you are correct. He's rattled, I want to say it's 4 or 5 of those balls. And then he almost rattled another one, one that Paul did, and it actually ended up falling in.
Yep, this match should be over.
That was a pretty good safety by Kendall.
Paul's got to feel pretty good about anything he gets after this point on.
Yeah.
Knowing his run here at the tour stop should be over.
You know, the toughest shot on the table right now is actually the 4-ball.
Yep.
You know, and depending on what happens, he can fix that right here. Oh, this is a tough shot. I would almost call a 10-ball on the side. And I think that's exactly what Kendall just did. Because if he makes the 10-ball, he's good, and if he misses, he's safe.
He's good. Yeah.
Misses, he's safe. So this is a twofer. How much weight do I got to give up to Jacob in a race? What are you rated?
How much weight does Taylor gotta give up to Kak in a race?
I think we're actually even. I think you and I both go to 5.
Oh, Taylor as in you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I
so
wonder if they mean Taylor. Herm, elaborate. Do you mean Mike Taylor here with me in the booth?
Oh, no, he means me. There was a question earlier who said, who is the better pool player in the booth? And I said, number-wise, I am.
It ain't me.
But I am a terrible pool player. Don't listen to anything I say. I can't even win one of my own tournaments.
He's speaking very humbly. Why? What's your Fargo?
540.
Right on.
Handicap race Mike for 20. Who? Me play you? Handicap race for 20?
I think they're stirring something up in the comments.
Oh, we don't want to go there. Yeah, no. Technically, I'm the better player out of both of us.
I don't understand what Herm is saying.
He
said not Jake.
He asked who was a better pool player in here earlier, and I said not Jake.
Who is Herm though?
I have no idea. I know a lot of.
But remember, I was
people
talking
that way.
about Herm before.
Oh yeah.
You
I forgot about
gotta
that.
call LJ or Bomb 80 Herm. I
We
wonder
have
who.
a stalker.
We've got someone in the chat paying close attention to the things
Roger
I'm saying.
Pregler, what's happening, buddy?
How's it going, Roger? Roger's had the courtesy of putting the pounding to me a couple times. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. You know, this guy's got his kicks on point.
Dude, Paul shoots very smooth and very good. I mean, he's poked at a few shots, and those shots that he's poking at are the ones that he's missing.
Cheers.
I'll cheers you with my monster.
Not sure I should have done that. Not sure the rules on that.
I
This
have
is
no idea.
apple juice. Disclaimer, this is apple juice. I do not drink alcohol.
He
Disclaimer.
drinks Shirley Temples, everybody.
Just disclaimer.
All right, and he played a pretty good safety over here on Kendall, but Kendall can kick at it. He's just got to barely miss that 10 ball. And if he gets this, he's out. That 4 ball goes past the 8. So, or even if he gets a good hit, he can get safe. Ooh, and he almost made it. Pretty much leaves Scott with a spot shot. Literally, I mean, it's almost on a spot, but they look like they're pretty straight on. Let's take a look at the overhead here.
Feel like he should carry him.
Oh, yeah. I honestly would back cut this thing. He's going to go for the 10 ball, but I would back cut this 2 ball all the way up in the left-hand corner. This 210 combo is gravy, but if you miss it, you're done. You know what I mean? Like, if he just rattles it enough and it sits there, you're... Yeah, see? And I honestly don't think he's getting back to the table. Kendall can play this with just a little low inside, and he's getting on that 4 ball, no problem. And like I said, with this view right here, everybody can see that 4-ball goes nice and good. Alrighty. Paul is back at the table. Kendall's feeling the pressure. Just seen him here a second ago. Switch back here so you guys can see this. So Kendall fired away at that, missed it. Left Paul actually pretty good. So the Sam and LJ match is next, so stick around. Don't go anywhere. The hot seat match is playing right after Kendall and Paul are done. Right now, Kendall is on the hill and Paul's at 4. Which technically right now, as long as Paul keeps his cool, this should be it'll be a hill match. Kendall, unfortunately, should have won this 3 racks ago. But things happen. That is pool. That's why we love to hate to play it. Let's see here what he does with this. I don't even predict what he's going to do anymore because he does it different and he rattled it. That is terrible. He's done that 5. That's the sixth ball he's rattled.
Yeah, he has rattled quite a bit.
Kendall is irritated. You could see it in his face.
Oh my God.
He is not missing a ball now.
All right, we got to do something in the chat here.
Kendall is running this rack out. He's going to cut this ball in there and come right back down.
So, yeah, we should do something about the chat.
0-10. Yeah, you ain't kidding there, buddy.
Do you see what I'm seeing?
No.
Look at the name of the person that asked about the Sam LJ match.
Oh, they're gone. Yeah. I'm not even going to go there.
We should do something about getting that out of the chat.
And Kendall's going to take this 10 ball down for the win.
And we got
Kendall Cook
Kendall
is the winner. I am going to hop out of the booth for a second. I am going to let Home Skillet next to me switch chairs because now I'll be starting to cut out to go pay some people. So I will be right back. Everybody stick around. The hot seat match is next. All right, and we are back. Tighten up this microphone a bit. There we go. So we've got John Fields, who is a 722, and Sam Henderson, who is a 696, shooting the hot seat match. And I believe Sam won the leg and dry broke, and now Johnny is up. This is the match of the night. My partner in crime should be back soon. I think he went to go step outside and get some fresh air. And then here's a good view for you guys and girls. This doesn't look too much for him to finish up. I didn't even see the 6 ball. I was about to say he went way far away from that 7. John's been shooting amazing all day. He's had some people that, he's had to give up 3 games to, where he goes to 7, they go to 4. This is all winter break, so it actually evens itself out. But John's been shooting amazing all day. I think the worst match he played earlier was against me. And we both shot good, but we both shot terrible at the same time. We both missed super easy stuff that he would never miss and stuff that I normally don't miss either. But it is what it is. That is pool. So I'm going to switch seats. I'm going to let Jacob take this seat. I suppose it don't matter. Never mind. We're going to tough it out the way it is. Ooh, and I see we're on the screen too. Say hello. How you doing? I did not put that up there. At least I don't think so. I could have. Again, I am not the brightest crayon in the box sometimes.
Put what up where?
Oh, the feed that shows you and I talking. I see Tarek. He's walking around.
I love that kid, man. I love that
earlier.
kid so much.
John's got
so much.
He shoots amazing.
He's just the nicest kid too, man. He really is.
Yes. So John is up 1-0.
I was just gonna ask.
He's breaking. Tarek's out there watching us talk about him. I could see him. He's smiling on his face right now, waiting for us to talk some smack or something. Totally just kidding. You're awesome, little buddy. So John is up 1-0. He's got a little section out there. I believe that's his wife and kids come to watch him play, along with some other people that are spectating around the sides. Nice break for John. Unfortunately, nothing decided to fall in the pocket.
So I know it's a business and it's not possible, but how awesome would it be? I mean, I'm sure it's been like that, like on nights where it's gone past bar close, but how awesome would it be if all the lights were off and it was just the arena table?
That would be that happened at State.
Yeah.
All the lights went off, and it just happened to be John playing on the stream table.
See,
and it just happened to be Matt Apple's stream table.
I wasn't there.
Only light in the building.
I heard about it, and
He was the shining star of WSPA for like 20 minutes, literally.
That's so sick. That's so cool. That's got to feel good. That's got to bring back memories of all the big stages I'm sure he's seen.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Johnny was running racks on people when he was like 12.
Sam not gonna like that. I'm curious to see how he does against Johnny.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match. This is one that I've wanted to watch all night. I mean, as much as I would love to see both guys win, I'm rooting for John.
Yeah,
and,
this
and
is just
nothing,
his home
nothing
haul.
against him. It's his home haul, and I just happen to have bought John in the Calcutta. So, of course, I'm rooting for my horsey to pull through. But it is what it is. If Sam pulls it off, he pulls it off. More power to him. He's one heck of a shooter, especially at the age he's at. And he's playing He's playing the best pool player in this hall.
Yeah.
So he's got his work cut out for him, which is all right. We are back up to 82 viewers. Let's get 100, guys. This is the hot seat match.
We should has this just been live or did we re-go live?
No, it has been live.
We should change the name to John Fields, Sam Henderson, hot seat match. I will bet you that pulls viewers.
Let's see here. This is not my area of expertise. I can't remember how to do it. It's been a minute to do that.
Should I try it right here? Edit video.
Oh no, that'll actually edit the video.
All right.
That's all right. We're fine.
I'm sure
there's a
Chris
way to
G
do it.
could help.
Trying to remember how to do it here. I've done it. It's just been a minute. Later. That's all right. Not the end of the world. But yeah, if you want to shoot, well, Chris is shooting still though. Not a big deal. John is predicting Johnny Fields wins 7-0. I don't know. I love John. He's a great shooter, good guy, amazing on the pool table. He's an absolute beast, but I don't think he's gonna win 7-0. Derek Pop, what's cracking, homie? How you doing, buddy? You should share it, like it, to like as many pages as you can. We're trying to get to 100 viewers. Help us out, everybody. We're at 85. 15 more to go. 20 would be great. That's about what I was thinking too. 7-4. 7-4, 7-3. I think Sam's going to get a few racks.
I see 7-6.
7-6.
Hill.
Hill.
You already know how I am.
Oh, yes.
Hill.
7-6 for sure.
Hill, or you might
Kendall
not even-
agrees. Kendall agrees.
Yes.
It's going to be a great match. It's going to be a great match.
I haven't seen either one of these guys miss all day.
No. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Kendall, the roughest match that I've seen John shoot today was when him and I played earlier. We both missed a shot, two shots each rack. After that, I haven't seen him miss a ball. Unless it was intentional.
Right. Well, we were talking about it before. You won't see a blatant miss out of John. If he gets in trouble, he'll play smart and he'll
Oh, yes.
either play a two-way shot or he'll just play safe.
Yeah, it's amazing to watch John shoot. The things that this guy can do on a pool table is just amazing. Hope it does go Hill. Yeah, we all really want to see a Hill match. Everybody does. Especially with these two guys. They both play amazing.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, and he rattled one, but he did not leave it easy.
He's going to spin this down the rail, I think.
He played his 7-ball a little bit hard. He came a little more off the rail than he wanted. I think that's why he missed. He had to.
Can I take control and like change views and stuff?
Oh, absolutely. Go for it. I was going to change it to have Sam and John's name on it for the hot seat match, but I couldn't remember how to do it.
Like the title of the video.
Oh, I don't
So
know.
their name can pull views. Their names.
Hey, we're almost at 100.
If you're watching, please go like and subscribe. It helps out a ton.
Oh, and share. I mean, the
And
big
share.
thing is share.
Like,
Get
yeah,
this thing out
share.
here.
Get this.
Look at this match. You're not going to get a better match than this in the Midwest right now.
Oh, no. This match is, if you're not watching it, you don't like playing pool.
And we got a concession. We don't agree
Love
with that
that.
here on the stream.
Love that. It's my favorite. Cat, how'd you play today?
I'm happy with how I hit him. I'm just a couple balls short of getting out of the full rack. Miss an 8-ball or something. But I'm hitting them good.
Mike, are you out now?
Back to the drawing
Oh,
board.
Yeah, I'm out of the tourney.
Feels good to know I can hang. Just a couple balls short of, I think, that next level.
You're the B State champion, dude. You can play with anybody.
Right.
The D division.
I think that's the toughest division there is to win. You got a whole bunch of guys that are like pretty equal levels, so you really got to have something special to get out on top of that.
Yeah, it was. I don't want to downplay it. It was tough. It was a big dream of mine to win any. It didn't matter what division. I was just happy to bring home some hardware to my people from all my work. I don't know. Yeah, it felt good.
Oop.
Felt good.
I am actually going to bounce out of the booth for a minute. I got to go pay some people.
You can pay me.
Pay you?
Well, I don't want to get paid yet. Never mind.
Yeah, you don't
Oh.
want to be paid yet.
I'll wait.
You want to wait a little bit. You need to win more money. But no, I'm going to hop out for a minute. And I believe Timmy Bly wants to come in here. That's Sam's road dog.
Nice.
And do some co-commentating with you there, Jacob. So I'm going to send Timmy in here for a few.
Send him on in.
Perfect. I'm going to go get him, send him in here. I'm going to go take care of some things out there.
Did
I will see everybody in a little bit.
sounds good. He's taking control. Oh, yeah. It's a process for me, man.
Obviously, we don't know what the switch is on the microphone. It's all right. It's a tough looking rack, even beyond this shot. Jump, 2-rail kicking this in the side, possibly. Just want to look at the top for a second. Oh, man. I mean, it's great to see it. A little bit short of it, but. Sam with another great opportunity. He's got the 2-ball to contend with, but starting out with ball in hand will give him some options. Where'd everybody go, Chris G? No, Timmy Bly was gonna get in the booth, and Cack, and they just left. Yeah, they're still here. They're gonna get in there. Yeah. Oh, here they come. All right, bumps into it. That's a perfect angle. He's just going to draw over for the 4. So he'll just stun this over to the other side rail. It's really a good angle. He can actually come back a little bit with it too. Yeah. Just saw him check the angle. He's going to be coming about back to the middle diamond, drawing it. He's checking his angle right there again. So just a little stun.
All right, we're back with the commentary. I'm joined in the booth with Mr. Timmy Bly.
How's it going?
This is Sam Henderson's road dog.
Yep. Travel everywhere together.
Try to get it to the yellow. Yeah, so is this score accurate? It's 1-1.
I believe so. I think John ran the first rack, and then I think he hooked himself, or he might have missed the 8 last rack, and Sam got out.
Yeah, he did rattle the 8. He hit his 7 a little hard, so wasn't ideal on the 8. Had to punch it, ended up rattling, but yeah, here we are.
Looks like a bit of a safety battle right here.
Derek Pop, hope it goes to the hill. So do we. So do we.
Hill Thriller. I think this is a pretty good match. I think this is a good pressure situation for Sam, I would say.
No, this is definitely good for him. When he was playing Tarek, I was trying to be unbiased about. I mean, I know Tarek, so I had to kind of root for him. But both of them being so young and in comparison to most players, either one, it would have been cool. It's cool to have them up against I'll even say legend like John Fields.
Yeah. They had a pretty good match, too. I obviously got to be a little biased because Sam's my road dog, but...
Right. Yeah, no, we just got to hope for good pool here.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see not good pool from either of these two. They're both strong players.
Right.
All right. Looks like an opportunity for John here.
All right. Give a little overhead view to see what it looks like.
Looks like everything goes. Is he playing safe?
I don't think so. I think he's gonna spin.
The way he got down on it looked like he almost was playing safe.
I think he wants to spin and come short
Rails,
to
yeah.
long rail, and maybe we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, he wants to
Shot.
come long rail. Yeah, I couldn't imagine him playing safe, especially
Yeah, I didn't think he was
with
playing
the 7
safe,
and
but
8 both available.
yeah, he's in a good spot here.
Yeah, he hit that well. Maybe a bit low. Wanted to be maybe maybe an inch or two higher,
Yeah.
but he'll make do. Does he follow and play the 8 in the side?
That's what I was wondering. Is he at followers or yep, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, follow, play the 8 in the side.
Or
That's
maybe the corner.
that's because he got a little low on the 7, but Sarah Schmidt, free pool lessons indeed.
Gonna learn a lot from watching both of these two. Sam has really good fundamentals. If you watch him, his pre-shot routine and everything's the same every time.
That's kind of what you need at that level, man. It's
Fedor.
just, yeah.
That's what Fedor does.
Yep. A surprising miss by John there. You expect Sam to capitalize on this. Pretty routine here. Yeah, you kind of let it out here, the bottom, because you can end up low and be all right. Yeah, this is just a drill drawback. And Sam looking to take the lead. 2-1.
All right. Wonder if they're gonna go back and forth this whole match.
That'd be cool to see. I mean, that was a really rare miss from John in the side.
Yeah.
Easy capitalization by Sam there. You kind of have to. You got to take those when you can get them. I wonder what other kind of matches are going on. You can click the bracket there. Click the league pool stats, the one top. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So
And
it
then-
looks like Tarek and Kendall.
Oh, that's going on right in front of us
Yep.
on table 8.
And then Martin Zavala Jr. and Chris Goutans?
Gutanis.
Gutanis.
A home regular here. Often can be found in the booth, on the table, almost anywhere here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. 3025 West College Ave, to be specific.
So it looks like the winner of those two matches will play each other. And then the winner
And then the winner of that plays the loser of this.
Yep. Loser side got some catching up to do. Oh, Sam hooked here? I think that rolled just enough where he's hooked. Yeah.
Yep, he is hooked. Pretty routine. I mean, safe here. Like the kick and split. You come up short rail and clip the side of it. Oh, he's going.
I'm surprised he's doing this. I thought he would kick on that end rail and try to
Yeah.
kick him behind the 10 or 6.
Kick short rail and kind of split them.
Yeah.
Send the 2, send the Q. That's just kind of what I see. Obviously he sees something else.
Playing aggressive. Trying to kick it in the hole. Wow.
Kind of surprised to see that. Especially against Johnny. But
Yeah, I definitely thought he would kick at that end rail and try to stick him on the back of it.
that's why I'm me and he's him.
That's why he's out there.
Right.
Martin just made a really good jump shot I saw over there.
So how long have you known Sam? How long have you been on the road with him?
We started traveling a lot, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago. I actually dated his sister. So,
Oh, nice.
but we play all the time. I'm usually over there practicing at least once or twice a week with him.
Yeah, from my understanding, you're no slouch yourself. 6.
644.
Right on, man. Right on.
All right. John tried to cut that in the side.
I think he can just stop it or pull back an inch. At least that's what I would try. Maybe, yeah, just an inch.
All right.
Because you can float this 4 in. or he might not even have to float. He can maybe stun to the bottom rail. It's just there's not much rail and 5 ball here for you if you're trying to get to the 6. To the 6 is, I guess, the real question.
Yeah, I think
We know he's playing this in the side, but
I think if he gets straight on the 5, he might just stop it. Take a little harder shot.
that's not bad either. He has a little rail to work with here.
Get a little closer to the 6, maybe.
It's a little sketchy. We're gonna see. I guess I could get out of this view. Yeah, he did use the rail. What he had of it, and he's looking to get out here. He's looking to be out. So now does he just float back and forth?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
A bit far, but manageable. Now do you play this in the side?
I think you play this in the side and maybe go up and down. Or do you think he's going to slow roll it and just take a little longer shot?
I don't like the slow roll up.
Yeah. See, I didn't like that because now he's off angle.
Yeah, but you can stroke this in and kill it off the rail,
Right.
and you'll just be a little high on the 10. But obviously, at his caliber, it's an easy 10. It's a hanger. Yeah, this one's like a stop stroke, like a stop shot stroke,
Shot.
right? Yeah. Like almost the same stroke you'd use on a stop shot.
Right. All right. Sam up 3-1.
We had some scores of John Fields going 7-0.
Whoa. They must not know who Sammy Boy is. The fighter.
So what's it been like to watch him jump and progress? Because I imagine
It's insane.
How old is he? Is he
He
16?
turned 16 last September.
Yeah. At his age, I just know younger people progress at a pretty fast rate.
Yeah, from just practicing with him and stuff, it's insane how much his game has jumped. It's crazy.
What was he? Where was his Fargo at 2 years ago?
I don't even know
Was
if
he
he had
still
a
in-
Fargo 2 years ago, to
Really?
be honest with you.
Really?
It is crazy how much his game has jumped.
No, that's
he puts,
awesome.
He puts the time in, though, you know?
He's got to be becoming a known name out there.
Oh, yeah,
On the
for sure. He's got a lot of followers on Facebook, and it's got the exposure part.
Monster break. Unfortunate he scratched in the side. 2 to the 3 is the only tricky part, but if Johnny can manage that, I think he's out. Yeah, 2 to the 3 is tough. You kind of got to get the cue ball where the 1 is after the 2. We'll see what he's got planned. Is he playing the 1 off the 2?
I don't know. I don't think he would. Maybe he's just, yeah, I don't know. It looks pretty straight here, doesn't he?
I think he is, because the 4 ball impedes him getting on the 2 how I think he'd like. Unless he's gonna miss the 4. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, he missed
And he
the
looked pretty
4.
straight, though.
Yeah.
Is he straight here? Oh, he's got an angle. All right, this is the shot.
So John Major said field 7-0. Now he's saying, so of course I was totally wrong. John looks a little nervous. He does have quite a crowd for him, so maybe that's playing a little effect. I mean, being on stream, I think he's used to that. Yeah, he got on that 3-ball nicely. He got that
Yep.
cue ball where it needed to be, and now it's just pretty
Looking like it's gonna
routine.
be 3-2 here.
Yeah, pretty routine here.
Is John sponsored by anybody?
Jacoby,
Jacoby? Okay.
I think. I know. God, maybe he's just a dealer for them. I'm not sure about sponsored. Maybe someone in the chat has that answer. I know he deals with Jacoby. Whether or not he's sponsored, maybe someone knows. Oh. Got it to go. Got it to go. That's all that matters. Wasn't the cleanest 6-ball, but even here, yeah, you just get this cue ball to stop, right?
Does he
It's a
stop it
stroke.
or punch it
Yeah,
out?
just stop it. It's a stroke.
Yeah, good shot. Plays fast.
What pre-shot routine? So we're looking at 3-2 in favor of Sam. Do we have any score predictions given the score now? Sitting at over 100 viewers. If you guys can get out there and share that, we'd very much appreciate that. These guys have battled all day. Some of us have been here since 8 o'clock this morning, so going on over 12 hours. Not to mention the driving that we do and the
And
breaks we don't take.
we came up last night. We're 4 hours away.
Yeah.
Long drive.
Yep. We got Sarah Schmidt saying 7-5 Sam. I'm not gonna say who, but I'm gonna say 7-6.
Yeah, I want a hill. I want to see it.
So he made the 2-ball. He threw up the hand as he often does. Well, what the heck is that hand? Now, what do you do here? How do you handle this layout?
I kind of like playing safe here. I kind of like just bottom right, shooting the 1 to the end rail and put the cue ball down behind the 10-9-6.
You can get it to miss that 7. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. You'll never see me disagree with a safe, man. I love safes. Looks like he's a little straight to maybe get. That's good.
Okay.
Looks like he can come 2 rails and kick and stick the cue ball. 5-ball might be in the way of getting that cue ball to stop, but
Yeah.
I think he's going to go 2 rails behind.
Kind of in a bad spot here.
Called it in the side. Yeah, I think he wants to kick and stick it. I think the cue ball might drift up to here.
Right.
If that 5 wasn't there, he could just kick it, send the 1, and that cue could sit. But the 5, if he were to do that, it would just sit.
He might be going 1 rail at it and just trying to stick it on the 5. Yep, that's what he tried.
Okay.
Opportunity for John.
So now this one, do you try and come around, or do you just poke out and take this?
I think if the 3 goes in the side,
I don't think
Or
it goes on the side, but
maybe
you could
take a
still
little harder shot on the 3.
It looks like he's going inside and gonna come around.
Hit it good. Nice shot.
A
Little
little
short.
low, a little low, but manageable. Harold Micheloni, 7-6 LJ. We got Jim Goldring. Does his name
Hey.
sound familiar?
Jim Goldring's our teammate.
Yes.
We play at state with him.
There we go. There's some love. Oh, we got a little slam of the cue by Johnny. Obviously upset over that 3. That's a very makeable shot and a very runnable table for him. So I understand the frustration. Sam here's just got to stay poised and just get out.
Can he see the 3, or does he got to go rail first here?
So here I like going rail first because it you can
Just
it just
spits
really
it out.
slow roll and it'll spit. Yeah, right. It'll spit right there. I wish we could draw. But yeah, it's just gonna leave him straight in. Use it as a rail. Every ball is a rail. Probably just get middle table for the 6. Like anywhere there,
Yeah.
he's fine. And you guys can't see where I'm pointing, but we got a big monitor where I can point. So you guys are just gonna have to visualize. Maybe if he doesn't want to mess with that 7-8, he just rolls and floats back to here. Because that 9's a stopper, and he'll have that 7.
He might go 1, 2 back to the center of the table too.
Like this way.
Yeah. It looks like he's
And
drawing.
get a little
it.
closer. I'd be surprised if he messes with the 7-8.
Yeah, good shot.
Oh, I guess I see this way now.
Stay in the line.
From the booth, it's always difficult. From the booth and a 500s perspective, it's stay with me. It's a little stay with me. He's all right. You can still just roll, right? This is a
Yeah.
roller. Maybe not necessarily a roller. I think he wants to play the 8 in the side, so just don't get too low. Don't get too underneath it. Yeah, don't get too low. That's perfect. We got Billabong Matt. Evening, guys. How's it going, sir? We got someone in the chat by the name of Dirty Dumper.
I have no idea who that is.
He's been here all night long.
Dirty Dumper.
He says Sam is going to be a McDermott pro playing in Matchroom events in the future.
Sam has played in the U.S. Open already. So.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that, Dirty Dumper, whoever you are. Obviously a very high-level player for his age. Not even just his age, just a high-level player. I really would like to see him on a 9-footer. I just want to see how he...
He plays pretty good on the 9-foot. That's actually what he has in his house, so that's what he gets to practice on all the time.
Yeah.
So that's definitely helped his game jump a lot as well.
Yeah, you can see his stroke, like, emulates like a 9-footer, like how he moves the ball. So are you guys are from Iowa?
Yep, Quad Cities.
So Iowa, is there a lot of bar box there? Or is
it's pretty much all bar box. There's not really a lot. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Sarah Schmidt, we are witnessing a future Mosconi Cup champion. I hope so. I wish nothing but the best for this kid.
He's got the mindset.
Cue it up podcast. Go Sam, what a champ. Go Sam, go. What a champ, what a champ. Get you a different angle for this break here. Get to see Sam's game face. So I notice he goes a ball over from center.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he does that.
Probably because he's, I think righty. I've seen lefties go a ball over that way. The opposite way.
Squatted the rock. He's got a shot. 2 balls kind of tough.
Just transition back over. think he's gonna come over here. Yeah.
Got a little steep on it.
Just needed it to
But,
bounce a little
yeah.
more, and he'd have liked it. I think he'll still be all right. I think we're gonna see a good stroke here. I don't think he wants to roll forward.
I think
I think
he might
there's
go 2 rails here.
enough to bottom stroke it out like that. And I think he's got the touch, and I think he's got the stroke for it. I think it's there. Oh, you're right. Went 2 rails.
Didn't want to hit the 9, but looks like he's gonna have to play the combo.
Just giving it a good eyeing it up. Good eyeing it up.
Mm.
Get to see John back at the table for the first time in a while. Sam Henderson sits at a 4-2 lead in a race to 7. John looking to capitalize on that miss here. Wants to hit this 9 full so the 3 doesn't go willy-nilly. Thought he would have hit it fuller, but he is a 720. Who am I?
This is the shot. Is he drawing this ball? Oh. I like that. Shot.
Yeah, he hit that well. Gonna roll here. 5 in the side. 7 in the side. Ooh. Johnny looking to make it 3-4. I'm not big on the commentator's curse. I'm going to go ahead and say he's out here. And we'll wait and see.
Looks like he can use bottom or top here, and I think he's gonna draw it back, but
Got straight in on the 10 to cut it to 1. And Johnny will be breaking off. I'd like to see more breaking runs.
10 ball's such a tough break.
Yeah. This table was breaking good before. Robbie Schmidt was crushing it. We were warming up earlier this morning before the tournament started, and he was crushing it. I've seen other tables and other players struggle, but this one I've just seen all day break pretty well. I don't know the science behind that, but
I don't either.
but I've definitely seen this one ball do the same thing. If he hits it right, this one ball is gonna fly up to this
To the corner.
Yeah, watch it. Yeah,
There it
flies
is.
right up to the corner. Like I said, I don't know the science behind it, but I know this. I just know that.
We didn't see the hand wave this time. He's got a shot. Think if he gets on this 2 ball, then it's pretty simple from there. 1 to the 2's the shot.
Yeah, this is a tough one. He's got to come back and forth, miss both side pockets. but I'm sure he's encountered this shot a time or two. He knows how to handle it. Oh, he's going inside.
Yeah, I like using inside there.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Didn't want to be on the rail, but he's straight enough. Straight enough, I think he can just come back. Forward. Going forward. Yeah, that's a nice
Nice
shot.
little brush off the 10 there.
A friendly brush. All right, Johnny. Looking to get out here. Probably draw this. Maybe got a little low. But that's all right. He'll just go
Alright.
forward here now.
Center of the table.
I'm not sure. What do you like here? This is where
I kind of like center of the table. Just because then if you get the right angle, you can go 2 rails or draw it out.
right.
Uh-oh.
Wanted to play it into the side. He's still gonna have to. Good thing about that is he's got the stroke and the know-how to get to the 10 from here. A lot of players might struggle at a lower level, but he should be all right. He should make this a tie match.
Kind of good.
Yep, hit it well.
4-4.
And we got another concession of the 10
Wow,
ball.
I'm surprised Sam did that.
I was gonna
Sam
ask
does
you.
not do that.
He doesn't do that. No?
No.
Must have a little respect for Johnny.
Race to 3.
All right, guys, we're sitting at a good, well over 100 viewers. If you guys can get out there and share, that'd be awesome. It's a race to 3. This is a hot seat match for the Cue It Up tour stop here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard in Appleton, Wisconsin. Probably one of the best matches going on in the Midwest right now. Live, free. Got a 722 and a 696. And thousands of dollars on the line. I mean, if you're not watching this as a pool fan, what are you doing? Get real.
Not liking pool.
I'm just kidding. But if you guys could, please hit the share button. That's all we ask. Like, comment, subscribe, share. Sharing is huge.
See if that 1 ball flies to that corner again.
If he hits it right, it should just fly up without... It doesn't even... Obviously, it gets kicked there initially.
Ooh. Jeez.
I heard him go, get in there, everybody.
How many balls do you make? 4?
3 balls? No.
4.
Made 4 balls. All right, how do you handle this layout?
I don't know. I think either you thin the left side of the 1 and go around, try to play safe, or do you bank it up and try to hold them on the 2? Kind of sucks when you make 4
Yeah,
balls and you're stuck with this.
This is tricky, to say the least. You make 4 balls, and 4 of the remaining 6 are on a rail,
Yeah.
tied up. and doesn't look fun.
I wonder if that 7-8 is wired, if it goes past that TID on the side.
Playing safe. It looks like he
So,
wants to nudge that,
Going
hit the
behind the
2.
yeah.
Hit the 2 full so it comes off the rail. That'll be a really nice shot if executed right. Yeah, I think he's got the hook. Let's see what kind of...
Yeah, I think he's hooked.
Yeah, looks like it.
So do you call the 1 here, or do you call the 10 and hope something crazy happens?
I don't know, man. That's tough. I mean, you're gonna hit... If you're gonna accurately send the 1 ball somewhere, why not at the 10? But if you're I don't know. If you're accurately kicking at it, you might as well call the 1. And because I think if... Let's see, yeah.
All right. Did he call that? Still at the table, so I'm guessing so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you can accurately
shot.
call it or accurately move that 1, making it might have been the move. I think it was. What a shot!
That was a really good
What
shot.
what a freaking shot! Kid's a stud, man. Let's get this transition back over.
So I think the question is the 7-8.
It must go. It's getting sweet here.
I wonder, it almost looks like the 7-8 might be separated enough where he might just try to play safe and send the 7 round 3 rails and freeze him on the back of the 8.
I see ya.
That's what he's might be looking at.
That's a tough one, though. I mean,
Let's see.
that's probably the shot.
Oh, he's going into it.
Nice
Wow.
shot there. Now, how do you make this? Do you use inside and come under the
I
8?
think he used top.
Just top and
Yeah.
stay above the 8?
Yeah. Looks like he's putting a little left on it. Wow. Kind of brutally ended up on the rail there. So what do you do here? Do you cut this on the side or do you bank it? I feel like if you cut it in the side, you either got to stroke it or take a harder shot.
Yeah,
If you bank it, it's kind of
If you
natural.
cut it in the side, it takes, yeah.
Wow. What a
Yep.
shot.
Gonna come out nice. Beautiful. Called it good. A lot of respect between these two players for the conceding. We're not a fan of that here on the stream. We like to see all balls go down, but I do respect the respect that they got for each other. Obviously a lot of table time between the two of them to know that that 10 ball is not being missed. What's your stance on conceding a game, conceding a rack?
So
Does it vary who you're playing, what you're
Yes.
playing for?
a lot of the times I won't do it unless like I'm playing Sam or one of the guys that I travel with. Unless it's like a high caliber player like John or somebody like that, then
Right.
if they're straight in, I'm not gonna make them shoot it.
You see how that one just
Yeah,
goes
kinda
right
just,
up to
yeah.
the every
It
time.
almost looks like it naturally just wants to go.
Every time. So my thought on conceding, like why I do it is well, I'll do it against higher players kind of because I know they can miss and I know a miscue or whatever may happen, it might happen, but that say for instance 10 ball. That wouldn't have been my 10 ball to have. That's just
Right.
not mine. It's just not my 10 ball. Even if he misses or hangs it, I'm going to feel a little cheesy about it, and if we're playing for nothing, I'll concede it. But I don't know. I concede a lot.
I see both sides of it.
Yeah, I concede a lot. I got to get out of the habit of that. So it looks like Kendall and Tarek just got done. I believe Kendall won.
So then he plays the winner of Martin and Chris.
Of Gutanis and Zavala. And then the winner of that will play the loser of this. And I'm sure we'll have either the finals or we'll have some of it, something streamed.
Peeking over at Martin's match right now, and it kind of looks like he's in a rough spot. It's either got to cross the 9 or something crazy.
Daniel Herdina. Do you know him?
Does not sound familiar.
He chimes in. He says a 128 or 256 player tournament goes 12 plus hours a day for 3 days. That's a grind. No one's disagreeing with you there, my man. No one's disagreeing with you.
I think a lot of people sleep on pool with how long we're at the pool hall. Yeah.
Endurance, man, is brutal. Like you do have to be. I'm a bigger guy myself, man, and I can get by with the tournaments that I play in. But if I had to go be on the road and, like, I don't want this to sound stupid, but being on a 9-footer, it's like if I ever get to that point, being on a 9-footer is way different than being on the bar box. You're walking a ton more.
Yeah.
You're walking so much more 9-footer. Or just the travel they do, the events, the venues that they're in even are just massive. The walking to their matches even is just
it all adds up.
Yeah. And mentally too. Mentally is draining.
Especially if you're there, like I know a lot of people were up in Vegas the last 2 weeks for like that CSI and all that was going on.
Yeah. But yeah, the mental aspect of it too. So
yeah,
it's a game of focus. It's like who can focus better. Because a lot of people can make balls and a lot of people know a lot of shots, but the focus, it's really a game of focus. And so chess players, they actually burn like thousands of calories just sitting at the chessboard because of how their brain's firing.
Right.
And I get it's not a chessboard, but your brain is still firing and the focus is, I don't know how similar, but I'd say similar.
All right. John looking to tie it up again.
Got a little out of line there, but recovered. I'd still say, even though he's on the rail, this is a nice shot to be. You'd much rather be at the table with this than have your opponent against it. Yeah, exactly. Matt Corwin, it's a game of nutrition at high caliber play. It's got to be. I mean, you don't see how many big guys do you see play at a high level consistently? You got Mario He.
Chris Melling is a little bigger, not really.
Mario he's a little bigger, but I mean, he's always finishing high.
Yeah, I think he just took runner up to Fedor at the U.S. Open at the 8-ball.
Yeah, man. I'm a fan of Mario He. I like the Austrians, the Albanosian, and like when the World Cup comes around, I root for them a lot. I like them as a duo.
Ooh. Banked it on
You saw that, yeah.
Banked it in. 5-5.
We're looking at a race to 2, guys. Come on, get out there and share that. We're at peak viewership. We're almost to 200 viewers. Get out there and share the final part of this match here.
Looks like John's taking a little break.
Yeah, looking at a little break. John's, no pun intended, John's break when he gets back.
So what do you think? What do you think of that? I think that if it's your break, you're allowed to take a break. But I've seen a lot of people lately, like their opponent goes to break and then they go on a break.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that. All right, so tell me what you think of this. So at the state tournament, I got a video of it. I'm on the hill. It's a wide open table. And I go take a break in the championship.
But it was your break.
It was my table.
So yeah, I agree with that.
It was my
As
inning.
long, as
Like
long
it
as
was
you're
my
at
turn.
the table
Yeah,
or you're going up to the table, I think it's right.
it was my turn at the table. It was wide open, and I took the break, went to the bathroom, just took a drink, took a drink of water, just chilled out,
Yeah.
and came back to the table, ran it out. But I wasn't sure how to feel about that because it was I feel a weird time to take a break.
Right. Sometimes you just gotta do that, settle the nerves, take a minute.
It was sick though, man. I mean, yeah, it was sick.
Somebody said, "Where is Sam from?" Sam is from the Quad Cities, so Davenport, Benton, North Iowa. Looks like Martin and Chris just finished up. Not sure who won.
It looks like Martin's packing up. Is Chris rolling?
Yeah, Chris won.
No way. Oh my God, Chris, you are a monster. Chris Gutanis, you're a machine. 468, my butt.
So it looks like we got Kendall and Chris on the loser side. So the winner of that plays the loser of John and Sam. John is back from his break, ready to break him off.
We're going to look at that one ball trek towards the bottom left here by Johnny is to the left of Johnny. It just likes to track towards that
Wow.
pocket.
Think he's frozen on that 9.
All right, so we got John Fields at the table. It's a tied matchup at 5-5. It's officially a race to 2. This is the hot seat match. Both these players, they're already guaranteed third, but neither of them are going for third. They're going for the win. We got John kicking at this one, hoping something happens.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought that was just a really weird pace to play that at.
I shoot the
mean,
10 ball here.
Yeah,
4 balls tied
looks
up.
like
I'm
it.
shooting at the 10.
Looks like it. I mean, he's obviously 722, phenomenal. Will outdo me, but I just thought that was a really weird pace to play
Yeah,
that kick.
I
'Cause
thought he
if
would hit
you
it a little
miss-
bit harder, but maybe he just hit it like that because he didn't want to take the risk of breaking the 7-4 up somehow.
Well, even at that pace, say you end up hitting the one full, you're not getting a rail.
Right, yeah.
You're not getting a rail at that pace. If you do get anything, I just thought that was a really weird pace from Johnny.
All right.
That'll put Sam on the hill, breaking.
Somebody said 7-5 Sam.
Let's go back. Someone did say Sarah Schmidt. Sarah Schmidt's been in the chat all day. She knows what she's talking about. She plays herself. She's been very active here in the chat. She's watching both of these guys all day.
So it's either going to be 7-5 Sam or
Yep.
Hill.
Either 7-5 or 7-6. That's what we're looking at.
So it looks like Kendall and Chris are about to start up here in a minute. Think they're deciding what table they're going to play on.
That's awesome, man. I'm really happy for Chris G. I mean, he puts a lot of time in the booth. He puts a lot of time just into the stream, into Mad Apple in general. So it's real cool to see it paying off and watching him go deep in a field of absolute monsters. I mean, yeah, just good for him. Give him his flowers. Didn't hit that the way he wanted to.
I wonder if that rack was not tight. Because he hit him pretty square. And everything kind of just sat. So I'm going to assume maybe something rolled off.
Hey, tell your buddy Bartel. He's got pool money waiting for him. Minimum fourth. He's your friend, right?
All right, we just had a quick chat with Kendall and Chris G. Chris G is now officially guaranteed fourth. Patrick Glynn, tell them to hold up and put them on the stream table, please.
I think they're going to play because they play the loser of this match that we're watching. Did they start?
Oh,
already?
Pat Glynn, you want Chris and Kendall in the booth. Okay. Christopher Griffin. Oh my God. I don't know if that's a real name. We've been getting trolled.
Ooh, so it looked like Sam was going for a 3 foul there and did not get safe.
So we've been getting trolled. I'm sorry if this is your real name. Not sorry, but Christopher Griffin is a fictional character. But to answer your question, it's me, Jacob Guy Kakak, joined in the booth by Timmy Bly, Iowa's finest, one of Iowa's finest. It was actually Sam's road dog. So it's cool to have him up in here. Thanks for joining me, man. Hell yeah.
No problem.
That's what's
I
up.
haven't got to do this before, but I like it. So
Obviously, with your knowledge and just who you're around and what you do, yeah, must come easy, right?
yeah, here and there. This rack is not getting any prettier.
Yeah, that was a brutal break off. Like you said, I wonder if the rack was loose. I mean, he has a good chance to take the driver's seat here. I mean, he's going to be kicking. You got to favor him to get a hit, so who knows what happens, but
They're not a fictional character.
but Sam is looking to he's in the driver's seat right now. Christopher Griffin, I am not a fictional character. All right, I apologize. I'll take your word for it. No, have Chris and Kendall play their match on the stream table right after this match. I think that's what the plan is, because they had their match ready to go on table 8, but they paused. So Jim Goldring, it's Peter Griffin, isn't it? The fictional character. So that's one of them, but he has a son, Chris Griffin, and just with all the trolls we've had tonight, can't count that name out yet. So John's on 1. I'm gonna guess, just if I was a gambling man, he's gonna go on 2 here. Although there is a gap there, the 6, he's gonna have to come 2 rails at it. You're gonna have to split
Yeah.
that, come there.
Or jump it over.
It looks like no, he's just gonna roll this.
He hit it.
Yep, good hit.
Staring the ball down.
Jim Goldring, Sammy gonna win this match on 3 fouls. ... This looks like what he's been attempting, but
Well, he's got a good angle here to go into the 3. So it'll be kind of interesting to see if he does that or if he's just going to play another safe. Is there another
310.
310?
Did he call it?
He's calling it, I think. Yeah, he's calling it.
All right, guys. All 200 of our viewers. $310 combo for the win. That's huge for him, man. That's awesome.
It's a tough combo,
If it
too.
goes down, yes.
Wow.
Oh no! All right,
What a
avoided
shot.
the scratch.
What a shot.
Good match. Wondering if we'll get to see a rematch between the two in the finals. I believe we're gonna get Kendall and Chris G up in here. I'm gonna step out and stretch my legs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You'll probably see the leg and maybe the first rack of their match before another commentator steps in. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Thank you, Timmy.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. You can step in again if you'd like.
Yeah, maybe if Sam and John battle it back out, I might step back in and hang out.
Right on. All right. See you guys.
Yep.
All right. We're going to keep rolling now. We just seen Sam and John Fields play. Sam Henderson won that 7-5. Next up is Kendall Cook versus Chris Guntanis. Chris has got to go to... Oh, that ain't right.
4 and 6.
4 and 6. So they just got to change the race out there on the thing.
We got Josh Payne here on the commentary. If anybody wants to come back to the tournament and play me, please do, because it's getting empty in here.
We can always use an action table. Always. Actually, I'm really surprised at how many people are not in here at the moment.
Yeah, it's like everyone left.
Yeah. Normally it's packed.
So 6-4, Kendall loses his first game. He might be in trouble.
Yeah. Chris is actually shooting extremely well. The only downfall is he didn't buy himself in the Calcutta.
Chris has been winning every tournament he gets in.
This is the first tour stop he's played in. And he finally messaged me and he's like, yeah, sign me up. What the heck? I'll give it a shot. And it's a good thing he did. He's guaranteed 4th place right now out of a monstrous field. Average player was over 600 today. So he's doing good.
Just goes to show you anybody can get there.
Exactly. Ooh, I'm glad that was a practice stroke because that would have been one heck of a lag.
Are you allowed to Z your lag?
I've seen people do it.
Interesting.
I've seen people scratch on the lag too. Oh. Just waiting for Chris, and then we will get this going. All right. Now Chris is coming back.
Well, I'm pulling for Chris here. I want him to win the entire tournament.
Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. What in the world? I'm reading some of these comments that are on here before. 128 or 256 player tournament goes 12 plus hours a day for 3 days. That's a grind. Yeah, you were correct. Should be a grind if it's that many players. All right, and they're off to the races. These two will be lagging, and we'll be starting to rock here in just a second. I think Kendall's going to win the leg. Ooh,
Nope.
maybe not.
Incorrect.
Chris has got it
Kendall
by about 2 diamonds.
Kendall's showing a little nerves before the match here.
You know, it's actually really weird being in here and seeing Kendall shoot on his own table.
Certainly.
Everybody out
Come
there is
on,
rooting
Chris
for
G.
Chris.
Let's go. I'm amazed that he beat that 680 there, but I mean, getting 2 games on the wire, I guess anything can happen.
Absolutely.
Or 3, actually, he was getting 3 on the wire from that guy.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
he
and
gotta play good, I guess. But
I was watching that, and Mike missed a lot of shots he probably shouldn't have, and that opened up the window because Chris did not miss.
I saw Chris running out like water.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Maybe his game took a big jump, but
He
I'm pretty sure he's a B player. So this
Oh,
is
yeah.
amazing.
Yep, he will be the second player ever under 500 to cash out in the top 4 in any of my tournaments. Even with the how I have it set up, even with the winter break, it's still, if you look statistically at all the finishing top 4 players or the top 6 players, it's still always the players that are over 600 cashing out all the time.
Got a
So-
beautiful look at the one here. Should be out.
Hopefully.
Oh my goodness, hits it beautifully. Get there.
It's still not a bad leave. It's doable.
Yeah.
If he can either push through that 10 ball. Ooh, what is he doing? Oh, is he playing safe?
Good shot.
That's smart.
Little containment shot there from Chris.
He's been playing smart all day, and I think that was the big thing that's led him to where he's at right now. Ooh, Kendall just missed that. Now this actually should be a really pretty simple rack for Chris. Nothing really too major on the table.
He's coming into the 5.
Yep. It's the only thing he doesn't want to do is bump that.
Yep. Good shot, Chris. He gets this first game. Kendall's gonna have his work cut out here.
The first game for Chris in any match today is huge. Especially against players like Kendall, yourself, and some of these other guys that are here today. Getting that first game can actually be a huge swing for Chris.
Wow. Good shot.
Look at that
Chris.
safety.
Beautiful.
See, and it's playing smart like that that's going to get him to win games.
Well, I mean, yeah. Generally speaking, a 480's never gonna shoot those shots. So
No, they're thinking about banging it in the other corner, trying to get it banked in and hopefully leaving himself something. But he's playing really smart today. That's good.
yeah,
That's
it's
very good. It
to
means he's
see.
learning.
Yeah, he's taking a jump. I think he won the state B tournament and it's just on a tear.
Yep.
Good hit by Kendall.
And we're going to see another safety from Chris.
No,
He's in
he's
a,
shooting this like it's wired, and it is.
oh,
Shot,
never mind. He
Chris.
banked it. See the little smile on his face out there. Nobody can see it on the camera right here, but took a little deep breath and after making that. Chris should be out right now. After a bank shot like that, he should be golden. Although I've seen weirder
I've
things
never
happen.
seen him play with this much confidence. This is good to see.
That'll work.
Beautiful.
And you don't see too many 400 players going pro side on a shot like that either. So
He
he
moved his head a little bit, but he managed to drain it. There we go, Chris.
There we go. Chris
Action
takes
Jackson.
down rack 1. Yeah, Johnny Fields and everybody out there cheering him on.
He's got to beat him 6-2 now. He's got to hold him to 2. Wow. Somebody in the room's Fargo is going up. ladies
Yes,
and
it
gentlemen.
is. There, everybody's talking about it. It's going to be a 600 now. That's good. He's shooting with 100% confidence. I haven't seen him second guess himself all day.
Yeah.
Been playing smart, making a lot of balls, not doing stupid stuff, and that's what happens. He's in the top 4. The only problem balls he has is that little cluster up there, and every single one of them have a pocket.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna run out. I have
Yeah.
a strange feeling.
I don't think Kendall's gonna get back to the table on this one. The hardest shot right now is that 6 to the 7. If he can get back on the 7, really he's out. He can shoot the 8 in the side. He can draw it back a few inches, take it in the corner, push out a little bit, and take the 9 in the other corner.
Oh, that was the 4 ball.
Yep.
Okay, I thought that was the 8 ball.
Oh yeah, no.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
He got perfect shape on that other shot, yeah. And then we got Jacob Kakak out here flexing. Yeah, no, he. Oh no, he did not take his time on that.
He's gonna get a wonderful roll because he's probably gonna win the whole thing. He keeps rolling like this.
Yes, that is actually going to be tough to beat. It really is.
I mean, can't beat Mojo.
No, you cannot. Mojo will win 100% of the time. Good safety played by Kendall, but I think Chris can still see it. Let's take a peek here. This is what we're looking at up top, guys. So he can just see that. I think he can actually cut that in the side.
Jacking up. Oh, tried to fire it in the corner.
Ooh.
And gets another roll. Surprisingly.
Yeah. But I think Kendall can. I think Kendall can see just enough of it.
Yeah. Yeah, come into those balls.
Oh yeah, Kendall can see just enough of it.
He doesn't like it. I think he's got a.
Ooh.
Yeah,
this is
gonna
very
have
tough.
to elevate here.
Yep, and there he goes. Nice hit, but I think he's gonna leave Chris a shot.
My goodness.
Ooh, he did not a super hard shot, not an easy shot, but he left him a makeable shot.
Just might lay it down.
Yep.
What's he calling?
Fong, such a good battle for Chris getting up there in the tournament. Is he going 2 rails with it? Oh no, he was taking it in there. Is he gonna get a lucky bump? Nope.
7 still brutal.
That 7-6 is still the hardest shot on the table. I'm surprised they haven't moved yet.
Oh, he's gonna move it right here.
Oh, he just missed it.
Straight in, wrong angle.
I don't think Kendall's missing this. Ooh, I thought I commentated cursed him for a second. It looked like he was going to hit the nipple on that.
Oh my goodness, that ball skidded an inch, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Chris G.
Ooh.
Skunks are double.
If he gets the first 2 racks, he is at an 80% win, which he should get this.
Maybe 90.
Yeah, but actually probably it is more 90.
6-1. This is tough, though. He's in the jaws. This is hard to navigate. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he hits it.
Ooh, that was a
He hits it
beautiful
better
shot.
than anyone in the tournament could hit it.
Got it close, but he can still make it without double hitting. That's all that matters.
Oh, my goodness.
There we
ladies
go,
and gentlemen.
Chris
We're
G.
witnessing history here.
Chris G is up 2-0 over Kendall Cook. A 468 against a 624. This is absolutely bonkers, but good for Chris. He's shooting amazing. have to call Chris Nemo because he's surviving the sharks.
The crowd is really getting into this match here.
That's it. That's Chris G's new nickname. We're gonna start calling him Little Nemo. He's got the black hair and everything. Well, brown hair. Chris Little Nemo Guntanis. Good call, Mr. Johnson. We're up to 87 viewers. Was it 108? Everybody like it and share it. The more shares, the better.
Got to beat him 6-2. Can be done.
Oh, yes. We're going to see Kendall play it safe here, though. I think maybe he's starting to feel the pressure.
He
Drilled
the
it.
shot.
And hooked himself. He can still get it one rail, though.
Interesting.
Oh, he could see it. Oh, he had to do a little masse. Yeah. And Kendall's rubbing his head there. You know, right now, Chris is doing good. He's got the pressure on Kendall. So if everything goes Chris's way, nice bank shot. This guy is
Goodness.
shooting like insane right now.
Just one stroke in him. Oh, come
Oh
on,
no,
Chris.
he
Take your time.
stood up right at
Yeah.
halfway through that one. That's what got him there, and he was head shape on the 4.
It's not the easiest out.
Patrick, love it. Chris G's name is the Blue Light Special. I think I like that one better.
Oh my. Behind his
Good
ankle
little bump
here.
there.
You have to put a stroke on this ball.
Oh yes. I almost think he's gonna try and draw that and come back a couple rails.
Oh,
I
he's coming
personally
forward.
wouldn't
He's
wanna
gonna
follow
come
it
around
forward.
it. Nope, he just
Ooh.
opted for
Oh, he's opted for the bank.
It does not look like the bank is on.
Mr. M.H. Penglaze is in the house. He's down there watching
Shot by
Kendall quick fire cook. Ooh. That was unfortunate. This will open the door up for Kendall to get on the board. Chris just needs to shrug that one off and get back at it. Hardest part here is really just holding that cue ball for the
Hold
8.
his angle.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, no,
my
and
goodness.
he rushed it.
We'll leave it. We'll leave it there. Come on, Chris.
That actually helped Chris out. Now he has a natural angle for the 8.
Play them all in the same hole.
Oh, no, Chris did the
goodness.
same thing. It would have been almost good for the side.
Just to remind everyone, this is a semifinal match of the Cue It Up Tour.
There we go. Almost semifinals. Yeah, this is for 4th place. So Chris G is in the money. Double time. Speaking of that, do I got it on me? Yes, I do. It's in my back pocket. Perfect. And this should put Kendall on the
Kendall's gonna
board.
get on the board here.
I almost thought he was going to nipple out on that one for a second.
Pro side by Kendall.
You know, you guys, anybody listen, if you're all friends with Chris on Facebook, everybody should shoot him a message telling him, good job, little buddy. Or little scooter, or blue light special, whatever you guys want to call him. All right, let's see this monster break by Kendall. This guy breaks amazing. Just annihilates the rack. Nothing decided to fall, though. Oh, there's my waitress. Nope, she left. I heard they have amazing cookies here. I want her to get me a cookie.
Okay. My daughter would agree with you.
I'm not really a sweets person, but that sounds pretty good right now as a hot chocolate chip cookie. Ooh, and he just missed it. Yeah, he was trying to combo in three combo that 2-ball in. That's got a little.
All right, Kendall's got a wide open table here.
Oh no, Kendall's not doing so good right now.
I mean, it's a lot of pressure. I mean, you wouldn't think it's pressure, but
Oh, it is.
he does not want to succumb to Chris here on the stream.
No, he does not. And not even just the pressure of that too is in there, but just the pressure of Chris already being up 2-1. You know, one more rack
Certainly.
and that's a whole different ballpark there. That's when people tend to mess up just a little bit more.
Off to 6. Beautiful position here.
This works
Ooh, we got
out
a
so
lift.
amazing.
Oh, the four's right
He's
there.
got the 5-10 combo. All he's got to do is
Roll forward.
roll
Oh.
forward and
Come on, stay down on it.
yes, honey, I will bring some cookies home just for you.
Oh, he stuns it into beautiful position.
This is gorgeous.
He's been
Crit-
watching the kid Sam play, He's stunning the ball around.
Yeah. Just a little roll here and he's got a straight in combo. Oh no.
No!
Oh, and he did it a little too hard. Now Kendall is
Yikes.
gonna take this. He has no choice. Well, he's got a choice, but he's gonna take the 10-ball combo. At least to tie it up. That takes some pressure off Kendall.
Wipes its feet on the way in.
I can hear Kendall all the way in here. He almost missed the combo.
No, he missed it, but it went in.
It went in, yeah.
It hit very before the hole. Interesting. All right, now we got ourselves a match.
Oh yeah, even up. Well, not really. The score's even up, but Kendall's really still behind 2 racks.
468. This is just incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris is shooting amazing. I'm so happy for him. You know, he's been wanting to shoot in one of my tour stops, and you know he finally got a chance to, and I'm really happy he showed up. He's shooting absolutely amazing. Just to see his confidence all day long is just fabulous.
Kendall put the rack to himself there.
That's probably actually the smartest shot he could have done, really. Is let Kendall try and get that cluster out, because that whole center of the table is just junk right now.
Hey,
But-
he got no path to it either.
Yeah.
See if he's gonna try to Z break this out. Nope.
I think he's going to try and 3-foul him.
Kendall doesn't play too many safeties, so
Hit the rail.
ooh, good speed
Just
there.
barely.
Good speed.
I think. Yeah,
this
Chris
is at
can't
least
see it.
60-40 to kick this ball in the way his night is going.
Oh, he's going at it that way. I suppose that way
Yeah, that way he doesn't have to spin it.
that way you don't have to spin it.
He can get lucky with the cue ball.
Hey, that's all that mattered is he wanted that good hit. He might get lucky here. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And I think we're gonna see Kendall go for that 2-10 combo. This is
See a
not
little
easy.
Cheese ride here. Oh
Let's-
no! Oh, he's calling the 10-ball 2 rails.
There we go.
We're
We'll
gonna
switch
see a
over this
trick
way
shot here.
so you guys can see it.
And it was almost wired.
Oof. That was a pretty good attempt.
Would have been awesome.
Let's see what Chris does. Did he call the 7 or did he just go for a hit? Ooh. Double foul.
There's here. Yeah, he's on 2 now.
Yeah. So Kendall just needs to get one more foul and he
I
will
meant he's on
automatically.
2 because he missed it and scratched.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Chris just needs to calm his cookies down and get back to stroking the ball like he was all day.
Come on, Chris. You got this.
That a boy. Take a deep breath. We just gave him
Maybe
the
get that man
universal
a
sign for
shot or
breathe and
something. Oh, oh.
calm yourself. Oh, no. Wow. Did you see that roll at the last second?
Well, he
It just
come
went bloop.
off the 4-ball. He drew it,
Oh,
come
okay.
off the 4-ball. Just squirted right back there.
Well, if he makes this, it'll be pretty good. Ooh, and he just gave the 7, but he's going to leave Chris hooked too. He can just see a piece of it, but the problem is that's not
He's
a
got
very
a good kick safe opportunity here.
Yes. If he tries to back cut it, he's going to scratch in that
this
corner.
rail. Oh.
Oh
great
my goodness.
attempt.
I thought he drilled
Did
it.
he get? Yeah. Sure looked like it when he come off
Yeah.
that rail.
That would have been great. The 5-ball sitting in a perfect spot for him. Now we're
Okay.
going to see a 5-10. Oh, no.
Jacked up. Off center.
Yeah, I think Kendall's going for the 5-10 combo. Ooh, just missed it.
Come on, Chris. Pull it together here. Yeah, a little tough.
Kendall left it pretty hard on him.
See if he can roll it. Come up the rail, roll him behind the 10-ball.
Yep. Hit this nice and thin. Or he's going to try and bank it.
Thick and
Yeah.
ball.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he heard
Nope.
me, but he put inside on it.
Yeah, it still worked out, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Kendall can see the 5, but I don't think there's anywhere he can put it. I think Kendall's going to play it as thin as he can and try and get it to go around the 8-ball on the opposite side.
I can see it.
Yep.
And
Ooh, and he left Chris a shot.
Come on, Chris.
He left him a natural
Get your
shot. All
nerves
these,
together here.
just draw this ball back, and he's out. The hardest shot is the 8-9, is getting on those. There
Shot,
you go.
Beautiful shot there.
And the
Stayed
breakout.
down well.
That 8-9 is no longer a problem. And just take his time and make this.
Oh.
Oh, he's
Loosen
gonna
up a little. He gets a heck of a roll out of
gonna
it.
get a good roll.
This has got to be frustrating for Kendall that every time he's missed.
I'm messaging my waitress here so she can see it.
All right, we've got another opportunity for Chris here. A little cheese ride. Oh, he's calling the kick shot. All of them.
This is great. I don't have to leave anywhere. I just text her on my phone and show it to her, and she's gonna bring me a chocolate
my
chip cookie
goodness.
and an energy drink.
All right. Come on, Chris. Put her away.
Chris G right here for the rack win. Let's get it, little
He
buddy.
did leave that 6-ball a little tough. The delicate cut shot.
Yep. As long as he can control that cue ball a little bit, he'll be good. Everything is super open now. Ooh,
He's just
don't want to
kinda
hit it that hard.
blasting the ball now.
Yeah.
The nerves are getting
His-
to him a little bit.
I was just gonna say his nerves are starting to kick in a tad.
Got a really decent chance of getting out here if he can slow that cue ball down.
There you go.
There's the stroke we were looking for.
That was a good shot. And these last 3 balls, there's
Oh,
nothing
boy.
special for him to do.
Center ball, pocket the ball.
Oh, no. Get away from that.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, don't do that.
Oh. Oh.
He hit that a lot a bit too hard. They do not look frozen, but he can actually cut this 9-ball in that corner.
What corner?
Upper right, but I think maybe they are frozen.
He just opted to bank it. Oh, man. And he left Kendall long and straight in the jaws. One of the toughest shots in pool here. And he's got to just try to stop it and bank it.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he was trying
That
to
was
force
a
that
very
out.
difficult shot.
Oh, gosh. Okay, Chris, he left you perfect, buddy.
Oh, my
It-
Lanta.
Long and
Come
tough,
on,
but a
Chris G,
stop
don't
shot.
blast it.
Yeah, he needs that nice and smooth stroke now. Good job,
Oh,
Chris.
boy.
Chris is getting ready to go
Throw
up 3-2.
Get on too.
Chris G is on the hill. 3-2.
Oh, man. Be very interesting if Chris gets through this match to see what happens when he plays LJ.
Yes. I really want to see that match.
There might be cues flying.
Yeah. And just so everybody knows, Chris is shooting amazing for one, but this is like I said earlier, I think he's only the second person ever under 500 to cash in the top 4, and if he beats
I
Kendall,
certainly believe that. He'll be making history for the Q and
Yeah.
Tour.
if he beats Kendall, he'll be the second person to cash in the top 3. And if he actually goes and wins the tournament, he'll be the first one
He should
to
get
ever
an
win it.
extra 1,000 if he wins.
Yeah, I wish I could. Ooh, she's bringing me my snacks. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Chris got.
Ooh,
what is
that's a
he
mess.
after here. Trying to go around. Do not hit those balls. Okay.
Oh,
not
trying
a
to
bad
kick.
shot.
And he managed to
Little
miss everything.
containment. That was so
Managed to
sporty.
miss everything. Even though, he fouled, but still, he missed every ball on the table.
3-5 appears to be somewhat wired here.
Let's take a look at the overview. Get a better look at this table. See what Kendall's looking at. There we go. Yeah, that 3-5 is wired. It's actually a nice little cut shot going on here. Nice shot by Kendall. Here's the tough shot. From this angle, I think he's going to have to
Oh, wow. he
either
hit it
take
with
the
inside.
5-8.
Hit it with inside.
Oh,
Came out.
nice shot.
Very hooked.
Oh, no, he's not hooked. I think he can see just enough of it to get it in there. His camera
tried
angle
to
is so
play it off
weird.
the 8 because I
Yeah.
watched where it rolled. He was half a ball.
Uh-oh.
Got away with it here. I think
Ooh.
Chris G's going to be going into the air. Oh, wait. Might be straight in.
It is hard to tell. Let's go back to the duo so we can
Chris
see.
is shooting for the win here.
He's calling it. I think he can see it. It's
There's a
thin.
window. Oh, no. He called it up
Oh,
table.
nope, he's kicking it.
I can't believe he's not jumping at this.
Hey, he got a good hit.
He's almost guaranteed to get a good roll.
Oh, no,
and
he did. He did. I think Kendall's going to send this 10-ball flying. Or maybe he's just going to try and kick it in the corner.
Sometimes it's just not your day.
Yeah.
That's exactly how my day went.
It's luck will win 100% of the time when it comes to rolls.
Oh, is he going to wire? Oh, nope.
Nope.
Oh man, that's
That would have been just ridiculous if he just literally just an inch away, and that 510 would have been wired.
be able to force through it and make it go. He's gonna try and duck though. Put him on the back of the 10 ball. He's been playing
Nice
extremely well
shot.
all day.
This is the best that I've ever seen Chris G play, everybody. He's playing smart, he's playing hard, and he is winning matches.
Wow.
And he gets ball in hand.
All right, come on, Chris. Hold your nerves together here.
Ball in hand with a wide open table.
Make history.
The only other person besides Chris G to be in the top 4 with this field, well, in general, in my tour, is Eric Korb. Eric Korb took second place.
Wow. Okay, so they have made it to the finals.
Yep.
Before.
I've only had one player under 400 to
You'd
make
have
it into the
more,
finals.
because it is a big spot.
It's
to
a
fade.
It's a big spot, but the winner's break evens
Right.
it out pretty good. If it would be alternate break, I don't think I'd ever fill a field.
Oh, he is just stroking the balls beautifully. LJ's gonna have his hands full here.
Where was this stroke like a rack ago? Well, I suppose no, he's still doing it.
He's smelling blood.
Oh, right
Oh,
there,
he lifted
and it
it
went
up.
away. I think his excitement got
could've
to him.
been
He's got a big
commentator
smile on his
first.
face out there. LJ, love it.
Not out yet. He got on the wrong side here.
I think Kendall's gonna wax these last 2, unless he gets really unlucky. Nope, he's good. This should tie it up 3-3. Kendall needs to win the next 2 racks to make this a hill match. Oh yeah. What do you need? Something to drink?
An order of poppers.
Oh yeah.
The kitchen's full open. Rolls are still going Chris's way here. Got a good look at the 1 ball. And a cupcake oven out if he can pocket this one. Oh,
Ooh. He hit that way too hard.
he's probably going to hook Kendall, and he did.
Oh my god. I feel bad, so bad for Kendall because
It's almost comical at this
it
point.
it is because
So the last
poor
8
Kendall's had
shots.
to deal with this literally for the past few racks. And yeah, that's not fun. I've been in those shoes before. It's not fun.
How my match went earlier.
Yeah.
Played a 580, and I just never got a look at the table. Good hit by Kendall. Thank you for doing that.
Oh yeah, no problem. Alrighty.
Is this the first event that Sam's played in?
No, Sam's actually played in a couple. He hasn't played in many this year. Last year he played in more.
Okay.
But Sam's done pretty well at all. This right now is the best that Sam has ever shot in any of my tour stops. This is the first time he's won the hot seat. So
Played phenomenal all day.
he played great against John. John and him both shot great. They both had a couple mistakes here and there, but Sam got ahead and kept it there. It was even up quite a bit of the
Yeah, it was
match.
4-4.
5-5,
Yeah.
and then 7-5.
Sam came with an amazing kick shot and an
Yeah.
amazing out to get on the hill.
Yeah, he shot his rear end off. Johnny's a beast to begin with, and Sam is right there with him. He's going to be over 700 by the end of today.
He played like a 740 all day.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that
Little
was a
double
nice
kiss
little kick out
position.
there. Back up to 99 viewers, peeps. We only need one more to break 100. We need 10 more to break the record for today. So share. Let's get it up to 110 people.
Slow down. All right, Kendall's going to tie it up here.
Yep. Oh, no.
Looks like he had a bit of a miscue.
He needs to make this. Oh, no.
Oh,
And
my
unfortunately,
lordy. I'd personally
that was
make
a
him
bad
shoot it,
scratch.
but Kendall conceded.
Kendall conceded that match after the scratch,
All right,
which
I
means
better
Chris
let him
G
in close
won
here.
4-3. I'm going to go down and
Beautiful shooting, Chris.
pay Kendall and try to not get hurt. We'll be right back with Chris G versus Johnny Fields in just. All right, I'm going to mute the microphone for a minute. I'm going to step outside. These guys are going to get started. It is Chris G versus John Fields. John goes to 7. Chris goes to 4. All right. Sorry about that, boys and girls. I am back. So we have Chris Guntanis playing for third place, the second person ever rated under 500 to cash in the top 3, let alone actually in the top 4, in any of my pool tour stops. For those of you that don't know, my fields usually draw in a lot of monster fields, and no pun intended because fields is playing on the table. But my average pool player is over 600 at most of these events. So, Chris has had to play a lot of good players. He's already put somebody over 640 out of the tournament. And now he's put Kendall out of the tournament, who's over 600. And now he's working on Johnny Fields, who's over 700. So Chris has been shooting very good today. Very proud of him. He did absolutely amazing. Is still doing that way. So big congrats to Chris. Everybody shoot him a message and tell him how awesome he is. He'd be greatly appreciated. So yeah, right now it is 1-0, Johnny Fields, and it is a race to 7 for John, and Chris has to go to 4. Sorry, Mike Flassig. I stepped out for a minute. I was getting a little sore. And it looks like Johnny's going to grab this rack to make the lead 2-0. So really for John, with having to go to 7 and Chris going to 4, Johnny really has to win the first 4 racks to make this an even race. So he's got to get that +2 advantage there. If he can do that, then this match is definitely in his favor, and he should take it down. Statistically, he should take it down. But this is 10 ball. Anything can happen, as everybody has seen on the stream earlier. All right. We lost a couple people. That's all right. We're still at 93 viewers. Highest we've been up to is 110. So share it everywhere you can. Let's get this back up over 110 viewers. John had an amazing break. Unfortunately, he popped that cue ball right in the side pocket, giving Chris a wide open table. Chris is very capable of running this rack out. He's shooting extremely straight, smart, and he could take this rack out to make it his first one on the board. Good shot by Chris. Just got a little squirrely there at the end of that. Ooh. Oh, I don't know what he was doing there, but he gave John Fields ball in hand, which is a big no-no on the pool table. John is a friggin' beast. Okay.
So if he wins, just give him like 40 for jelly.
Okay.
Just give him 500 to Kendall or something.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. 1080.
Right?
What's that?
1080.
1040.
Oh, it's 740. Alright, well, you give him 40 anyways.
Okay. Sounds good, buddy. Yeah.
Still a good day.
Alrighty. See what John does here. And, you know, besides Chris shooting so amazingly well, he gets to do, ooh, John overcut that. His nerves are up a little bit because he's playing his idol, which is absolutely amazing. So I'm glad he gets to have this experience on the live stream. Hopefully he can keep the nerves about him and shoot well like he has been all day. Yeah, a little out of shape there, but this is still nothing to worry about. He can put a little bottom on this. Keep the cue ball right there. Semi-stun shot, and the 6 ball's buried in the pocket. He's just got to focus on pocketing this ball. And he hit it a little too hard. He just needed a nice soft stroke on that. And I hate to say it, but Johnny Fields is going to run the rest of this rack out. Back up almost to 100 viewers. Like and share, everybody. Like and share. Share it to your Facebook page. Share it to anybody's page. Share, 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 share. I'm sharing it as we speak. And, oh, slow down. He almost overhit that. Now he's got just enough angle to put that 9 ball in and come around and put the 10 wherever he feels like. And down goes rack 3 for John Fields. The winner of this will go on to try and double dip Sam Henderson. Alrighty, let's see that monster break of John Fields. Hey, Patrick Glenn, if you're still out there, can you hear me now? And looks like he made the 4 ball on the break. This rack's not super hard, but that 3 ball is a little tricky. I'll give you a little overhead view of this so you can see what I'm talking about. So John's got to try and leave himself a small cut shot so he can draw back and shoot that 3 ball in. And he can either draw back on that, take the 4 in the side, or he can come around for the 4-10 combo, or he can really draw that bad boy and shoot the 4 in the corner alongside. I'll keep it right here for a minute or two, just so you guys and girls can get a better view of how John is going to run this. Oh, yeah, we did step out for a minute. And it looks like Johnny left himself perfect on this. This is the hardest shot right here, is to come back for that 3 ball. And perfect. Ooh, slow down. There we are. See what he does here. Hey, that's actually a pretty good leave. I was wondering if he was going to go for that bank shot or if he was going to try and cut it. Looks like Johnny's going to go for the 10 ball. Or he's going to hide it behind the 10 ball. It's actually a pretty sporty shot. Had a nice little twofer there. Didn't help him out, though. And now he has to get a good hit on this 4 ball. Otherwise, he's going to give John ball in hand with a 4-10 combo. Pretty much lined up. 102 viewers. All right, kids, keep it going. Share, share, share. Beautiful hit. Oh, he might back cut that 10 ball in. Ooh. He left this in a pretty tricky spot. John can't really cut it, so I think he's just going to play safe. Leave the cue all behind the 7. Beautifully done. Chris can still get a good hit on this. I don't know. He's going to kick at it long. All right. Almost made it. And then he left John a cut shot in the side, it looks like. which was not an easy. Oh, that was very unfortunate. Chris G's got ball in hand, which I would assume he is going to go for the 10 ball here. He's got plenty of room to do it, and it would probably be the smartest shot of the day. As long as he can stay down on this and stroke it straight, he should be good. Oh, almost missed that. That'll put Chris on the board. 3-1. John Fields leads. So right now, John's got to go to 4, and Chris has to go to 3. So John needs to win the next 2 racks. Keep that +2 advantage. That'll put the pressure on Chris. Ooh, looks like he was trying to play safe. Nice shot by John Fields there. And John should be out of this rack. Ooh, nice shot by John. Very good hold on that cue ball. Yep. John will take down this rack, and it'll put him up 4-1. Here we go. John gets that rack. It is now 4-1. John Fields. John's Fargo a little underrated. Yeah, I would say his Fargo is not correct on there. John is a 722. All right. Nice break by John Fields. Got a bad little bump on that one ball coming down, but that shouldn't matter much. First shot's always the toughest shot, especially when you have to come all the way back across the table for the 2-ball. Little humor down there. Chris went to go get up and shoot because he didn't realize Johnny made something. And Johnny's waving at him saying, ah, ah, ah. It's comical to watch these guys play. It really is. Ooh, nice shot and nice leave. This should be a pretty easy rack for John to get out of. 7 in the corner, 8 in the side, 9 in the other corner, 10 ball in the other corner. Just got to roll it up a little bit, or he can draw it. Beautifully done. John will go up 5-1. So now some of the pressure's got to be off John. There probably wasn't much, but whatever little pressure there was, I'm sure he's feeling a lot less of it. He's got a pretty good lead now up on Chris. If he wins this rack, then John will be on the hill. And let's see this monster break. Wonderful break. Got the 7 ball. Got shape on the 1 ball. This is actually a beautiful rack right now. The first shot, he gets natural shape on the 2 ball, and then after that, it's just some small ball control to get it where he needs to go. And I got a feeling Chris will not get to shoot on this rack. Ooh. I don't see John play too many safeties, but holy buckets, Batman. That was just straight evil, and I love it. That is probably the best safety that I have seen all day. John's ball control is absolutely insane. He left Chris extremely hard. He might be able to spin this ball off the rail just to get a hit. He might actually be able to back cut it in there. He's got to go rail first. I think he's going to go at it 2 rails in the wrong direction, though. Well, if he does it this way, he can hit 3. Valiant effort by Chris. Gives Johnny ball in hand. And I'm pretty sure John is going to run this one out. Yeah, Robbie Schmidt out there just hanging around, watching LJ shoot. Ooh. I think we're going to see a 3 foul. Played another lockup safety on Chris. This one is definitely about 10 times harder to kick at than the last one. He can get a hit, but we will see how that works out. Definitely a 2-rail kick shot here. Ooh, just missed his mark on the rail. All right, so Johnny could take the 110 combo, or he could go for a 3 foul. It all really depends. I think he's feeling pretty spunky, so I think he's gonna take that 110 combo. It's pretty straightforward. And Johnny is on the hill. Yep, I think you are right, Michael. He is shooting his idol right now. And Chris is just so happy to be playing and still being in the tournament. I honestly think he's just having more fun right now than he is worried about playing in the tournament, which is not a bad thing. He's having a good time. He's made some money. And, yeah, he's having fun. You can watch a lot from watching John and some of these other guys shoot. As much as I want to see Chris win, I really want to see John win. Because I bought John in the player auction. And I want to be a little greedy. Because I can. Really taking his time on his break this time. John seems to be focusing a lot more this rack. Good break. Unfortunate nothing fell in. Did leave Chris a shot. He can either jump this, kick at it, one couple different ways. If it were me, I'd be pulling out my jump cue and drill this and then take the 2 ball in the side pocket. No, I did not buy Sam. I was going to, and I missed the last bid, but my goodness, I can't remember his name. Gentleman from Illinois bought Sam. He was in the booth with me just a little bit ago. Kicking myself in the pants for not buying Sam. Ooh, nice shot by Chris. Chris is stroking the balls pretty good right now. Ooh, that is not good. Missed that and left John the 1 rail kick at the 3 ball. But you can definitely tell these guys are having some fun out there. Oh, and John's out. I think Chris knows it. He's having fun. He's up here shrugging at me and smiling. Yes, Timmy was in the booth with me too. But this last guy that was with me was not Timmy. It was Joshua Payne. That's who it was. Josh Payne. Another master player. Really good guy. Come on, LJ. Drill it, buddy. Ooh. I jinxed him. Gosh darn it. Alrighty. Chris is going to take a swing at her. Holy buckets, Batman. Ooh. Got a lucky little bump there. Now he's got a thin cut shot up the rail, or in a side, whichever one he wants to do. Just got to stay down on this. I have no idea what that was. Depending on where this lands, John could pass it back to him. So for those of you that don't know, because Chris made a ball that was not called and did not make the ball that was intended, John can make him shoot this again. I do not see that happening, though. I think John's going to carry him off and put the 9 ball in the pocket, or he's going to end up playing safe. And he passed it back. Probably a smart call here. This is probably not the way to shoot that ball, though. He'd been better off thinning that so that way he did not leave John the out. Although he left him a bank shot, this is nothing that John can't hit. Up to 114 for viewers. All right, 6 more. We can hit 120. Share, share, share. As soon as Johnny runs out this rack, I am going to go pay some people. Mainly Chris G. If he runs out this rack. And then I will be back in the booth, and we are going to do our final match, which is going to be Sam Henderson and whoever wins this match. Then I'm going to get my main man, Timmy Bly, in here. And he'll commentate with me for the final match. Nice shot by Chris. All right. Nice and easy, buddy. You can do it. There we go. And I'm sure John's probably just going to give him this rack. Nope. And he did. It is now 6-2. This is the most important rack right here, guys. John has to win this rack. Cannot let Chris win it in any fashion. If he wins this, then it goes hill. Let's see how Chris does here. 2 more people to go. We're at 120. Like and share, everybody. Come on. You can do it. I'm pretty sure we can get 2 more viewers, but I'm picky. I want more. If we could really get to 150, that would be phenomenal. All right, Chris is up. He's got a shot on the 1 ball. And he opted for the safety. And he's going to get it. After this match is over, I'm going to run down, pay them out. Step outside for a quick minute, wake back up. And then we'll get back in here and get the final match going. That was a pretty tough shot. Chris left him good. And Chris G actually should be able to run this rack out. Roll forward to get the 4 ball. A little inside here. Excuse me. Float that bad boy down. Take the 5 in the corner. 7 in the side pocket. Or draw it back and take it in the corner. And then the 8 ball in the corner. That is not what he wanted to do. Was give John ball in hand. I'm getting ahead of myself. He might get a good hit on this. He might make it. And he did. Just the cue ball. That should be it, folks. John Field should take down this last rack with ease. And then he'll be playing Sam Henderson for first place. He has to double dip Sam. So third place is $240 for the tournament, and it's an additional $380 for the Calcutta. Display going to slate. Don't know what happened there. Wire came loose. Let's see if we can get that back. There we go. Alrighty. And Johnny's about to knock down this 10 ball. And good job, little buddy. Johnny Fields wins that 7-2. Chris Quintanas, big round of applause, everybody. Finished third place in a tournament where the average player was over 600. Second time ever anyone under 500 has cashed in the top 4 in any of my tournaments. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute this, and I'm going to go pay him, and we will get the final match going. All right, everybody, we are back. I got Sam's road dog, Timmy Bly, with me, and I stepped out for a minute. So they started the first rack already. It looks like Sam is up 1-0. Sam won the hot seat earlier, so Johnny's got to come back and double dip him in order to take first place.
Looks like a monster break from Sam right there.
Oh, yeah.
Sitting good.
Nice wide open break. I don't see any
So.
problems with this at all. This is actually a really, really nice open rack.
1 to the 2's the shot, and that's center of the table, and you're good.
I'm really happy for Sam. He
Did he
shot
get
very
that?
well today to be sitting where he's at.
Yeah, he's played really good all day.
As much as I want to see John win, because I have him in the Calcutta, I really want to see Sam win too.
I'm a little biased because he's my road dog, so.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm biased because I own the other person for Calcutta. That was actually a really, really good shot right there by Sam.
I think the only shot here is the 4 to the 5, but
Yeah, that one could be the little bit of an issue, but depending on where he gets good on this cue ball, I think if he leaves himself a little bit of an angle,
kinda
he can go 2 rails and come in between them.
Yeah, the center table thing. Yep.
Yep.
He's got to punch it across.
And we are still at 100+ viewers. Like and share, everybody. This is the final match of the day. Matches, I should say. If John wins the first set. Ooh, nice shot. I didn't even see that. That's why I'm not almost a 700 player.
Stop just in time so he's not jacked up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best thing about that shot right
Yeah.
there. He doesn't have to jack up. He can get down and get nice and level on it. Get a nice stroke on this. I think we're going to see Sam up 2-0 here in about 1 minute.
And breaking.
And breaking. This is all winner breaks for people that are just tuning in. This is the final match of my Cue It Up tour stop. Sam won the hot seat earlier against John Fields, and now he is defending that chair to ensure himself first place. And it's a good difference. First place for the tournament, $600. Second place, a little less. I can't remember the exact dollar amount, but first place Calcutta is a little over $1,000, and second place is a little under that. So it's a decent chunk of change.
Yeah, not bad. We had, 33 today?
33 players and just a little over 2,300 in the player auction. So not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. And looks like John conceded that one. So Sam will go up 2-0.
Both of the blind bids in the finals.
Yeah. Yeah, both open bids in the finals. I bought John the first open bid, and who bought Sam? I can't remember.
I can't remember the guy's name. Sam ended up drawing the guy first round, though.
Oh, that's right. He did.
Well, here, we can...
I'm trying to remember. Is it?
Where's
Oh, that was the one that was in here commentating with
Josh
me.
Payne?
Josh Payne. Josh Payne bought him.
And then played him.
Yep. That always hurts.
Yeah.
You draw the
It's
person that bought you
draw
right
the
away.
person that bought you or draw the person you went with.
Yep.
Me and Sam have only done that once. And it was actually that Bar Box Classic that they held at Leisure Time.
Oh, yep.
So the most expensive entry that we've played in.
And you draw each other the
draw
first
each other.
run.
Yeah.
That's just terrible.
There's 2 different tournaments. The 8-ball was more expensive and we had to play each other.
Oh,
First
my
round.
goodness. I remember last year, our team division, out of like 120 teams at WSPA State Championship, the 2 Portage teams drew each other the first round. So we drew everybody we shot league with.
Yeah. That's...
Yeah.
We went up to the ACS Nationals one year.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's a good
Iowa
tournament.
City is like half hour away from us.
Yeah.
We go all the way to Vegas, so we drew an Iowa City team.
Oh God.
We got everybody there.
That's almost as worse as drawing the person you drove with.
Yeah.
And then
Go all the way.
one
to
of you are
Vegas,
sitting there for hours the entire day.
Right.
Don't know how to pronounce your last name, but he says, "What's up, Timmy?" Nick Uzlak.
What's up?
This is probably this has been the best match of the day. Is these two playing each other right here. The first set was amazing. It was even the entire way. I thought it was going hill, and Sam popped off those last 2 racks to beat him 7-5.
Yeah. I think he's gonna duck behind the 7 here.
Yeah. Oh, he's calling it.
What did he call?
He called the 2 in the corner. He's gonna cut that bad boy all the way up.
Sam likes these shots. I don't know why, but he likes them.
I wonder if he's gonna draw that 2 rails, or if he's gonna go forward with it with some inside.
Looks like he's drawing it.
Yeah.
Hit it perfect.
That was a beautiful shot. Straight up in the corner. Little bit of an angle. Just to show you guys how good he hit this ball. This is what he is looking at right now for a shot. Beautiful leave. Just pretty much a stop shot, or roll it forward a little bit. Just at pocket speed. And he'll be out. There's not a whole lot of work for him to do with this. Roll her right up. There we go. I think he'll end up taking this 8 ball in the side pocket. Just as long as he doesn't get a little squirrely, he'll be just fine.
Even if he comes over to this side rail, he should be fine.
Yeah.
Just take a little harder cut on the...
We got Mama. Mama outside
Sam's
taking pictures.
mom.
Sam's mom, everybody, is in the house.
That was a good shot there.
That was perfect.
Ended up perfect on the 8. Looks like he's going to go up, what, 3-0?
Yep. Yeah, I'm
Nice
going to
little-
say he's going up 3-0 on this.
On a little 2-pack right now. The brake's working for him.
That brake's working great. I think he's more worried about leaving the cue ball almost too much on the rail.
Yeah. I think he'll just stop it. Yep.
Yeah. And there it is. Sam will take this rack down. I'm sure he won't even make him shoot it. Oh, maybe he will.
Well,
And there it is. Sam will go up 3-0.
Sam's trying to get that Fargo up.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to be a 690-something
Nah,
after today. He's going up. He is definitely going up.
Wonder if he's going to break the 700s.
I think after today he is going to break 700. No problem. No problem at all. And for those of you that love Sam Henderson, just like most of everybody, later, buddy.
Yep.
Will do.
Thank you.
For all of you that love Sam, you can go to his webpage at rhinochargeinc.com, scroll all the way down to the bottom, enter in your first and last name and your email, subscribe to his page. He's got lots of products on there and stuff, and I believe they're doing a drawing for
I think they're doing a
something on
onboard
there
jersey.
too. Yeah, they're doing a jersey
There's
and
a few other things.
a couple other things they're going to be drawing for. So
Maybe a hat or something.
yep. Yeah, that's what it was. It's a hat, a jersey, and something else, I believe. I can't remember, but go to that. It's rhinochargeinc.com. Register, like his page, shop around a little bit, help support him.
I think he has his upcoming tournaments and stuff on there too. So
Yeah, there's a schedule and everything.
Yeah. some accomplishments.
Timmy and Sam put in a lot of work, and it's paying off. Yes, it is. Yeah, I agree with Nick here. There's not too many younger players that are playing at this level right now.
Wow.
And it's absolutely amazing to see Sam and you and other people come up and play in these tournaments. I love running these tournaments. You know, I get a really nice field, a lot of variety of players to come up, but most of all, it's nice to see all the master players and high double A's come out and be
Yeah.
able to play in a tournament for a change and have a fun time while they do it.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
there's not much around for anybody over 625 to play
I
in.
feel like I see a lot of like 599 and unders and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Even
there's
like doubles, you can't really play in with.
no.
Like if you're a 600, you can't play with another 600.
That's
rough.
if you're over 600, if you're playing in any of these double tournaments right now, you're trying to find somebody who's a 200 or between a 200 and a 350, which isn't impossible here in Wisconsin because apparently there is an overabundance of them, which I kind of agree with. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of singles out there for anybody.
Yeah, and a lot of people though, like if you're 600 something, you don't want to play with, not necessarily a bad way, but you don't want to play with a 300 because you might not have the best chance of like two teams matching up. That's a little bit more compatible. Or
Yep, exactly right. And that was an unfortunate scratch by Sam, so that'll let John in the door. I do not foresee John missing a ball here.
I don't see any problems here for John.
So both these players are quite capable of running numerous racks in a row off the break as long as their break is working.
John breaks pretty good too. I think
John's a
got
beast,
killer
man.
break,
He's got a wicked break. Wicked break. Every time I've played people and stuff like that, they're like, you got a monster break, especially in like rotation games. And then I've watched John play, and it's just like, man, he's got an awesome break.
Yeah,
and
it's
then I got to
crazy.
play him earlier, and watching him break when you're 2 inches in front of him is very different than watching it on a screen. Like his break is really absolutely that monstrous. Guy is amazing. No, it's nice it was really nice to get to play Johnny earlier. Out of everybody in the whole tournament, I wanted to play two players. One of them was Sam, and one of them was John. And I got to play John. So I didn't shoot terrible. We both missed shots. It was probably the worst game that I've ever seen him play was against me.
Right.
We both missed balls, and it was stuff that, my 9-year-old son really wouldn't miss. It was just we both just were hitting bad balls. We'd run the entire rack, and next, we miss a straight and 9-ball, or rattle something that we normally wouldn't rattle. But
everybody has some bad sets.
Yep, yeah, and his bad set was this morning. So, but I was happy. I get to play. I'm fortunate enough that I can play with a lot of great players like John Fields and Duncan Kaufman and some of these guys that have been around for
I was surprised
quite
to
some
not
time.
see Duncan here today.
Duncan was coming, and then he actually had some stuff come up, so he had to back out this morning. I want to say that's the second tournament ever that Duncan's not shown up for.
Really?
Duncan has been at every single tour stop. Martin Savala's been at every single tour stop except for one. There's probably about 30 players that have been to every single one of my tour stops.
Well, if it was closer, I think me and Sam would be at
Yeah.
every single one.
Yeah, you guys got to drive.
Yeah,
You guys
4
got a real
hours.
drive. So the championship is going to be absolutely amazing. I'm expecting a minimum of 80 players to show up for that. Right now, I'm already halfway there.
What's the dates for that?
So the dates for the championship tournament are at the end of April.
Is it
Let me
April
get my
28, 29?
I believe so. That's why I got my trusty dusty phone. My wife will verify I'm not that bright.
Let's see
some
that
days.
monster break right here.
April 28th, 29th, and then the 30th if need be.
Okay.
So last time we had over, I want to say we had like 80. Maybe it was a little more. I can't remember exactly. But we started at Friday night, did the Calcutta, and then we played the first full 2 rounds that night. And we finished the tournament that Saturday at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. That's
So,
not bad.
And Nate won it. Nate won
Did
it
we
last
come
year.
up for that one?
Yeah, you guys were here.
Okay.
Yep. Sam took second.
I think I got 5th in that
You
one,
got
right? Yeah.
I bought you in Calcutta.
Yeah.
And you took I think he took fourth.
Fourth or fifth.
Fourth or
somewhere around
fifth.
there, Yeah.
Sam took second. Michelle Neville bought him.
Mason, I think, got third.
Mason got third, and Nate
John-
took first.
John's gonna like that 10 ball sitting there.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
he'll draw this right in there.
That was a good tournament last year.
It was an absolute blast. You know, we had Demetrius Gelatis come and shoot, Josh Brubel, both pro players. They're really good, both from Minnesota. So it's pretty. It draws it. You know, I've had some really good players come, and it's fantastic to see them be able to come and play, especially in a tournament like this.
Right.
You know, it's unfortunately it's handicapped, which personally I would prefer everybody played straight up. But nowadays, to fill a tournament, you're not going to get a full field. So the handicap with the winter breaks really levels it out.
Yeah.
So everybody stands a fair chance. The only thing it really does, in my opinion, is it makes John Field play his best if he's playing me, and it makes every other player play to the best of their ability in order to win.
I agree. I like the winter
So-
break format too.
Oh, the winter breaks, I absolutely love it. And, you know, if I could do an 8-ball tournament tour and like this, it would be great. But unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to do it. It'd have to be
Yeah.
a straight race, and then I wouldn't get anybody to come. Well, I'd have a whole bunch of master players, but I wouldn't get anybody else to show up.
Right. All right. I think
Oh,
John's gonna call the 10 here.
yeah,
It's hanging.
he's gonna cut this bad boy right in there, and
I think it's gonna be 3-2 here in a second.
oh yes, you can see by the look and the determination on his face. And it is 3-2.
With
Sam
John breaking.
leads with John breaking.
He's gonna take a break.
Yeah, he's gonna go collect his thoughts real quick, and he'll be right back. This is that big of a match, folks. This is not a slouch match. John's got to play his best to beat Sam, and Sam's got to play his best to beat John. It's this is a really good format, really good tournament, and you know, if it was something easy peasy, I'd have every person under the sun trying to get in. I still get a lot of people wanting to come in, but the best players in the state show up here every tournament that I got.
Yeah.
So
Shows something.
shows I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
Now, if I could just shoot as good as I run a tournament, it'd be
Right.
even better. I got the running the tournament part down pretty pat. But yeah, almost.
Everything's ran pretty smooth today.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's only 11:20, and with
Yeah.
just a little shy of 40 players, we're almost done. So, Calcutta did not take very long at all. There we go.
So do you have when's the next tournament coming up?
The next one is, let's see here. What is the next one? Today's March 11th. March 25th at the Carom Room in Beloit. I think I filled that in about an hour.
Wow.
It went quick. So I had a couple people drop out. I got to update the list. So there's a few spots open, but yeah, that one filled up pretty quick. So I was very fortunate to get that stop. I had one open date left on my calendar, and I had two stops by Tom Cox and Maria Wana at the Rock and Sun Prairie at their bar, a couple stops at the Ballroom, Charlie's, and then I was just like, well, you know, I'll run another one at Ballroom, so then it's just closer to home for me, and because I was really wanted to get Carom Room, and I just couldn't at the moment because they were going through remodel and stuff, and Jeff Potts messaged me, and he's like, hey, we'll take is that date still open? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, we'll take it. And I was like, perfect.
Nice.
So I didn't have to make any extra phone calls or nothing. Just penciled it right in, and boom, it was full. So, and then, after that, April 8th, I want to say, I could be wrong, is the last tour stop, which is at Shepherd's.
I haven't
And
been
that
up
one's
there.
that one was full before I posted it because unfortunately I had that one scheduled out earlier in the year and some issues came up at work, and that my day job comes before running a pool tournament, so I had to cancel that literally with like 24-hour notice. It was terrible. I felt absolutely horrible. So everybody that was on that list got 100% in the next tournament that I scheduled there. So I just copied and pasted that list over, and now I'm just confirming everybody. That was the fairest way to do it. But I believe they still did run a tournament that day. It was a full field. I'm not exactly sure if they did or not. Am I going to do another tournament like the Best in Midwest tournament? Are you talking to Timmy?
I think
or me?
I think Nick is talking about the big tournament that was here a few years ago.
Oh.
Whereas like players from each state got invited.
That, unfortunately, was not me.
That was a good tournament. We came up for that one. That one was huge.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
Kendall
yeah.
run that one?
Timmy was just filling me in. Yeah, that unfortunately I didn't have any hand in. I had an invitational 10-ball tournament that I ran here last year. That actually turned out pretty good. I had 64 players for that. That was a monster field.
Yeah.
That one went 2 days. But it was good. I mean, my average player was over 620.
Wow.
It was huge. So,
So was it Kendall that ran that tournament?
yeah,
The
Kendall
one
ran
from-
that one. Yep.
That was a good one.
Yep. And then I believe they had the Badger State games here, too. Reserved. I like it. Chris Guntennis. Oh, you returned my pens. Thanks, buddy. Every time I run a tournament, I have to go buy new pens because, like, I
Everybody-
put them out on tables, and by the end of the night, it's like, where did all my pens go?
All right.
It's a good thing there's dollar stores. I'm cheap.
Hey.
And that's actually a pretty good push.
So I wonder if Sam's gonna take this because
That's tough.
yeah, I think if
That's-
you kick
it's
it, you gotta
doable.
kick it in. Yeah.
It is doable. Oh, Dale, Little Cheddar. Hey, thanks, buddy. I didn't know about this tournament. Midwest Madness, Barry Chapman and Dale Lorenz put that together.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. I remember Midwest Madness was the name of it.
I wish I would have known about that. I probably did and just forgot, but I would have been awesome to come down and watch.
Yeah, I think Steyer was here for that. Sergio.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot of monsters.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. See, you ask a question, Nick, and you shall receive the answer, just not from me.
Somebody will answer it.
Dale knows better than I do. Not a whole lot, buddy. Just doing our final matches right here. We got Sam Henderson and John Fields playing for first and second. Sam won the hot seat earlier. It was 5-5. Actually, it was tied pretty much the entire match.
Yeah, they were going back and forth.
1-1, 2-2, and then it was like 4-4, and then at 5-5, and then Sam snatched it off 7-5. And right now we're sitting at 3-2 Sam. It's going good. It was a good tournament day. Decent little field. Lots of great players from everywhere from Minnesota, Illinois, Michigan, Iowa, and one other state. So I had like 4 different states here playing today. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
that. You know,
get
it's not
people to
just
travel
Wisconsin
there, yeah.
people. I get people to come from different states, which is nice because I meet a lot of new people, and it's nice to get to see everybody from time to time. Because I don't get out much. I work too much. I work a lot. So between my day job and this, and then making sure time for the family, the wife, and the kids, my schedule is booked.
All right.
And then I still try to figure out how to refelt pool tables in between all of that. So a lot
Sound like a busy man.
of not much sleep
Right.
in my life, but it's all worth it. Ooh, nice shot. That was a really nice combo shot by John. Now, see, I would do something like that, and I would just totally overcrank that. I'd be like, smack,
Right.
hit that thing like a croquet mallet.
I wonder. I think he's gonna have to play safe here.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to play safe, too. He might be able to cut it in the side, but I don't think he will. No, he's going to bury it. Yeah, he did a good job.
Is the jump
I
cue
was
coming
just
out?
going to say, I think the jump cue's coming out on this one.
I don't know.
Well, can he kick at it? Oh, yeah. No, he does have a window. He can kick at it. It's not a very big window, but there is a window, a little gap that Sam can. Oh, I think he can actually see a part of the ball.
Can he? Oh, is he going? He's going back for the jump cue.
Oh, yeah. James Rusnick, what's cracking, homie?
Is he jump kicking?
I think so. See, my
Think
wife,
so?
my wife's even on here. She's confirming it. I am too busy. And summer is coming soon. I'm hoping summer calms things down, but unfortunately, I get 10 times busier at work in summertime. Nice shot. Uh-oh. Stay away.
Kind of got a little unlucky
Ye-
there. but-
Yeah. That was a tough shot. John
Yeah,
left him
he
hard.
He was
That
in a
was
bad spot there.
that was either a super tough jump shot
I think the
or a
reason he
super
didn't
tough
jump,
kick shot.
I think the reason he didn't jump straight at the one is the two was too far.
Yeah.
And he would have had to land
Oh.
either right on it or in between.
Yeah, either double jump it
Yeah.
and yeah, that was too many different worse outcomes that could have happened with that shot. I think the smartest thing is what he did. Unfortunately, he left John a shot, but it was hard to really hit that and get safe on it from where John left it. John played a really good safety.
All right. I think
Nice
I think that
shot.
was the shot.
That was a pretty clutch shot right there.
2 rails forward for the 5.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh.
flirting.
I thought
flirting with it.
I thought he was gonna leave it right behind there for a minute. That would not have been good. Let's change this back to the normal screen. There we go. I love how he strokes his ball. He's got that front stop
Yeah.
before he
Nate
strokes.
was actually talking to me about that earlier, and I'm like, yeah, I need to get better at it, but
Jennifer Beretta does the same thing.
really,
Yep. I was watching a video a couple weeks ago, and a lot of people stop in their backstroke.
yeah,
And
Christina Tkach. Have
yes.
you seen her? I heard that she had to change her stroke because of the shot clock, because she paused for that long.
Yeah. Yep. And there's very few people that pause in their as they're getting ready to stroke the ball. Ooh, he got a good roll.
Wow.
I can't believe that
What
ball
did-
didn't go in the pocket.
Yeah, what did he do there? Did he just kind of stand up on it, or?
I should have replayed it. No, it hit the flat of the pocket. It just came out. Well, he left Sam a hard shot. I mean, it's about an inch off the rail. It's a tough cut shot, tough bank shot, tough 2-rail bank shot,
Tough safe.
tough
honestly.
safety.
Yeah.
This is probably the best outcome John could have had with that ball rattling.
Trying to look at Sam's facial expression,
Yeah.
see what he's gonna do, but
He's looking at this shot and trying to be a good teenager and not start going off.
he didn't. Either he's cutting it or he's playing safe.
I think he's going to end up playing safe. He's putting some insight on it. Yeah.
That was a good shot. Good shot.
I think if he would have went for it, he would have been in deeper trouble than he was
Yeah.
in at that moment. And hey, that's really one unintentional good safety, and that was an intentional really good safety. I mean, I think John's going to get a good hit. I think he might actually call this in the side pocket.
Yeah, I think he pointed at it.
Tough shot either way you look at
Yeah.
it, but I mean, both these guys are capable of drilling that 8-ball into that side pocket over there, or even two railing it in the other, one railing it back in the other side. You're almost better off going for the shot than you are trying to play safe.
Yeah. There's not any real. You got to get lucky to get safe here.
Yeah. And you know something? I think he might actually get. It's about as safe as you can.
Yeah.
He left Sam either a hard cut shot or a bank shot. I think that's probably everything you could have asked for.
Could maybe go safe here.
If he does, I
And
think
go
he's
behind the
going to
10.
go. Yeah, I was going to say behind the 10. Going behind the 9 would just be kind of foolish.
I think he's cutting this on the side.
Yeah.
It looked like he
That's
was trying
natural
to,
shape.
Yeah. He's going to bump the 9, I think. Yep.
That was a really nice shot by Sam.
That should put him up 4-2. One more good shot.
Collecting his thoughts there for a second. Beautiful shot. Nice draw on
Good
that.
speed.
Probably didn't put it 100% where he wanted it, but he put it enough
He's
to
supposed
get it in
I
that
would
hole.
say he's supposed to make this ball 99 times out of 100.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
There we
4-2.
go. Sam goes up 4-2. 3 more racks, and Sam is the champ for the day. If you like cookies, you should get the chocolate chip cookies here. They're actually really good.
I haven't had a cookie from here. I want to try it though.
They're good. I had like 2 earlier. And now that I'm talking about it, my wife said earlier, if I don't bring her a cookie home, I'm in trouble. So I'm going to get some on the way home.
Those jalapeno poppers wrapped in bacon. Those were
Those were
I get
good.
those every time I come here.
They're really. I had the mozzarella sticks earlier in holy buckets. Those things were amazing.
All right. See that break. He was breaking good earlier. He ran 2.
He's been breaking really good
Yeah.
and squatting the cue ball pretty nicely, too. Except for that rack. After we say it, except
Right.
for that rack. Everybody's allowed at least one mulligan. And this is Sam's. After this, he's got to go back to breaking good. Still breaks better than I do.
Think we're gonna see a push here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think John's gonna jump this ball.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to either. I don't know. He might be. I think he is going for the jump cue. Nope. Okay, he's got his playing cue. Yeah, he's pushing.
Okay. Well, somebody's getting the jump cue out.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, he might pass it back to him.
If I was Sam, I would not be shooting this.
Nope.
I don't think there's any reward.
No, none. I think Johnny's did it on purpose to leave himself the jump shot. He's going to land right on top of it, or he's going to kick it or jump it and try and get it cross corner.
Yeah, I think he's calling the bank.
Yep.
So I think he's maybe just
In the
hitting
side or in
side
the
of
corner?
one, and I think he called it in the corner. I think he's just hoping to hit the side of the one and get safe.
Ooh. He almost made it. And he almost got safe on it.
So I don't know if that 2-ball goes.
But
But if it doesn't, he's got a good angle to get down
It's
there.
really tough to see. At least right there. Let's take a peek on the overhead. Oh, yeah, that 2 ball
goes.
goes. Clean as a whistle. It's so, the looks are so deceiving up here in the
Yeah.
booth. That's why I'm glad we got these wonderful views that I can switch back for us. Let me get the rack end
So,
camera so we can
looks
watch them
like-
overhead.
4 ball's the only trouble ball now. Sam's got a good angle to run into it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's the shot right there. He's gotta run into that 4 ball somehow. Gotta get it out of there. Or set himself up to carry him that 5 ball on the side.
Yeah. Or play safe.
Or play a really good
He
save.
could, he could
He
just
could
push
slow
the
roll that 4
yeah.
behind the 5. He's just gonna Oh, that is unfortunate.
I think he can still
He could see it.
but
He might be able to cut that in the corner.
yeah.
The only problem is
The
man,
cue
that
ball's
is a
that
tough
cue ball's
cut shot. And that
flying,
cue
yeah.
ball is going anywhere it feels like. This one is a hard shot to control.
I think I
Not just for
almost
me, but just anybody in general.
think almost like banking it
Yeah.
down to this bottom rail and trying to put your cue ball up on the other rail. You might try to put it behind the 7 here.
Yeah.
It's risky.
Yeah, if he can clear that 10 ball,
Yeah.
this is not an easy shot. There's so much stuff that can go wrong with this. You know, so when these guys make it look that easy, it's just because they're that good.
Wow.
And did he get it?
No, he got him behind the 9.
Got him behind the 9. So he can't see it, I don't think. He might be able to.
Are we going to see a jump cue again?
Nope. Ooh, Johnny's dropping his pool cue. Then Johnny's got his daughter down there, and his wife was here earlier watching. Heck of a try. It's a tough jump shot, full table and all the way
he
up.
Fouled.
Oh, really?
I don't know how, but he just tapped the cue ball and gave it to Sam.
Wow.
Did he move the 7? No, he couldn't move the 7.
Maybe he grazed the 9 ball, because
Yeah,
that's
I'm
what he
not
was
sure.
jumping over.
I didn't see it.
Neither did I. Must be something that we can't see up here.
I don't even know if Sam saw it.
Yeah.
Because he just walked up and then, Well, it's looking good for Sam to go up 5-2.
Yeah. We are up to 127 viewers. That's awesome. Like and share. See if we can't hit 140, 150. We're almost there. Do it now. It's getting closer to the end of the set. Well, it's getting closer to the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
Sam wins these next 3 racks. That's it.
Might have to win 2 in a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Beautiful shot. Unfortunate to be jacked up over a ball 3/4 across the table.
Can he reach that?
I think he
I
might.
couldn't reach it.
Yeah. Say he might be able to reach it, but I think he might be better off using a bridge or doing that. The problem is you're still so jacked up, and it's
Yeah.
so hard to control that arm from wobbling as you try to stroke it.
Right.
Giving himself a little smack talk in his head, it looks like. I think he's going to end up pulling out a bridge.
There it comes.
LJ clipped the 8 ball on the jump. Patrick just watched the replay.
Okay.
Awesome. Thanks,
you.
Patrick. We were both wondering because neither one of us seen it. I think we were both more focused on the cue ball
I
hitting
was
the
seeing it
hitting the
before
other ball.
when-
The bridge did him good. I hate those things.
I'm so used to it. I'm so used to them because I'm short that I don't mind them.
I know people. I've seen people use them to shoot almost every shot before.
Have you ever seen
can't do
somebody jump with it?
Oh yeah, I've done
It's
that.
crazy.
I've done that. Who is that? Sean. I'm drawing a blank on his last name. I shouldn't because I've known him for years. One of my buddies, Sean. He master player. He started breaking with it just like what's his name? Pro player. Corey Duell.
Corey, yeah.
How Corey Duell's breaking with a bridge now. That's what Sean was doing.
Huh.
And I'll tell you what, that's a controlled break.
Really?
I was really shocked at how well it worked. I tried it myself for a couple racks, and I was like, "What? It's actually it breaks really solid." You take 100% of the wobble out from having to hold it. You know you're shooting. You know you're stroking it straight every time.
Right.
And this should be a nice, easy 10 ball for Sam to go up 5-2. 5-2. Sam's got to win the next 2 matches. And this tournament is over. This is going to be a fun drive home with it snowing the way it is.
How far do you live from here?
Oh, I live back in Portage. So I got your drive is way farther
We're
than
not
mine.
going home tonight.
No, it's like an hour and 30 minutes from here to Portage.
Did you see that cue ball?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's almost dead center of the table. It's off by like maybe an inch,
And nothing went.
and nothing went.
Wow.
That's the best place to leave the cue ball, but the worst place to leave it when you break wide open and leave it dead center of the table. Patrick Glenn on the break. There are 3 new rules because of Corey Duell. Oh, I believe it. John left himself a little bit of a tester here.
Yeah, I like the angle that he's got, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh, boy, no rail.
That one hurts. And he knows it. I kind of hate to say it, but I smell a 310 combo.
I don't know.
It's just a little stop shot on that 2 ball, and you just stroke that 3 ball straight.
He might shoot it since he's up. But I think if he was down, I think he's trying to run out.
Yeah, I think if he's down, he's running out. But I think he's gonna.
No, he's drawing back.
No,
Oh, running out.
he's gonna run her out. More power
mean-
to him.
5 to the 6, I think, is the shot.
Yeah, that's the toughest shot I think on the table. I'm almost ready for a nap.
Same. This place kind of cleared out already.
Yeah, I'm surprised because really, it's still, honestly, it's still pretty early.
11:46.
Yeah. I can be home before 3 a.m. This is awesome. I'm sleeping in my own bed tonight. I'm not staying in a hotel. I'm cheap, for 1. And 2, my bed is way more comfortable.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sam's jacked up again.
I'm a softie on top of it, too. I'll miss my kids.
Back to the hotel for us. Or the back seat of the car.
Yeah, I've done that,
They
too.
drive back.
Yeah, plenty of times I've done that. Get too tired, I'll pull over at like a way station or something and just take a nap for a little bit. 15, 20 minutes. Does a body good.
Yeah. That was a good shot.
That was a very
I
good
thought he
shot.
would just roll it in, but Good shot. All right. Sam looking to go on the hill here.
That was a pretty good shot. I believe we're going to see Sam up 6-2 on the hill here in like 1 minute. Oh, yeah. Left himself a nice little angle. Not froze to the rail, but just enough. To where you're not jacked up over the edge of it.
Just float up a little bit. And perfect.
Ooh,
Oh,
slow down.
that
Turned it into a spot shot.
is the 50-yard line.
At least it's on the point where it's not a scratch shot.
Right. I wonder what happened there.
I think he just hit it a little too hard.
Kind of got a little ahead of himself.
Yeah, got a little squirrely. I don't know. How do you think Sam's nerves are right now?
I think if it was a closer score right now, he would be a lot more nervous. But
Yeah.
I feel like he's a little comfortable.
Yep. I'm thinking the same thing.
I think that
I-
shot might have shook him up a little bit. But
Yeah. I think right now in the back of his head, he's thinking, I'm going to win this whole thing.
Yeah. And depending on this break,
Yeah.
could be right here.
Yeah, absolutely. He breaks if he gets a monster break like he did a little bit ago.
If he could just copy that last break,
Yeah.
but a ball fall,
Yeah, but a ball fall,
Yeah.
exactly right.
because that cue ball was center table.
Literally almost dead center
Yeah.
table. I've never seen a ball stop right at dead center of the table
And
before.
not get kicked.
And
or
not get
anything,
kicked.
Yeah.
I've seen it stop there plenty of times, but I've
Right,
seen it
right.
traveling about 2 feet away after everything's settling.
All right, here it is. Oh, it got kicked, scratched.
Oh.
2 balls tied up.
And there's the 110 combo.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Yep, that 2 ball's in such a terrible place.
Yeah,
Johnny
you
really
have to
doesn't
shoot it,
have a choice. He's really got to take this. And he's down right now, so this is huge to get him to be breaking. It can go 6-3 and go from 6-3 to 6-6 pretty quick.
Yeah. That's what I like about winter breaks, though.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
It-
you can get in stroke really quick just playing
Yep.
winter break.
Oh, yeah,
10
absolutely.
10 balls a little harder because of the break, but playing 9 ball, I think it makes it more interesting.
Yeah. We shall see how this pans out. It's been an exciting match so far. Both players have shot really well.
Yeah. I think just a couple little errors by John that you don't really normally see.
Yep.
I think if he takes those out, then
Yeah, those 2 rattles.
that 8 ball,
Yep,
yeah.
that 8 ball and then the 7 ball and a couple racks before
I
that.
think take those 2 out and it's probably even.
It's probably hill
Yeah.
right now. Yeah. Yeah, it really would have been. Or he would have been up by 1.
Yeah. Wow, did you see that 3 ball?
Monster break, man. Oh, look at that. Reach in my bag of goodies and grab a small snack. What I need is a couple more monsters.
That's what I need right now. This is kind of a tricky little push shot too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the combo's there.
Is the combo wired?
No. No.
Almost.
It's off by like an inch. But it goes.
I think Sam will probably call the bank here if it goes, and just try to hold his ball there.
Yeah. Shoot the 2-ball in the same
Kinda
corner. He
try
banks
a
it.
little two-way.
Yep.
Or he might just.
Yep.
he
You
called
got
it.
her.
I kind of maybe almost like putting top on this and pushing the 7 down too,
Yeah.
just to make sure you're stuck behind that 4. Think you got a little.
Or a
Good
little
roll
lucky though there.
Or he was more focusing on getting safe, but
Up
don't
to
know.
139 viewers. We're almost at
there.
150.
Almost there.
Come on, kids. Share it. Let's do it. Now we're down to 131. What are you guys
Wow.
doing?
Said share it, not leave it. Good hit there by John. Got a good roll too.
Oh, yeah.
Pays to hit him
Yes, it does.
sometimes.
Makes it much more enjoyable when you don't give ball in
Yeah.
hand.
Sam's kind of in a little tricky spot here.
Yeah.
Does he jack up and try to stick him on the backside of the 8?
I don't know. I think he goes the other way and tries to leave the cue ball down underneath the
Wonder
2
if-
and 7.
Yeah, I wonder if he could.
Or
maybe
drawing it back behind the 5.
or just thin the one. Yeah, like that. Yep. Shot. Wow. Alcatraz.
Yep. Yeah. There's 2 ways you can shoot this ball. 3 ways. In either corner pocket or kick at it
And pray.
on a somewhat of an angle. Well, he's got to go for the 1 ball, so he's got
He
to, I would
kicked
kick at it by the 8 ball, yep.
Wow.
Call it right in the side. Off the 3 ball. It's a huge pocket.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, if he can connect with that and call that 1, as long as he hits the 3 ball, the 1 ball goes in.
Yeah.
But now that 3 ball is tricky. I mean, it's not too tricky. Sam's just got to
He's just
draw it back a little bit.
Kind of getting on a spot to on the 4 though is a little tricky
Yeah.
because then you got to play in that window for the 5.
Yep. And it looks like Sam's going to try that 110 combo for the win. If he makes this, that's all she wrote. It's over. Oh, he just missed
I
it.
think he shot it a little quick there.
Yeah, if he would have taken his time a little bit.
He took his time at first, and then when he got
Then he
down
rushed.
on it, yeah.
Either way, this tournament's still going to be done before 1 a.m.
Yeah. Unless we go to a second set.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Getting back for this 5 ball is tricky.
Yeah. I think getting on the 4 is tricky.
Yeah, just a little top left, come back and shoot it in the corner. Or inside, just to hold the straight line. Shoot the 4 ball down in
Yeah.
that bottom right corner.
From here, it looks like the 9's a lot closer than.
Yeah.
Oh.
Drilled it. That's what he was going for, was to shoot the 4 in the corner, but
Yeah.
he kind of
Overran
overhit
just
it.
a little bit, yeah.
I think he's still going to try and cut it in.
Yeah, I think the good thing about this shot, I mean, as long as you don't hang it, I think you get safe if you miss it.
Nice shot. Well, as soon as this rack is done, I think I am going to stand up for a minute and go stretch my legs before I end up taking a nap right here in this chair.
Might go grab a bottle of water. Something. Maybe we'll get lucky and John will decide to take a break too.
Yeah. That was a pretty good,
Oh, he's
pretty
mad.
good shot there. Oh, yeah. And when Johnny's mad when he's shooting, he's like way better. I've noticed so far
he's
today.
mad, though. He's got a good angle here. Yeah.
I just think it wasn't perfect enough.
I think
and
he
that's
thought
why.
he was going to be straight. I think that's what
Yeah.
it was. I think he wanted an angle there. I like punching this ball out for the 10 instead of trying to draw back to the short side, but
That'll work, though. Nice little cut shot. Don't have to worry about scratching. Nice shot.
6-4.
Yeah, 6-4. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I think we're going to step out and grab something to drink. We'll leave the stream on. I'm just going to mute it, so we won't be commentating for a minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. It looks like Sam is going to run out these last 3 balls to claim first place. And I just jinxed him. Son of a biscuit. That is the commentary curse, is so I have been told. Looks like John's got a nice little cut shot. Nice shot by John. Great leave. Beautiful shot. Come on, Johnny boy. Get her done. Another nice shot by John. Brings it up to 4-5. John's just got to win the next 2 racks. And then it'll be going another round. All right, now's a good time to see that monster break. I have not seen a 110 combo all day. I'm sure they've happened, but I have not seen them yet. Now would be a great time. Ooh, really good break. Unfortunate scratch in the side pocket. 2 balls in a little jacked up spot. So is the 1 ball. But with ball in hand, let's see what Sam can do with it. Yeah, buddy. Hill. That's what I'm hoping for. Might get there. We shall see. Got my coffee guy coming in. Yeah, if they still have some, I'd take one. Ooh. And I think we're going to see a 210 combo. It's not an easy shot, not a tough shot. This could be it, guys. Oh, he just missed it. But he did hook John. John can see it. But I think we're going to see John play safe here. Going to put some top left on this, I think, maybe. Or not top left. Or he can try and cut the 9-ball all the way up. But I think we're going to see him play safe. All right, we're back up to 140 viewers for all the new people. Sam is on the hill in the first set of the finals. John Fields is down 6-5. He needs to win this rack to go hill. I think he might be trying to call it in there. Off the 9-ball? Yep. No. No, I think he's calling the 2-ball on the side. 2-9 combo, I mean, he could do that, but definitely get safe if he misses it. But the 2 goes. Just not easy. Drilled it. Nice shot. And actually a really good leave. He's going to have to kind of draw this back. Try and come around the 5. Just like that. And I think we're going to see a hill match, everybody. Hill. My little buddy's coming back. We got Timmy Bly coming back in to help with this hill match that we're about to see.
It's getting spicy.
It is. I'm smelling a second set. There's your future ex-wife. Thank you.
I didn't even know they had monsters here.
Oh, yeah. They normally have the green ones, too, but they're all out. I drank them all. No, they were out this morning. But they got these ultra ones. These work just good. Just no sugar, which is terrible.
Yeah.
Johnny just needs to take his time.
John had a pretty good out here.
Yeah, he did. This was not... That 2-9 combo was amazing.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to take it in. I thought he was going to take the 2 in the side.
Yeah,
off
I
the
thought
9.
he was going to jump it. He got a good roll. I mean, he kind of got a bad roll, though, too, whenever he made it. To
Yeah. Well, I
hill.
don't think Sam's going to make him shoot this. Maybe he is.
Sam's mad. He's going to make him shoot it.
All right. Hill, everybody. This is it right here for all the marbles. At least for the first set. Sam has to win this in order to take first and stay first. And LJ needs to win this so he can double dip him to claim first. I think if LJ wins this, I don't think they're chopping. I think they're shooting it out.
I think they're going to play.
I think they're both irritated right now at themselves.
I think they both just want to win.
And they both just want to win that bad. So, which is not bad. That's what makes for great matches. And we're at 143 viewers. Share it, everybody. Let's get to 150. Come on. If you're really feeling spunky, if we play another set, you guys really need to get it up to 200.
It's hill. We got to get it to 150.
At least 150. Mason Cook, I know you're out there, buddy. Text your buddies, make them share it. Tell them your dad will buy him a cup of coffee. Or some espresso. There you go.
This break could determine a lot.
Ooh.
Oh,
Do you see that?
Where's this 10 ball going?
Did you see that?
Yeah,
The 10
it
ball
was-
saved the scratch,
yeah.
or the 2 ball saved the scratch in the side. It was going, the cue ball was going straight in.
All right. I think 2 to the 4 is the shot.
Yeah.
It's only really trouble.
Yeah. That's really, and that
Broke
and the
him
4
good.
ball goes.
Yeah. He broke him good.
Yeah, they demolished that rack. Let's see how this pans out. I want to see a second set. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
He short stroked it. Now the jump cue's coming out, but he also bumped the 10 ball with his finger, which is not a foul in BCAPL rules. At least not that anyway. If it would have
Yes.
touched another ball, that would not have been good.
This is a tough jump. I
Th-
mean, it's an easy jump, but
It's an easy jump, but
To
get in
get-
shape because he would have to go
you
either 2 rails and run into the 4 on the top side of it, or try and go 3 rails and bump it from that 3rd diamond.
yeah, or get in between the 7-8 window and play safe.
Yeah. Well, if he can get between that 7-8, he can cut that thing all the way up in the corner.
Yeah. I think it being hill and him having a double dip, I would play safe. I don't know. Good shot. Really
No,
good shot.
he's cutting that bad boy up the corner.
Is he?
Oh, yeah, all day. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at the overhead here. I'll bet you this is clean. Oh, yeah.
I think it goes, but
I think it goes.
it might
but
go on the side.
problem is, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he can play safe. I think if he
There's
shoots
not
it-
really a good safe. I think
well,
he has
if
to go
he
for
shoots
this.
it and stops it, I think it goes to the side.
Well, he could stop it and
On the-
shoot
yeah.
shoot the 4 up towards the corner, past the 9 ball in between the
Yeah.
9 and 10. But then he's got to freeze it to that 5 ball.
All right, here we go.
He's either cutting it in the corner, playing safe, or taking it in the side. The only 3 shots I see.
Hit it fat. Oh,
Oh,
I think he hit it just a little fat.
I think he did too. But now it's. I figured he was going to take it up in the corner. Just because you could see the whole ball.
Yeah.
But either way, it's not a tough shot. I mean, it's not an easy shot. It's a tough shot.
So, Sam going rail first here, or is he just going to hit the left side of the 4 and try to go up?
I think he's just going to hit the left side of the 4 with super thin and try and make his way up and around the 9 ball.
This
But
could-
if he overhits it, he's good.
Yeah.
And if he underhits it,
then he's going to have to play safe.
then he's
or
going to have to play safe,
combo.
or he's going to have to play the combo.
This could be the shot.
Yep, just like that. Oh, stay away from that side pocket.
Hit it really good. Wow.
Yep.
Shot. Good speed.
This is where he needs to remain calm.
Take
This-
a deep breath.
Take a deep breath, chillax for a second in his brain. And, ooh,
6'10". No, I'm just kidding.
I could see that really. The 6 goes past it.
Yeah, it's if you nick any part of this 10 though.
No, he's got to hit this bad boy clean as a whistle. If he touches anything of it, ooh, that was kind of scary there for a second.
Think this is a wrap?
But this looks like he's going to be out. Both guys have shot absolutely wonderful.
What a comeback by John.
Yeah. Oh gosh, the comeback was amazing. Very unfortunate on his cut shot up the rail.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna go.
Yeah. Yep. Heck of a comeback by John.
Roll this up.
Yeah, I think that is going to be a wrap. Grab my envelope. Yeah, this is like a $600
Wow.
rack, guys.
I'm surprised he
Oh,
did that.
wow.
I thought
You
he
and me
would've
both.
rolled that.
His hands just went on
Yeah.
the rail. So second place, Calcutta is 640. First place is 1040. Second for the tournament's 340, and first is 6.
Is he straight on this?
No, he's got an
He might
angle.
so he might have to force it.
Yep,
2 rails.
I think so.
I'm really surprised he did that.
I thought he was just gonna float it
roll
and
it,
let
yeah.
it sit there, or slow roll it right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has to go 2 rails with it. I think,
Wow. How'd he hit it?
or 1 rail.
Calm the nerves.
All right, guys. Is he even 18 yet?
16.
We're
Oh,
about
yeah,
to see a 16-year-old win a monster tournament. And that is it. Sam Henderson wins over John Fields on the hill.
That's a good match.
Great job, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. See you all next time.